Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive, and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Good morning, cricket fans from around the world, and welcome back to Vinoj for day 3 of the PCC Challenger Cup T10 action coming your way all day today. We're here in the Scott Page field. I'd like to welcome you one and all from wherever you're watching around the world. Drop us a little message in the chat, let us know where you're from. You listen to me, Phil G. I'll be taking you through this first game between the Men in Blue side coming out of Spain and the Snazzy Cricket Academy from Austria, just down the road from us here in the Czech Republic. It is a gorgeous day here, gorgeous morning here in Vinož, just on the outskirts of Prague, about 10-15 kilometres from the centre of Prague as the crow flies. Beautiful flat surface, a little bit of overnight dew, but it's dried up already, and it is looking fantastic. There's not a cloud in the sky as far as I can see. The teams are out there, the batsmen taking their guard, the bowlers are marking their run-up, and the umpires are just sorting a few details out. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage this weekend. It's been a fantastic weekend of cricket, culminating today with a few more group games. I think it's 6 group games, 3 from each group, and then we'll head into the finals in the later stage of today. And we're looking forward to that. It's going to be massive from, I believe, from 2:30 onwards. We've got the semi-finals, then of course we've got the final, the big one, later on today, starting at 5 o'clock. Looking forward to that. And we're almost set to go here in game 1 for day 3. You got the Men in Blue in the field, the Snazzy Cricket Academy batting. And it looks like it's Sarab with the ball to start proceedings. Bowling to Jamil.
Just make sure you write it.
And we start off with leg side wide, as so often you see in T10 cricket. As indicated by the umpire, and that's gone for 4 all the way. Not a great start, not an auspicious start, but first ball on a Sunday morning, I doubt I could do any better. I'm still waking up, I've still got my coffee, hope you have too. And we hope you can stick around for us all day today. Massive day of cricket here. So, Sarab in again in a moment. Gets the ball back now. Oh, when he's beaten him, that's a big good comeback. Lovely delivery. Now he's got his iron. Just a looser to start with, but now that's a cracking delivery. Very slow walking, walk-up style to the stumps to deliver the ball. Then it's all in the action in the arms. He gets it round nice and quick. Comes in again, the left-hander. Oh, swing and a miss, wide of the off stump, not much movement of the feet there. Again, attribute that to an early Sunday morning start. Batsmen need to get into that line, watch that corridor. This is good work now from the left armour coming around the wicket. Jamil looking to score now. Gets bat on ball, punches it through the point region, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. I reckon today the field's going to be lightning quick. There's going to get value for shots along the ground. It's going to dry out nice and quickly if it hasn't dried out already. Like I said, a little bit of overnight dew, but I reckon that's all done and dusted now. Lovely shot, stretched, got it, 4. First runs off the bat. In this, the first over. Score goes to 9 for none. We're halfway through the first over, halfway through Sarab's first over. Sarab taking his time. Wants to make it worthwhile though. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a lightning good delivery. That is plumb. Umpire didn't really hesitate there. Hit him in line, straight as a die. Like I said, he's very quick in his final movement of his arm over his shoulder. And that delivery stride, just a slow trundle in, but it's all in the shoulders, all in the arms. And he's been caught plumb in front. And that is Jamil gone. LBW after that, cracking shot for 4. Looked a bit iffy in those first few balls, but Snazzy have lost their first wicket in the first over. 9 for 1, 4 deliveries gone. And Surab's going to feel pretty good about that. Men in blue strike nice and early. They haven't let Snessy get away to a bit of a start here. No start whatsoever. 9 for 1 in the first over. Still 2 balls to come this over. But that was as plumb as you like.
Then who's on non-strike, please?
Noman is on strike. Kagaya Emerson is on non-strike.
What is the name of the new batsman? Full name, please, guys. Hold on.
The scorer is just getting clarity here on the new batsman who's come in. Just a moment.
Okay, thank you. So the last two.
Looks like it's Numan, new batsman, facing 2 more balls from Surab, who's already had success. Great shot. That's coming straight towards us. That's going to run all the way, just ever so slightly to my right as it comes down, and well fielded by the medic next to me here. 4 runs. Lovely stuff. Great shot. Good start. Very confident drive along the ground. But Surab put that in the spot, in the slot to be spanked down the ground, and it got the treatment. Lovely shot. 13 for 1. 1 more ball to come in this over. That's been lofted dangerously, bit streaky. But it has gone for 4 though. Expensive over. 13. They have picked up the 1 wicket of the opener, Jamil, but 17 off the over, that is. 17. Expensive over. That's a big price to pay for just 1 wicket. And the pill is in the long grass. And I know for a fact that the children of the corn live over in that grass. You don't want to spend too much time there. You will not come back. Now I think the men in blue might have to go over and give a bit of a hand to their counterparts over there and find that pill. It's only the first over of the first match of the day. We can't lose the ball that quickly, surely. But in the interest of moving things along, we'll have to get moving here. For the viewers on YouTube looking at the footage there, it's very tall grass, which is probably about 4 or 5 metres behind the boundary line, and it does drop away a little bit as the further you go into the farming area there. But that has grown quite a bit in the last couple of weeks. It was cut short about 2 months ago, and it started to grow again. And as you can see, things grow quickly here. That is some very tall grass. I think the new pill is going to be given. No, they're still doing the search. Can't have this go too long. Can't have the game delayed too much. We should be back into action pretty soon.
Remember the tournament? Yeah.
So as I said before, wonderful conditions for cricket here this morning. It's an early start. It's an 8 o'clock start for this game, plus the game on the neighbouring field, on the Banks field next to us here. And that is the team, well actually the team from Prague, the Bohemians, taking on Donnerstadt Cricket Club, and we'll try and get you an update score on how that one's going as soon as possible. But for right now, Snessy Cricket Academy, they've got 17 on the board. They have lost a wicket, but I think they'd probably take that with 17 on the board. Men in blue, expensive first over from Sarab. And that's going to see how Sneath, the new bowler, is going to go now. See if he can try and contain these batsmen who've hit it quite briskly, quite freely. A couple of good boundaries at the end of that last over. Oh, that's come off a leading edge, and that is just over the head of the fieldsman who may have lost it in the morning sun. Sweeper comes around, picks it up, and can't stop 2 runs there. Yeah, bit streaky, leading edge, popped straight up in the air, went over the extra cover fielder, but there is protection on the boundary line at a deep point, and he came around to tidy up for his teammate. The other man out is Fine Leg, just down in front of the one of the Prague City signs. Excuse me, third man, Fine Leg. Got to get that right, Phil. Come on. Apologies, folks. That's at deep third man, not Fine Leg. fine leg is up. He's more of a backwards square leg. You've got a regulation mid-wicket, probably about halfway to the boundary of the mid-wicket. There's a mid-on, mid-off, extra cover, point, and a deep point. Oh, that's gone straight through the fielder. That's not good. He's pointing at the ground. Don't point at the ground, mate. Point at yourself. That's gone straight through his legs. He's almost been nutmegged there. And that's gone for 4. Just backward a point. The backward point position there, he's fairly shortish. And, yeah, he's made a real hash of that. But clipped away nicely. Snacey Cricket Academy scoring briskly now, up to 23 for 1 in the second over. So Snehith again, see how he responds to that. That's a bit fuller on the pads. I think it's drifting down leg. Going to go through for a leg bye. I don't think there was any bat on that. Yeah, definitely drifting down leg there. Stifled appeal, more appeal from the outfield than from the bowler, which says a lot. So turning over the strike here. Good work there from the batsman. That was Gorban who got that leg by, bringing Newman back on strike. Attempts to swivel it, but instead he gets a bit of pad, and that's going to run away for 4. Umpire's just conferring, making sure that it had come off the pad. That is, has not come off anything. That's 4 wides. Well, I thought he might have got a little bit of tickle on that, something off the pad possibly, but no, umpire's conferred, and that has missed the lot. 4 wides, leg side, it's expensive. And this is turning into another expensive over for the men in blue. 29 for 1, still 3 balls to come in this over. Oh, swing and a miss, but that is quite a wide delivery and indicated accordingly by the umpire. Yeah, you can just see the top corner of your screen there, the deep fielder there at third man. He's quite fine there. And the other deep fielder is at just slightly backward a point on the boundary. Well, there's no one out there, and that is a cracking pull shot for 4. No protection deep on the leg side. It's still in the power play. Only 2 men allowed out. Lovely shot. 34 for 1. 1.4 overs gone. Still 2 balls to come. And Snehith is becoming quite expensive in his first over here. And the Snacey Cricket Academy are really turning it on. This is going to be a cracking good power play. Yeah, great pull shot. Into position very quickly. Swiveled and got all of that through the gap. And the gap out there is massive. Now dropped a man back on the leg side on the boundary. Well, that's been pummeled down the ground here, and that is 1 bounce over the rope, 4 runs in the air, but there is no one deep. There is no long on or long off to cut that off, and that was a very safe shot. Lovely strike. So the new man out on the boundary on the leg side is quite square, deep square leg, and they've persisted with the fine third man, maybe looking to cover the edges that come off from an offside attack. Swing and a miss again, quite wide. Umpire has a look and says, "No, you're right." Bit of like a feet movement there. I think if you had it connected, it could have been a different story, but didn't connect. 2 overs gone. 38 on the board, 1 wicket down. Snacey Cricket Academy would be very happy with that start. Very, very good start. Good strike in there. Nalman, 16 from 5, showing the way here, doing very well, ably supported by his partner. He's only faced 3 deliveries. That's Gorban at the other end. He's on 6 not out, faced 3 deliveries. Nalman's faced 5, and Snacey Cricket Academy doing quite well here. Change of bowlers here. It will be Atul. Atul coming on to bowl the 3rd over and the last over of the power play. Well, it's a bit short. He's cut it up and he's hit it straight down the throat of that 3rd man. Can't believe it. That short ball could have been sent anywhere in the park. And it's true that they say that sometimes cat can get wickets. But he struck and he's going to be very happy about that. Yeah, big smile on his face. Well bowled. You got the wicket. You got the breakthrough. Stop that scoring.
Thank you, Lakshmi.
Yeah, Atul with the breakthrough there. Your batsman will be, looks like Hamza Bhatti is coming into bat. So Hamza joins Nauman who's at the non-striker's end. But Gorban was there for only a few deliveries, but he's done his piece. He's now gone. We're in the third over. Men in blue have got a second breakthrough. Maybe that'll stifle some of the attack from the batsmen, because they were going quite well there. 38 for 2 at the start of the third over. So Hamza in now taking strike. And Atul. Slow run up, slow delivery. Has been swiveled around to the leg side. The fielder comes off the deep square boundary and realised the throw in, and that is a pretty straightforward single. Hamza off the mark. Brings Nauman onto strike. Let's see how he goes here. He's been striking the ball well. He's got a few boundaries on his belt already. Will he go after Atul, or will be a bit watchful now? No, he goes after him. Straight drive. Didn't really get all of that. It's been fielded by the man at long off. Just the single. Yep. Looks like it might have just clipped the toe of the bat. Probably a bit lucky to get away with that in the end. Could have snuck under. Oh, tell you what, he's favouring that leg side shot. Doesn't matter where the ball is, he's favouring a leg side sweep. Bit agricultural, which is fitting for this part of the world. And another one. Yeah, that reminds me of the reason I don't bat anymore. Atul doing the job here. Then he's pinged it down leg side. Well taken by the keeper, but that is leg side wide. He was doing quite well. 2 dots in a row and then a wide just to let himself down. Last ball of the over coming up. Well, he's got what he was looking for, and that is going to go for a maximum 6. Big 6 over cow corner. And that has rolled away into the neighbouring field. And that is the end of the over. That's 3 overs gone, 47 for 2. Pretty quick scoring from the Snesi Cricket Academy. Very good scoring indeed. That man, Nauman, is getting on with it. And now Hamza's come in and joined the party with a massive 6 as well. And that's the end of the power play. So men in blue, how do they handle that? I feel for Atul there. He bowled a wonderful over, very tight, pushed through the ball very quickly, got the breakthrough at the start of the over, and he's sort of come undone that last delivery by giving a pretty straightforward swat across the line to Hamza, who put him away for 6. It was a lovely shot too. New bowler is Suraj coming in. Bowling to Nauman, who's on 17 from 6 deliveries. Men in blue be very conscious about the fact that they could be chasing quite a hefty total here if they're not careful. Okay, Suraj loosening up. Persisting with the slow bowl attack here. Gives a bit of flight and deceives the batsman. Lovely, well bowled. Nice and full. I do say it a lot more often in T10, the short form of the game. The full delivery at the stumps is the one that's going to yield you wickets. The short stuff, well, that's one way to buy your wickets, but is it optimal? I don't know about that. Keeper's asking for a helmet. Fair enough too. Obviously safety the players is paramount in any form of cricket. And it's fair enough that he grabs the helmet just to make sure if it hits on the noggin by the bat or the ball, he's going to be okay. Suraj in for his second delivery. dead ball. People weren't quite ready there. .47 for 2. Suraj in again. Gives a bit of flight. That's been picked up and sent out to the deep point boundary. Just a single. Went straight to the player. No chance for a deuce there. And the return throw keeps it to just 1. Nauman goes to 18 from his 8 deliveries faced. And Hamza, the big hitter from the previous over. Let's see what he can do here. 7 from 4 has Hamza. And Suraj comes in. Oh, he's lifted that in the air. There could be a bit of trouble. No, it's 1 bounce into the fielder, but it went straight to the fielder. He's got to be careful of that. He didn't really pick that up at all. They scamper through for 1. Yeah, the fielder looked like he was in 2 minds there. There's 2 deep fielders here. There's one at a long on position and one at deep mid wicket and another one at deep square. They're well aware of his finesse for leg side, but instead he's gone straight, and that's a lovely shot, and the ball will beat the fielder, and that is 4 runs. Well, I just said he had a bit of a likening for the leg side, but he's gone straight as a die over the bowler's head, and it's raced away for 4. The fielder at deep extra cover had no chance to get around and cover that off. And they're going to probably ask him to come a bit straighter, I think. Yeah, he was quite wide there and had a long way to go, and he's going to stay in a very straight regulation, long off position now. Wow, that was a bit of a beamer, that one. Signalled wide. Batsman looking ruefully back towards the bowler, wondering what was that. I think a few of us here are wondering what was that. 54 for 2. A couple more balls to come in this over. Oh, he's really put the kitchen sink behind that one, but unfortunately he hasn't connected for Snassi. And unfortunately for Men in Blue, he didn't get an edge to the keeper either. That really could have gone anywhere. I think it was heading for the other side of the pitch, or the other side of the ground. Dot ball. Oh, gives it some good flight, and he gets another dot ball. It's clever bowling. And that's a clever over from Suraj. He went for only 1 boundary in that over, but he's toned down the scoring. And Snassi Cricket Academy are now 54 for 2 after 4 overs. The scoring's pulled back just ever so slightly. He was a little bit wayward there, Suraj, but so far he's been economical of all 4 bowlers that have been used. And Atul is going to bowl his second and last over of this match. And that's been short, that's been clipped in the air, and it's going to carry the boundary for a big 6 over deep square leg. Just too short, sat up, literally wrote an invitation to the batsman to say, wherever you want me, anywhere you like. And it was being clipped very high and handsome. That's a big 6. 60 for 2 in the 5th over. Yeah, a bit fuller. Better. Banji Rider comes off from long off. Keeps it to 1, underarms the ball back to his bowler. Much better delivery there from Atul. Keep it full. Bowls it short again. It's been clipped. But the fielder's going to come in from the deep square leg boundary. Just keeping it to 1. Probably lucky to get away with that as well. This short stuff, it's going to get punished all day. And Hamza plays what I believe to be his only shot, which is a bit of a crossbat agricultural swipe. He may have different variations of it, but if you have a look at his action, it pretty much is the same shot. Well, that's a cracking hit, but it's in the gloves, well taken on the boundary at Cal corner. He couldn't have picked the fielder out any better if he tried. And that is Nauman, who was leading the scoring. He'd slowed up a bit in the last couple of balls, but there's Nauman gone. And that is the 3rd wicket down for 63. 4.4 overs gone. 2 balls just to come. Charles Crowder, super coach, strolling past me as we speak here. Riddick Tomar coming in to give me a hug. Tell you one thing about Riddick Tomar, he's always up for a hug. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Vinoj in Prague. This match one of day 3, Snazzy Cricket Academy against Men in Blue. Perfect conditions here, blue sky as far as the eye can see. Nice little light breeze coming through. It's going to get up to about sort of 26, 27 degrees later in the afternoon. But right now it's a little bit cool this morning. Sun shining, bit of warmth out there in the sun, but nice breeze coming through. Planes flying overhead. Not much traffic. Church bells ringing in the background. It's good stuff. It's a great scene. 63 for 3. One more ball to come in this over from Atul, who has bowled pretty well in this over. He did go for a 6 off the first ball, but he's pulled it back nicely. Almost set to go. Sharan is the new batsman facing. It's a short ball. It's clipped uppishly, but he's picked the gap, and that's going to run away to a between third man and deep backward point boundary for 4 runs. Clipped uppishly, but he seemed to have picked that one very early, and Atul has come undone again in the last ball he was over, as he did in his previous over. But he has got 2 wickets. He's gone for 22 runs, but he has got 2 wickets. 67 for 3 after 5. We're halfway through the Snazzy Cricket Academy innings. Well, they're on track for 130, maybe even 140 with a bit of rush of blood towards the end. Could be a very big chase here for the Men in Blue, and Snazzy Cricket Academy really be searching for a big win today. I think they're winless so far in this competition, so they're going to be really pushing hard to get the runs on the board. It's probably a good toss to win this morning to go in and bat first. Suraj, who I thought bowled really well, he's back on for his second over. That's in the air. There's a catching opportunity. No, going to hold back. It pretty much landed and plugged. And there's a couple of runs there, though. Just didn't get enough of that, did Hamza. Just couldn't get enough of that. He was striking it lovely a few overs ago, but just, yeah, that was almost catching practice for the man at deep mid-wicket. Suraj searching for a wicket here. He wants to get in the game. And given, well, he's gone for the swipe again, and he's come a cropper. He's been caught plumb in front from a straight delivery. Heaved across the line. Batsman's probably having a little word to the umpire saying, "Are you sure?" Of course you're sure. I'm the umpire. That's what he's saying back to him. And you know what? It doesn't matter if he's not sure. He's been given out. So thank you for coming. Hams are gone. That's going to look like in the book. It was plumb. Umpire didn't hesitate. Straight ball, lovely bowling. I told you Siraj was looking to get his name into the books here for a wicket taker, and he's managed to pick one up in his second over, and that's very well bowled. Nice and straight and full. Deceive the batsman. The short stuff is getting the treatment, but the full delivery seem to be getting the wickets. And I think some of the teams here and the bowlers need to take heart from that little piece of information. If you're keen to keep it full, there's a better chance you're going to get a wicket. If you're going to bowl short, then you're going to be trying to be paying for your wickets, and I don't think that's the way to go. Just getting confirmation on the new batsman. Snazzy Cricket Academy are 4 wickets down for 69 runs. Suraj just only bowled 2 balls in this over. Still got 4 more to come. Taki is the new batsman, taking guard and facing Suraj. Nice bit of flight there. Just guided out to the backward point just for a 1 run. Nice way to get off the mark. Easy single. So 2 relatively new batsmen at the crease now. We've lost the quick scoring and the big hitters in quick succession. That was Nalman and Hamza gone pretty quickly together. These 2 people at the crease now. Sharan facing. And he's clipped that down the ground on the full very nicely. It's running very quick. Fieldsman gets around from the long off. Going to have to scamper. Or the throw is just a little bit on the weak side. And it took a couple of bounces into the bowler. If the ball had been thrown in on the full, it could have been trouble. Feels and knows it. But he got around, he covered off the boundary. Good work there. And ended up getting 2. It was a lovely shot from Sharon. Oh, that's a nice shot too. Just tickles it round the corner. Fieldsman drops to his backside, but he feels the ball nicely. A little bit of a fumble, gets it in, keeps it to 1. If it got past him, it would have been all over, I reckon. I'm not sure the deep square leg boundary rider would have got around to cover that one off. Taki now, facing only his second delivery. Yeah, I think that might have been going down the leg. He's going to get on his bike. Oh, not a good throw. And they've scampered through for a leg bye. Called through very quickly was Taki from his batting counterpart, Sharon. And that is 6 overs gone. That's another good over from Siraj. He's bowled quite well. 1 for 13. Very good economy there. 74 for 4 is the Sassy Cricket Academy. And they've got 4 overs left to push this score along. Still aiming for, I think, about the 110 mark. I like to think that's probably the total they got in mind. They are 4 wickets down. They're into the middle order now. But still a bit of work here to be done. What sort of score do they need? They definitely need triple figures to keep Men in Blue down. I saw Snessy Cricket Academy yesterday in a couple of games. Their bowling attack was not bad, but it wasn't enough to overhaul the opposition and to keep them down and to defend. So they've got a bit of work to do when they come out later to defend this total, whatever it might be. That's a swing and a miss. It's a good delivery. Nice bit of medium pace here from the new bowler, who's Amit. .74 for 4 in the 7th over. Amit coming around for his second delivery. It's been clipped a little bit awkwardly, but it's just gone past the bowler trying to field off his own, just into the covers, and just the 1 run there. Just a defensive little push there towards a backward point area from Sharan. He's looking to anchor the roll here. Brings Tariq back on strike. He's 2 from 4. Amit here. Good line and length. Bit of disciplined bowling is what they needed, and that's gone up in the air. There's every chance here the fielder can run in. No, he can't get in time, and that bounces safely. Just a single. They're doing it in singles at the moment, Snessy. The boundaries have dried up, and all credit to Men in Blue for taking care of that. They've brought the drought, and the boundaries are completely dried up. And they're just pushing 1s, and maybe looking for 2s, but they're not doing much more than that at the moment, this middle order. Sharan now, what can he do? Well, he's gone up in the air, but he hasn't got a lot of distance. It may fall safely. It may fall literally through the hands and onto the feet of the fielder who was running back. He did have to make a lot of ground running backwards. It was awkward. Always going to be awkward. Never looked like he was in control, and they've just scampered through for 1 run there. This is Tariq. He's tried to reach a wider delivery to try to put that away, and he's missed it completely. That's a dot ball, and that's a very good over from Amit. Exceptional go, 4 runs from it, 78 for 4, 7 overs gone. Great over from Amit. Good control, good line and length, did the job. The boundaries have dried up completely. Snassy now, I hate to say it, but I think they're going to struggle now to get the ton. They've got to get 100 runs on the board. They've got to get the triple figures to make this a competitive total for their bowlers to bowl to. They need to have a score that's worthy of defending, and it has to be in triple figures. Otherwise, we could be going for a low-scoring thriller. All credit, though, to Men in Blue from Spain. Really good work here. This is Rinku. That's been clipped on the leg side. Should be covered by the fielder on the boundary. And just the single, it went out there very quickly. Rinku in again in a moment. This is Taki on strike. Oh, he's let loose now with a smashing 6. That's a wonderful shot. Absolutely pummeled out towards the car park on the leg side. Over deep square leg. Lovely shot. For the man who was just punching 1s and 2s, that's got to be a real confidence booster for him to launch into that one. Lovely shot. Picked it up early. And Rinku's gone for maximum. 85 for 4. Maybe they heard me when I said the 100's not on. Won't be surprised, my voice can carry. Taki now. Oh, he's made a meal of that one, hasn't he? He's been bowled neck and crop. Well, 6 and out. That's the way it works. You miss, I hit. How many times do we hear that in T10 or in any type of cricket, to be perfectly honest? I think I still say that. So Taki's gone. Has been bowled by Rinku, who's got his man after being swatted for 6 for an amazingly big hit. And that is the end of Rinku. We're now 5 down for 85. There's still 15 deliveries to come in this innings. Still a bit of work to be done by the Snazzy Cricket Academy batsmen, who need to push on to 100 and then some. So Farhan now comes out to bat, replacing Taki. And we're now down into the very middle order, almost pushing into the lower middle order. I told you I'd get here at 8 o'clock though, mate. I told you I'd get here.
Thanks, buddy.
No worries, buddy. Told you I'd do it. $85 for 5. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching in the world. It's a beautiful day here in Vinoj, in the outskirts of Prague. It's a good game of cricket going here. It's the momentum swung a little bit this way, a little bit that way. It was all Snazzy in the first 4 overs. They'd put on 50 runs before you could blink an eye. Power play was very good. I think they have 47 in the power play. But Men in Blue, to their credit, have really pulled it back. That's another dot ball. The boundaries are dried up. We've had maybe 1 boundary, 2 boundaries in the last 2 overs. And in T10 at this stage of the game, that's a drought. Rinku in again. Oh, that's uppish. There's no chance of a catch there. It will be cut off though. It won't go away. It has landed and plugged just ever so slightly. And they're going to get 2 here, unless it's a wayward throw. 2 runs for that lofted off drive. Farhan is off the mark with that stroke. So 1 more ball to come on this over. Rinku was successful in this over. He got a wicket with his 3rd delivery. And he's almost got a wicket with his last delivery. That was a great ball over the top of the stumps. Very, very well bowled. 87 for 5 after 8. That's very good bowling from Rinku. Well done, sir. So the 2 Snazzy batsmen here, we've got Farhan and Sharan. Sharan's been out there now for a few overs. Only faced 6 deliveries though. So they've got 2 overs to really put the foot down and accelerate. It looks to me that Amit, who's coming back on to bowl his 2nd over, I thought they might have saved him for the final over. But he only went for 4 off his previous over, so he's very economical. They want to keep the screws nice and tight, keep this score to a manageable score. That's a great start, dot ball to start with. Men in Blue pressing here for another wicket and for more dot balls, trying to keep the score well under 100. Deep mid wicket, deep long on, deep long off, deep point. And of course, a regulation 3rd man. Punch down the ground, stopped by the foot of the bowler. He seems okay though. They do scamper through for a single. Yeah, no, Amit just signalled to his counterpart in the covers. No, I'm all right. Boot did the job. Probably saved 2 runs there. Well, he has strayed, and if you stray a bit too short, that's what happens. You get pummeled for 6. That has gone well into the other field. It's gone quite a long way. It's still going, and now it's stopped. And that's been fielded by the Bohemians. and it'll be returned to the men in blue. Smashing slot for 6 over cow corner, just a little bit short there. Just as I give Amit a bit of a drum up for his bowling, his economy, he drops it in ever so slightly short in the slot, and bang, 95 for 4, 5 even, 94 for 5. Oh, desperate stuff for a run out, but it's all in vain. Good follow-up from the bowler, though. Good competition from that young man. He ran in, he tried to effect a run out. 95 for 5. 2 more balls to come in this over. Amit bowling quite well, but he's gone wicketless. Sharon on strike, he's 11 from 8. Farhan at the non-strikers end, he's 9 from 5. So 2 balls to come this over, and then 1 more. How far can Snassi Cricket Academy go? Ooh, a bit of a slower ball, but the ball gave a good bounce, and it was all in slow motion for the batsman to try to connect with that one. That's a lovely ball. Clever bowling. Just a bit of movement in the field here. The leg side. Yep, leg side just moving to regulation, square leg. And that's been punched straight past him. That's quite amusing. They brought the man in off the boundary from deep square leg. He's come in just in front of square leg umpire, and it's been smacked straight past him, almost into the car park. And yeah, I think Amit will feel a bit aggrieved about that he put it in the spot, and it was hit straight to where the fielder was, and all the fielder could do was watch the ball race straight past him. He had no chance to get into that. 99 for 5 after 9. 1 more over to come. So it does look like Snassi Cricket Academy will get the 100. I expect him to at least get 1 run in this next over. Amit will think what could have been. He's gone none for 16 off his 2 overs. That was 12 runs taken off that second over of his. So Rinku's going to come back. He had success in his first over. He's going to bowl the last over here. And that's up in the air, and that's going to go over the first day tent, over our scoring area, over the commentary area for 6 runs. Lovely lofted shot down the ground. Wonderful stuff. That was Farhan with that shot. It's almost like a tee shot. We are surrounded by a golf course here, and he would not have been out of place being on the 17th tee, that par 4, launching with that one as your first tee shot. Lovely strike. 105 for 5. 5 more balls to come. Oh, he's gone again, and that's a bit flatter. It's just gone. It's gone over the head of the fielder by about a metre only, but it has gone for 6. Not as sweet as the first 6, but nonetheless, still 6. That's a couple of 6s in a row now. Rinku now expensive. And Farhan turning it on in the last over, up to 21 now from 7 deliveries, with 2 very nice shots for 6. That first one, though, that was sweet. Rinku coming from around the wicket, trying to change the angle, punch down the ground. That is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, straight as a die, between 2 fieldsmen who look at each other and asking, well, why didn't you get that? I don't think either of them had a chance of getting that one, so I think, don't worry about that. Lovely shot. I think the fieldsmen are discussing who should have been for the straight shot, that's all. I think the answer is both of them. Rinku in again. Okay, that's been punched down to the ground to the man at long off. They're going to go for 2. It's a risky 2. The throw is to the keeper's end, but it's wide, and it ends up being quite an easy 2. Well, Farhan doing really well, yeah. Exceptionally good partnership here. 32 runs off 13 balls. Really good partnership, giving that impetus to the end of this innings is what Snassi needed. That's a short ball, and that's wide, and that is indicated wide by the standing umpire. So still 2 more balls to come in this innings. 118 for 5. Where they're going to end up? Looks like they're going to be pushing to the mid 120s at this rate. Clipped away, but it's going to go straight to the fieldsman. They'll have to settle for a single to cow corner. Throw comes in, And a no ball is indicated, and it's going to be a free hit. Well, there you go. It's all coming unravel for Men in Blue right now. They've done so well to pin the Snazzy team back. The batsmen were on the back foot. They were only nudging ones and dots in the middle overs. But now it's starting to get away from them again. And he's cut that out to the deep point boundary. They'll probably just settle for one. And they will just settle for one. So the free hit yields only one run. Probably breathe a sigh of relief on that one. And that means the score is now 121 for 5. Last ball of the innings coming up. That's been clipped up in the air and straight to the man there just in front of square, who gave a little bit of a juggle. Maybe he's a sideshow, I don't know, but he has caught it. It is a wicket indeed. So Rinku gets his second, and Snazzy will finish on 121 for 6 after their 10. And that is a fair effort. I think we would have called that very early on when they scored 47 in the power play. It was a very good power play to get that many runs. Things dried up. Men in Blue in the middle overs really dried up the boundaries. The bowling was tight. The bowling was exceptionally good. It all changed. It was a swing in momentum. But then the Snazzy guys came out after, was it Hamza and Nauman, the big hitting Nauman and Hamza were dismissed, 1s and 2s, settling down, and then they got stuck into their batting ways, and they have clawed themselves up to 121. Men in Blue need 122 in their innings, which is going to come along in about the next 6 or 7 minutes. I think we'll have a short break, turn it over, and we'll be back here very shortly. Don't go too far. You listen to me, Phil G, here in Vinoj in Prague, alongside the scorers and the officials here, and we hope to see you back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive, and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Three, two, one.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Okay, thank you.
So welcome back, viewers, to the Scott Page Field here in Vinoj on the outskirts of Prague for the run chase in this first match on day 3. And the men in blue batsmen are out there. They need to get 122 off the next 10 overs against the Snazzy Cricket Academy, who put 121 for 6 on the board in their 10 overs, which finished a few moments ago. So this is the run chase. Good conditions, still very good conditions here for cricket. Is this going to be a good run chase? I think it's going to be a very interesting run chase. They need a really good start here. Snazzy Cricket Academy had a wonderful start in theirs. Their power play, I think it yielded around 47 runs. In the middle overs, they got bogged down, but they came good at the end as well. But it's all there for Men in Blue to take the points. They need a good start. And let's start. Just bunted into the covers for no run. So Rahim is the opening bowler. Gets a dot ball with his first ball. There's Naresh who's facing, and Surya at the non-striker's end. So Snazzy Cricket Academy will want to start the first couple of overs nice and tight, a lot of dot balls, get the pressure on nice and early on the Men in Blue. Oh, he swiveled and clipped that one. It has gone very, very fine backward of square. Big chase. Given up. That's gone for 4. Didn't get all that, but it got enough of that and looked like a bit of a bottom edge. Went fine, 4 runs. Nice start. Nice work for Naresh to get that get runs on off the bat. But Rahim might feel a little bit enthusiastic about that because it was an edge. Didn't get a lot of it, but he got enough. Four on the board. Oh, swing and a miss. Not a lot of footwork there. It has missed everybody. It's missed the keeper. They run a bye. That'll bring Surya onto strike to face his first delivery. Bit of a false step there from Rahim. He comes in now. That's just been punched into the straight to point, but they have scampered through for a signal. Just a slight little fumble in the field there made it a very easy single. I think they're always going to take that run. Good to get the first one under your belt, get off the duck, and start your campaign after that. 6 for no loss in this first over. 2 more balls to come in this over from Rahim. Oh, he's had to stretch to reach that one though. Again, lack of footwork, all in the arms and the bat. It's been clipped fine, backward a point, pretty much more of a third man than backward point, and that's just gone for a single. So last ball of the over coming up. A few edges, a few clips here and there. Rahim for his last ball of the over. And that's been pummeled out. That's going to run away from the fielder. 2 fielders chasing, no good. Shot through square leg, lovely strike. I think the batsman is immediately asking for a new bat. Well, that's unusual. He hits a 4 and asks for a new bat. Well done. So that's the first over gone. Rahim's first over is gone for 11. That's almost on par of what they need per over, the men in blue, to bring this score in. 11 for no loss.
11 for no loss at the end of first over.
So Surya and Naresh sharing the runs there. 5 runs each. Surya has only faced 2 deliveries. Naresh has faced 4, and he'll face this first over from Hamza. Hamza, who was the big, powerful striker in his innings, didn't trouble the scorers too much, but he got a few runs there and gave a good impetus to the start of the innings. And I think it was his aggression that really put the men in blue on the back foot. So he did his job along with Nauman, who also batted very well in the Snassi Cricket Academy innings, and they can be thanked for really getting the momentum behind their team. But now it's Hamza now with the ball, bowling to Naresh. And that's been smashed up in the air, over the covers, couple of bounces, and trundles across the line. Easy as you like during the power play. All the fieldsmen are inside the circle on the offside. Lovely strike, 4 runs. Not a cracking good start from Hamza. A little bit wide, a little bit short. Got the treatment. And we've just had the ball from the opposition pitch fly into our area. Obviously that's been a lovely shot for 6 played over there from the Bohemian batsman. Back to our game though. Oh, he's taken that one on the body. It was a short ball from Hamza, very straight. A little bit slower, and the batsman's already through his shot by the time the ball hit him, just sort of in the back of the arm, just below the armpit. Dot ball. That's a slow, wide delivery. The idea was there, but the execution was not quite. In fact, it was off the pitch, and that is a no ball. Free hit been indicated. And interestingly enough, Hamza has put a short man in a catching position. Very, very short cover. Just adding a bit of pressure. Cricket Academy Snasser. Very good idea, Snassi. And the free hit, he's taken on the leg, and there is no run. That's clever bowling from Snassi Cricket Academy from Hamza. $16 for no loss. Hamza doing a pretty good job here. That's a false start. Try that one again. So we've still got that catchy man at a very short cover, looking for maybe to cut off the easy singles that have been dropped at their feet and just pushed into the offside, or even looking for a catch for a miscue drive. Well, that's gone up in the air. There's every chance it's going to be caught. Player settles himself and pouches it, no problem whatsoever. First wicket down. Hamza, well bowled. Batsman just never got into the right position for that shot, and that is Naresh, who's come unstuck with a loft. Well, I mean, you can't even call it lofted shot. It pretty much just came off the top edge and it settled into the pouch. Other fielder coming around, and that is celebrating their first wicket. Men in blue, 1 wicket down now, 16 on the board. Snassi looking pretty good now in the field. But it was a relatively easy catch. Player made really good ground and settled under it nicely. Hamza with the breakthrough. That's the important thing. Just confirmed the new batsman in is Amit. Amit, who bowled with mixed success in previous innings, and that's flighted down leg side, and that is of course a wide. Yeah, 4 balls through. 2 more balls to come in this over from Hamza. Successful over so far. That's short, sits up and gets the treatment. That's going to run away for 4 runs. Smashed through the covers, over the covers, and bounces across the line a couple of times. Hamza just too wide, too short. Bit of a nothing ball, to be honest. It sort of looked like he was willing to pay for a wicket if he could get something, get a leading edge. And in the end, it was just a delivery that pretty much went nowhere. So he's come back from that. Needs the ball a bit better than that to this team. Men in blue are too good to let a shot like that go. Well, that's gone up in the air. There's every chance for a caught and bowled here, and he's taken it. Well, maybe that's what he was going for in the previous ball, sort of short and wide and trying to go for a miscue, and that's exactly what the batsman's done. Amit's come in, he's hit a 4, and then he's miscued the other one straight in the air on the last ball of the over, and that is not good for Men in Blue. That is not a good shot at all. Obviously his eyes lit up when it was short on the offside, but he's just chosen the wrong shot and he's edged it straight up in the air, and a good caught and bowled from Hamza. He's got 2 wickets in his over. The score is 21 for 2 after 2 overs, and Men in Blue are just looking a little bit shaky now. Snassi Cricket Academy probably would have taken that score any time of day. 21 for 2 after 2 overs. Prasanna is the new batsman in. He joins Surya. He's only faced 2 deliveries himself. But that is some very good work from Snassi Cricket Academy, who must be feeling pretty good about how things are going at the moment early in this run chase. But an important wicket. So there's 2 wickets in 4 deliveries. 2 wickets in Hamza's over. Successful over. He did go for a couple of boundaries as well. Excuse me, he went for 1 boundary. So Rahim to bowl out his spell. That's straight down the ground. No, it's straight into the stumps is what that is. That's not even down the ground. That went as straight as a die. Umpire Uncle Roy steps out of the way, didn't have to, collected the timber on the way. It was a nice strike though. Oh, apologies, that's not Uncle right there. That's Sudhir in the standing umpire position. Apologies to both there. Bosh, that's gone straight into the cow corner, and that is 4 runs. Lovely shot, got into the position early, smash. Good confident stroke there. So Surya, who's been out there since the very start of this innings, he's finally getting to see a few deliveries now. He'd only seen 2 deliveries up until this over. He's now faced 2 more balls. He's on 9. He's only faced 4 deliveries, but he's going to have to get things firing now for the Men in Blue. Get this run chase back on track. And he may have to go after Rahim in this over. This is the last over before the power play is all done. Only 4 more balls with only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Need to make the most of it. That is a sharp chance, and that's a wonderful low-down catch. Wonderful catch. Oh, I didn't think he was going to get anywhere near that. I thought he may just have to stop it and that'll be good enough. But he has taken a great catch. Snazzy Cricket Academy get their third wicket. Men in Blue are now in all sorts of trouble. That was a terrific catch. Low down, almost in the ground already. Men in Blue batsman trudging off. Yeah. Surya will know how important that was, that didn't happen, but he's come undone. 25 for 3. But I guess if you're gonna go out, get caught like that, don't get caught easily. But Rahim gets his first wicket. So it's another wicket now. So we've had 3 wickets in the space of, I'd say 7 deliveries. And now the pressure is really on Men in Blue to get back on top here. Snazzy Cricket Academy seem to have all the answers at the moment. 97 needed from 45. That run rate is climbing. So the new batsman is Snehith. He joins Prasanna, who hasn't faced the ball yet and therefore hasn't scored a run. So both fresh batsmen at the crease. Snazzy Cricket Academy are going to feel pretty good about their chances here. Okay, Rahim in now. That's clipped very nice through the gap. That's going to run away to deep point boundary for 4 runs. Short, wide, nice start. Not a good delivery. First up to a fresh batsman and got the treatment. 4 runs. Lovely shot. So 29 for 3, Men in Blue. Still a couple of balls to go on this power play. Bit of a slower delivery. Didn't really pick it. It's been clipped out to deep square for just the 1 run. Snehith goes to 5 from his 2 deliveries he's faced. Brings Prasanna on strike. This is his first delivery he's facing. I feel like he's already been out there for a little while, but it's the first ball he's going to face in his innings. Has a bit of a look around. 30 for 3 on the board. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the power play coming up. And of course Rahim's last ball for his spell. And just drop down on the onside. Rahim picks it up. Threatens to shy the stumps. I think there was calls of easy from all of his teammates. They didn't want him having a shy and potential overthrows. That is the end of the power play. That's 31 for 3 after 3. And Snazzy Cricket Academy have done a good job here. They've kept the run rate down to around about 10 and over. And the Men in Blue are still chasing 91 runs off 42 deliveries for a win. They've got a lot of work to do in the next couple of overs. An awful lot of work to do. These 2 batsmen, there's a lot on their shoulders now. Yeah, Prasanna on strike. Looks like Sharan's coming on to bowl, and it is indeed Prasanna who's going to face. He's 1 run from the 1 delivery he's faced. So again, we have that short cover in position and that catching or preventing 1 single position short on the offside. Interesting catch position here. Just had the ball coming from the other side there, just invading our area. A lot of fieldsmen back protecting the boundaries. But it's interesting, a lot of fieldsmen back, and then you got the short position as well. Sharon comes in. That's been punched down to point. Oh, it's gone through him and they've managed to get a single. They were going to hold their ground there, but instead, because of the fumble, they've gotten through for one. That man at point just let the ball get away from him. Looked up before he'd really collected it. Just one run, though. No real damage. So, for the left-hander, they're pushing the fieldsman back on the leg side. The onside's going to come in a little bit. Looks like they're not going to persist with that short cover fielder. Or maybe they will, I'm not sure. No. It's like a regulation mid-wicket, saving one on the leg side. There's a... Oh, the man in the covers is a little bit deeper. They can still sort of drop it for one. Instead, he's gone the swipe on the leg side. That's going to carry the boundary for 6. Lovely strike over the top of the man at cow corner. Lovely strike there. That is Snehith, who's put it into the tall grass. Lovely shot. Okay, just while the ball's been searched for here by the group of men, they're signaling to the umpire, but they're not really sort of saying what's going on. And I've got a score update from the pitch neighbouring us, and it is that the Bohemians. Well, the Bohemians are now 43 for 4. They still need 91 from 38 delivery. I believe Beast is already gone. So there's a fair bit of work there to be done. Wow. There's a lot of trouble here. Yeah, Sahil Grover, the century maker from yesterday, is gone. Sudesh has gone cheap. Sazib Boyan went for a quick fire 17. He needed to stick around though. And there's a bit of trouble on the other pitch there. We'll keep an eye on that one for you. Bohemians in all sorts of trouble on the other pitch, and they need that win. Back to our game again. That's just clipped away for one on the offside, just to a point position there. This is very good batting here from Men in Blue. That is Snehith, who seems to have taken the lead on this. He's picking that short ball and putting it away, and he's placing the 1s and 2s. Keep that scoreboard ticking over. And the reason we're focusing on the other match, which is also being streamed on Czech Cricket's YouTube channel, is because if the Bohemians lose that, then they are out of finals contention, and that will be a massive blow if the Bohemians can't get through to the final 2 in their group. Massive blow indeed. They were considered to be favourites there for a while. With players like Sahil Grover, Sazib Boyan, Sudesh Wickramasekara, you'd expect the Bohemians to really pick it up and take it through to finals. They feature here in the finals in the last few years as well. It's another reason we're keeping an eye on that game to see what happens. But back to our game here, Men in Blue. Just a little clip down the ground there from Prashana. Sorry, behind the stumps. I couldn't quite see where that one went. And just a single there. So that is not quite the end of the over. Still one more to come from Sharan. 2 to come, sorry. I wasn't keeping up with the scoreboard there. 2 to come. 40 for 3 on the board. 2 balls to come from Sharan. Still need 82 runs off 38 deliveries. Still a long, long way to go for this Men in Blue team. And Snassi Cricket Academy still put the brakes on quite nicely. Sharon's gone for 9 from the 4 balls he's bowled. Comes in again. And that's just dropped at his feet. Great delivery. Not much batter can do about that one. Just sort of bunts it down. And that's the end of that one. One more ball to come in this over. Very good over. Again, the brake's been applied here. Guys. And smash. Wow, kitchen sink, the lot, lock, stock, everything into that one. 6 runs over the leg side boundary, very square of the wicket. What a cracking good shot. That releases the pressure again for Men in Blue. What a lovely strike. 46 for 3 after 4 overs. Well, they needed that. They needed that in a hurry. They need a few more of those. 76 still needed off 36. That equation's still quite difficult. The run rate required is 12.67 per over for the next 6 overs. That's a lot of work to be done. But While Sneath is still out there, he's on 18, faced only 6 deliveries. While he's still out there, they live in hope. Men in blue, they're not in, well, they're in trouble, but they're not in deep, deep trouble just yet. Snassy Cricket Academy still have to take a few wickets. They still have to force that run rate down. There's still a bit of cricket here. It's not over yet. It's a great thing about T10, just when you think it could be over, it's not over. There's so much more to go.
Like that. Hopefully. Hopefully we are winning.
Oh, stifled appeal, just been clipped out. Not a great throw at the stumps, and they get through for 1 leg bye. .47 for 3. This is Basit, who's the new bowler. So Prashant doing the job, just nudging around the singles, getting his batting partner on strike. The big hitting Snahith, who's already gone for a couple of massive hits over the leg side. And that one's allowed to go through to the keeper because it is quite wide and indicated wide by the standing umpire there. So Bassett straying ever so slightly. Snahith is looking pretty good. He's spotting the ball well. He's letting those wides go, but he's chasing the ball that needs to be pummeled and smashed. Having said that, though, he goes and creates an issue for himself. I'm cursed as a commentator, I really am. I talk him up and he gets dismissed. Well, that is massive. That is massive for both teams right there. That could be the end of the Men in Blue's charge. He's hobbling off. He's looking in all sorts. I think the medic may have to have a word to him after this one. He's looking like he's done himself a bit of a mischief there. But that is the end of Snahith anyway you look at it, and that is a big body blow to the Men in Blue. And Snassy Cricket Academy are going to feel they've got their man. They've got the one who was threatening. So Surab is the new batsman to replace Snahith. He comes straight to the wicket, see what he can do. They're 48 for 4 here in this 5th over. A lot of work to be done. And it may be up to Prashana now to maybe try to take the lead. He's been out there for a little while. He's only faced 4 deliveries, but he's been out in the centre there for a couple of overs. But Bassett is the man. He's got the wicket. Bassett getting some encouraging words from the deep fielders just in front of us here. No loose deliveries. Left-hander set himself. Surab, having a look around. Fieldsman comes inside the circle, backward of point. Bowler comes in. Oh, a bit of a stifled appeal there for an LB. Surab didn't know a lot about that delivery. 48 for 4. Still 3 balls to come in this over. Oh, it's good bowling from Bassett. Very good bowling. Good temperament. Happy to put it just outside into the 5th wicket channel and leave it for the batsman, see what he can do about it. He's just not good enough to get bat to ball. Probably trying to hit a little bit too hard. Should be looking for pushing 1s and 2s right now. He's trying to tickle that around the corner. Not sure if he got any bat on that, but it's got around the corner for... He definitely did get a bit of bat on that. I thought it might have just gone off the pads, and he's off the mark. That was off the bat. There was no indication. I was looking for it as well. So Bassett coming for that last ball. And that's gone down leg side. That's going to be called a wide. So I've still got 1 more ball to come in this over. That does bring up the 50 though for Men in Blue. 50 for 4.
And Warsaw.
Maybe this is the last ball of the over. Tossed up. Ooh, he's lucky to get away with that. Could have been a stumping almost. He's tossed it up very nicely. The batsman has stretched. You know, if the batsman would use his feet and get out to meet the pitch of the ball, there could be something different to talk about, but it doesn't happen. That's 5 overs done. We're halfway through the allotted 10 overs. 50 for 4 on the board.
50 for 4 at the end of 5 overs.
And Men in Blue need a lot of runs, and they need to get them very quickly. Still need 72 from 30 deliveries, and that is a mountain that is not impossible, but it's getting very steep. Run rate required is 14.4, and once you start getting over 12, it does hurry very quickly in T10. And they need a big over here. No matter what, they need a big over right now.
Last ball was a dot ball.
This is Kevin, the new bowler, and he's obviously heard me. He's lifted up in the air, and it's I think that it may have been helped over for 6. It has indeed. Oh, the Snassy Cricket Academy fielder, he was in position to take it, but he just didn't look set. It's come out of his hands, and it has gone over the boundary. That is 6 runs. Well, that's what the doctor ordered for Men in Blue, and suddenly they're still alive. 66 from 29. Maybe this is the over they're going to target. Surab, the left-hander, with that lusty shot. See if he can replicate it with another big hit. Tossed up, but let go, because that is a wide delivery, and they're happy to take the wide. Kevin in again. Tossed up, leg side, bang! Lovely shot into position nice and early, and that is 2 hands in the air like you just don't care. 6 runs into the long grass, beyond the long grass, and we may lose a player there as well as you go searching for the ball. That was just begging to be swiped, and it was out of the ground. Lovely shot, lovely stuff. Okay, Kevin in again. Oh, and he's gone again. He's not going to get a 6 there, but he's going to get a 4 instead, but he'll be happy with that. Well, this is some good power hitting. That 6 wide, 6 and 4. Surab really turning it on here, and suddenly Men in Blue, they've realised they've woken up. They're out of the Sunday slumbers. They've bypassed the traditional trip to church this morning, and they've come here for their penitence, and they are starting to really build a good score. 67 for 4. Oh, Kevin's lost his way. He's gone for 17 off his 3 legal deliveries. 55 off 27. That run rate now has come back down to 12 and a bit. Still a lot of work to do. If Surab can get another couple of big hits here, game on, I'm saying. Game on. Oh, swing and a miss, but that is indicated as a wide ball. I reckon if he connected with that, that ball would still probably be travelling. Kevin's got to dig deep here. He needs to bring a few dot balls to the party. And that is another wide. Ooh, suddenly the pressure has now shifted over to the Snassy Cricket Academy, searching for the big win here this morning. And they're starting to falter a little bit now. These middle overs are proving a little bit tough. 69 for 4. Well, he's gone for the big swipe, and it's just edged it down to the ground. It's popped up and fielded by the bowler. Dot ball.
Yes, correct.
69 for 4, 2 balls to come in this over. 53 needed from 26. Surab, man of the moment. They're going to scamper through. They're going to look for 2 here on the arm, and I reckon they'll be fine for 2 in the end quite easily. As that went backward a square, edged, but no danger of a catch there, just nice to edge along the ground. 71 for 4, last ball, Kevin's over come up. Is that an expensive over? He's gone for 21. Needs to finish strong here to give Snassie Cricket Academy a sniff at victory. No, batsman wasn't quite ready for that, pulls away. Dead ball indicated. Let's try that again, please. 51 from 25 needed. Tosses it up, and that's gone high into the air. There's a chance here for a catch, and it's been taken. Lovely catch, well balanced into position quickly. He ran in for the boundary line, and he snaffled it up, and that may have put the fire out. And Surab is gone. He got a little pat on the back from his counterparts here in the Snassie team, but Surab is gone, the big hitter. He really had the key there. I really thought he was going to bring him home with a wet sail, but he's gone. Just couldn't get the elevation there, and the fielder has run in from the long off boundary and taken a very, very good catch. Some been good catching here from Snassie Cricket Academy. We've seen 2 very good low-down catches already today. Their fielding has been exemplary, and that could carry them through to a good victory here. Exceptionally good fielding by Snassie Cricket Academy. And Kevin, who'd gone for 21, he kept his nerve. He did toss it up. He was brave to toss it up on that last delivery. And it was a very good catch. So suddenly momentum shift yet again. 71 for 5 after 6. 51 needed from 24. 51 needed off the last 4 overs.
Score at the end of 6 overs, 71 for 5.
Sanjeev is the new batsman. He joins Prashana, who I feel like Prashana has been out there forever. He's only faced 5 deliveries, funny enough. Nauman is the new bowler. Nauman, who impressed us before with the batting. Very, very good batting. Anchored the innings at the top there in the first 4 overs in the power play. Hit some very lovely shots. And now it's his turn to come on and bowl and try to finish off the game and try to strangle the Men in Blue run chase here. Oh, he starts with the loosener. That's going to go wide of the fielder. That's 4 runs. That's a great shot. Flat, hit very hard and flat. Umpire just to make sure it is indeed 4 runs, yes. Bit of a loosener to start with. We're all out of loosener to start with, I think. That's what my wife tells me anyway. But that's a lovely shot for 4. So Men in Blue still in this, still hunting. And that was Prashana, who's now stepping up to the mark. He's been out there long enough, and I think it's his turn now to turn on the gas. We're now well and truly into middle order, 75 for 5. This could be an exciting finish coming up. They still need 47 off 23. This over is really important to get this score down well into the 30s required. Because after this, it's going to go really quickly. He's gone again with a similar sort of stroke, but he's picked out the fielder at deep mid-wicket, who just wheels the ball back in. Just a single taken there to Prashana. Brings the new batsman Sanjeev on to strike to face his first delivery. So Nauman looking to continue to turn the screws. Gives a bit of a rip. It goes through everybody, including the wicketkeeper, and they will run through for a bye. Didn't get anything on that whatsoever. Every run vital now. That scoreboard's got to keep ticking. They can't afford any dot balls, Men in Blue, if they want to take the chocolates here today. Well, Prashana has edged it. Oh, the fieldsman's been deceived by the spin of the ball. It's gone one way, then the other. It was an offie that was a leggy, and it was a leggy that turned into a wrong, and then it went straight past him, and it's gone all the way for 4 runs. A bit of bad luck there in the field. That ball took a really nasty turn, and it was purely the edge that made it spin like that. So, Men in Blue still live in hope. Still going well. 81 for 5 in the 7th. Oh, he's going to swipe down the ground here. It's going to come straight to the fieldsman just in front of us here. And that's going to be just 1 run down to the long on fieldsman. I'll make that 10 off the over so far. 1 more ball to come. 82 for 5. Oh, swing and a miss. You miss, I hit. And Nalman has got his man. Well, reward for effort there. Kept it straight. If you keep it straight and they miss, that's always going to happen day in and day out. 82 for 6 after 7. That wicket, quite critical. It's also a wicket. It's also a dot ball, of course. So 40 needed from the last 3 overs. That's a big ask. Run rate back up to 13. Had a bit of a rush of blood there from Surab before he lost his wicket. And now we've had another rush of blood in this over. But again, only 10 runs off the over. They need to be hitting 15 and over. Well, technically only 13 and over, but just to make sure you're not waiting to the last ball, you need to be going pretty hard. But we're now starting to get down into the lower middle order. Rinku is the new batsman coming out to join Prashana. And again, I'll say it again, Prashana, I feel like he's been out there for quite a while. Only faced 9 deliveries, but he needs to get onto strike and he needs to start getting the hits in. So Nalman, successful over, 1 for 10 from his first over. We'll see if he comes on to bowl another over after this. So 7 overs gone, 8th over about to start. This is Bassett who's back, who bowled brilliantly in his over and went for 3 runs and picked up a wicket in his previous over. Let's see if he can replicate that. Well, Prashana did his best to take out his colleague there with a very straight hit. Evasive action taken, hit down the ground for just the single. And Prashana's been good at pushing the singles around, but I think he's going to need to do a bit more than singles, as brings Rinku onto strike to face his first delivery. Bassett comes in again, tosses it up. Massive swipe, hand comes off the bat. He put everything behind that one, and he didn't connect, sadly, for Men in Blue. Lucky for Snassi, he didn't connect. That ball would still be lifting up as we talk. 83 for 6. Here in the 8th over. Bassett doing the job. A lot of good chat amongst the fielders here from the Snassi Cricket Academy. Good enthusiasm. They're a good, close team. Oh, lovely delivery. Not afraid to toss it up. I'd like to see that from a slow bowler, from a spin bowler. Not afraid to give it a bit of flight, deceive the batsman in the air. And at this level of cricket, you're going to deceive the batsman more often than get knocked around. Lovely bowling. So 39 needed from 15. The equation's getting very, very tight. It's getting quite tough indeed. That's another swing and a miss. Well, 39 from 14 needed now. This is getting very difficult for Men in Blue. This is another terrific over from Bassett. He's doing an amazing job. Putting his hand up for man of the match for mine, that's for sure. It's very tight. The Men in Blue are having a chat mid-pitch about what on earth can they do about this. These dot balls are going to absolutely slay them. Bassett in again. Tossed up again. And that's what happens. He tosses it up and he's happy to keep it straight, and he's bowled Rinku for a duck. That is very disappointing from Men in Blue to allow that to happen. But that's the pressure, that's the scoreboard pressure, and the Snassi Cricket Academy are heading towards a pretty good victory here, I would say. I really can't see Men in Blue really coming good now. And Bassett completely deserved that wicket too. Exceptionally good bowling. You've still got one more ball to come this over, but right now for me, if I was putting some votes together at 2 wickets for 4 runs off 1.5 overs, he'd be my pick for man of the match, assuming of course that the Snassi Cricket Academy get over the line. But he's got one more ball to come. Let's see what he can do with that. It's 83 for 7. 13 balls left, 39 needed. That's, well, if you're good at maths, you're going to know that's 3 runs needed for every delivery bowled. And so for every delivery, if you don't get 3 runs, that run rate's going to climb and climb and climb. Don't worry about the run rate needed per over. I think we're a bit beyond that. The planes are going Oh, they just missed.
Swing and a miss.
Nothing but air. So Lakshmi Narayan is the new batsman coming in. And he's punched that into the point position just for no run, and that's the end of Bassett's over. He's bowled exceptionally well. He ends up with 2 wickets for 4 runs, and that is very good. Could be a match-winning bowling performance there. For me, he's my pick of the bowlers so far. 83 for 7, 39 runs needed off the next 2 overs. That's a difficult ask. And if this isn't a big over, then that's all. That will be over. Looks like it's Nauman to come in to bowl the 9th over. This will be his 2nd over. He'll need to keep this nice and tight. Can't afford to leak too many runs here. They'll be looking for a big hit straight away, I guarantee. So cross bat shot out to cow corner, safely fielded, just the 1 run. Ball very quickly returned back to the bowler. Good work in the outfield. Good work from the boundary rider. Now man in again. Tosses it up. That's been hit down the ground. Just here in front of us for the man at long on. I thought they're going to go for a 2nd run there. No. Just the 1 run. 37 needed from 10. Game is slipping away. That's been clubbed down the ground yet again. They're just going to get another 1 run here, I would say. They really wanted that 2nd one, but it was never on. Again, very good work from the man down here in front of us at long on to get the ball back quickly. Men in blue are looking for that 2nd, but it's just not going to happen. 36 needed now from 9 deliveries. 86 for 7 on the board. It's gone for the lofted drive. That's going to carry just over the head of the fieldsman. That's gone for 6. No, it's gone for 4, sorry. Just bounced inside the boundary line. Fieldsman went back. I thought he was in. I thought the fieldsman was in with a chance here. Swing and a miss, and that looks like a wicket to me. Yep. Again, you miss, I hit. So Nauman has got himself another wicket, and the procession continues. 90 for 8 now. And this game is well and truly gone from the men in blue. Gallant, but not enough. Unfortunately, they gave too many runs to the Snessy Cricket Academy, who capitalised on their opportunities when they batted. And now the men in blue batsmen just haven't had the firepower to take this one on. They had little spurts and starts. Snehith batted exceptionally well. He looked troublesome. Surab, again, batted well, looked very troublesome. But now it's coming to a head now for second last man in Suraj at 8 wickets down, 90 on the board. 1 more ball to come in. This is the 9th over. Nauman with 2 wickets. Let's see where he can end up. Swing and a miss. That's beaten everybody, including the keeper. And they're just... Well, there's confusion here about the running. They had all the time in the world to run a by, and they didn't end up running anything. Unbelievable. That was indeed a dot ball. It was a dot, wasn't it? That was the longest dot ball I've ever seen. There was every chance to run a by, but I guess they felt that they've got the right man on strike for the last over. But they need 32 off this last over. It's a tall order. It's a big ask. I'm not sure that's going to happen. So 90 for 8, 9 overs gone. Men in blue staring down a bit of a defeat here. And Snessy Cricket Academy are going to be very happy if they take away the points here. 32 needed off this last over. It's mathematically possible, but I can tell you right now, it's highly improbable. And there's 1 dot ball. And that is Sharan with the duties of bowling out this match. And Snassi Cricket Academy should take the points here today. That's another dot ball. No, that's a wide delivery. I thought it looked a bit wide. Umpire just having a good look at that one and calling it. Sharan in again. That's a couple of wides in a row. Well, that's one way to get the score on the board. Bit of encouragement from the outfielders here to Sharan to keep it nice and straight. He's put it out there for a third wide in a row. Well, maybe the men in blue are quite happy to take this, but it's not looking good. And he's got one straight, and that's been swiped across the line to the fielder at mid-wicket, who has a bit of a shy. Probably did more damage to his bowler than anything else. It's been clipped towards cow corner. It's been saved from the boundary. They had very good work there. And the ball's been pinged back in. And 94 for 8. 3 more balls to come in this match. 28 runs needed. It's a foregone conclusion where it's going to end up now, barring any ridiculous mistakes. And that is a dot ball. 2 balls to come. Just 2 balls to come. Sharan now with the duties of bowling out this match. 28 needed off 2 is pretty much gone now from the men in blue. And this is a good win from the Snassi Cricket Academy. That's been hit down the ground. Chance for a catch. Oh, he's bamboozled the fielder who's let it go through for 4. Well, it's not going to affect the final outcome. But the fieldsman was worried about that bounce. Bounced probably about a couple of feet in front of him. And it was coming at him low and flat and hard, and he took evasive action in the end. Can't really blame him for that. 1 more ball to come. Men in blue, 98 for 8. Gallant in defeat, but simply just had too many runs to chase, thanks to the Snassi Cricket Academy batsman. And that's a swing and a miss to finish the game with. And that is how we end. At 98 for 8, the men in blue are now a good 23 runs shy. And Snassi Cricket Academy get a very good win. That's a really good game from them. Very good batting. A very good score against the men in blue to score 121. Handshakes all round. A lot of smiles from the Snassi Cricket Academy as they get the win on this first game here on the Scott Page Field at Vinoge here in Prague. Now, before I let you all go, I've got a bit of an announcement to make about what's happening later on today. We've got 2 more group games coming up, but then after the group games and before the finals start, we've got the Dukan Smash Contest. Now, I would suggest if you're watching a bit of cricket today and you're interested in this sort of stuff, please stick around for this. So the rules are the teams nominate 2 players from each team. Players will get 2 balls each to showcase their talent to hit a maximum. The longest 6 will be considered the winner. It's going to be a bit of fun. It could be a bit of hit and giggle, but it's going to be great to see some of the big names in each team being nominated to try to hit the biggest 6 to win prizes. So if you can stick around for that between this the final group game, which is not the next one but the one after, and the finals, which start at 2:30, we'll telecast that, and there's a lusty big hitting, all for prizes, all for a bit of fun. Stick around for that. But for now, I'm going to sign off. This is Phil G from Prague. We'll be back with you in a few minutes with game number 2 coming up shortly. Stick around for that. We hope to see you soon. That's Warsaw Lions versus the Maximo 11. But for now, I'll catch you later.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep.
Yeah. Yes.
Welcome back to Vinoj, to the Scott Page Field in Prague for the second match here today in day 3. We have the Maximo 11, the All-Star team. They're taking on the Warsaw Lions out of Poland, who won the toss and have elected to bat first. The Maximo 11 team are out there in the field looking for a new pill to start the proceedings. Of course, we need a new pill. Probably one of the key things needed in this competition, of course. Happily accepted there. And we're going to be starting in a couple of minutes. We've still got a few minutes until we're going to kick things off. No rush. Lovely conditions here this morning. It was a lovely, cool morning. The sun's getting higher in the sky and the temperature's rising just a little bit. The successful Snazzy Cricket Academy players are trundling past me now. They picked up their first win in the previous game. Very happy about that. Won by 23 runs over the men in blue, who just couldn't get enough runs on the board and probably gave away enough runs. And they didn't do too well and end up missing out. So we have the Maximo 11 getting ready to bowl, just warming up. We have the Warsaw Lions taking strike out there in the centre as well. Scorers are just getting the right people into the right positions, getting the right names listed, and getting ready to rock and roll here in this second match. And we're starting with a nice little glance down the leg side. No run though. Possibly could have been a little glance down leg side. Not to happen though, not to be. That's Daniel, who's opening the bowling from this end, as they've been at the same end throughout the whole competition. Here at this PCC Challenger Cup, comes in for a second delivery. That's full and straight, and that has knocked him over. And that's a great start to the Maximo 11. Warsaw Lions lose their first man with no runs on the board. Not an auspicious start at all. And quite disappointing for the Warsaw Lions, who won the toss and elected to bat first. I've been joined by Rohit, who's going to come and sit next to me and have a chat with me throughout this game. And what do you think about that for a start?
Yeah, I mean, it's put the pressure is put right on top on the Warsaw Lions. Just second ball bowled of this session, and a wicket's gone. A disappointing start for Warsaw Lions, not the best start that they wanted to have. Nevertheless, there's some batting power coming next from Warsaw Lions. So let's see what the new batsman is gonna do. New batsman Promote is in, and Johan on the other end still to face any ball. Batsman Promote taking the guard, and Daniel is already scalped a wicket.
Yeah, to win the toss and put yourself into bat, you must feel a little bit on edge when you lose a wicket in the first over, let alone the first two balls. But this is what's happened to the Warsaw Lions, and it's a test of character now to see how they come back against this all-star Maximo team. And as you quite rightly say now, Pramod taking a shot, looking around, counting the fielders. Daniel's going to come in and try to capitalise. Smash down the ground. Bit of fancy footwork from mid-off coming around. And just a single, can't prevent a one. Off the mark straight away.
Hasn't been really timed well, just a nudge over to the long on area. Just getting one run there. Johan is on strike. Daniel to Johan. Just been pushed over to the covers area. Shot cover. Fielder back to the keeper. And there's no run. Dot ball. Good start for Maximo Evans. Maximo Evans, tell me about them. They've been extremely efficient. They have won all the games so far. So successful. Oh, bad calling there, and there could have been a run-out chance there from the short mid-wicket area. No run taken, so this is going really well for the Maximo Evans.
It is. Daniel's bowling really well. They're up and about in the field. There's a bit of chat. That's just been clipped of not any bit of confidence in that kind of shot, and it was clipped just to the side of the keeper, Captain Vinny Sandu, who fields it himself. Yeah, this Maximo side, captained by Vinny Sandu, of course, of ECN fame. He's brought together an all-star team, a bit like the dream team that you used to hear about for the American basketball team in the Olympics. That's how I'm equating these guys. There's bits of this and bits of that, and they have played exceptionally well. And you're right, Rohit, they have not lost a game in this group stage. And they were pushed yesterday by the team late the day. I can't remember who that was. I think it was Vienna Danube Zalmi who pushed them, but they still got over the line with a couple of wickets to spare. But there's a good chat amongst the Maximo fielders. They seem up and about for this match. Looks like it's Arnad, the new bowler coming in. Well,
it's been bowled. That was easy pickings for Ahmed. Pramod bowled straight ball coming in. Completely misjudged. Wanted to defend the ball, but big gap, I believe, in bat and pad. And that brings the end of the innings without scoring any run, I believe. That's really in trouble. Warsaw Lions losing 2 wickets just at the beginning of the session.
Yeah, that is a body blow. Second wicket in the second over. The first ball of the second over, and it's a bowled. The stumps. I was blinded to see the stumps by the non-striker, but what I saw and heard was I heard the sound of leather on wood, and then I saw the bails fly from either side of the batsman who was obstructing the view, and I then heard the stumps hit the ground. And your call was exactly right. That is big trouble, Rohit. Warsaw Lions in all sorts now. 1 run on the board, 2 wickets back in the shed, and Maximo 11 are all over this one. They're getting on with it really quickly. Maybe they've got a lunch appointment booked somewhere. They seem to be in a bit of a hurry to get through this team. Warsaw Lions just stagnant. Bit of a false start there. I think the field's still been placed.
Anit Shetty is the new batsman facing Ahmed Nabi.
Good fielding off his own bowling. Got right in behind that one, kept it to a dot ball. More pressure mounting on the Warsaw Lions here. They can't get too carried away. They can't afford to lose another wicket. They need to start hitting the ones. They need to start getting that scoreboard ticking. We're in the second over and they're going nowhere. Ahmad in again.
Ball drifting towards the leg side. No run there. Clipping the pad. High pad.
Yeah, this is an incredible start to this match. Really incredible. Warsaw Lions just stuck on 1 run, 2 wickets down. It's more likely there'll be another wicket.
Yeah, Anit Shetty is trying to make some room, trying to play on the onside, but not really connecting it well. It's not much power in those shots. It's more a nudge over hasn't even crossed the 5-meter boundary line. So really struggling here, Worcester Lions. They should be now fully aware of the pitch conditions. They have been playing it for the last 2 days, and they have been visiting us quite some time there. So they know the conditions very well in Prague and at the Vinoř. Third man kept busy there. Good pace man, but found a fielder just for one run. So really no big hits coming out so far. Not really looking aggressive, the batsmen. So maybe we will see some fire.
Not at all.
From Johan.
And that was a very streaky shot
balls.
from him. It wasn't a very streaky shot. Played it straight to the fielder down there at third man. One bounce into his pouch. It did get them another run, so they have doubled their score at least.
Okay, nudged over to the short bit area. Just one run inside the 30 yards. Singles are not going to really help in this format of the tournament. You need at least 2 boundaries each over to get past and sail through the 100-run mark, which is the normal standard for T10 here in Prague.
I totally agree with that, Rohit. The score is 3 for 2 after 2 overs. There's one more over in this power play. Where they're going to end up after the power play, I don't know. But right now, they don't even look like getting into double-digit figures by the end of this over. We'll see in a moment as Azam comes on to bowl. Bowling his first over.
I know it's too early, but it's so funny. The projected score is 15 for the whole game.
Let's hope it's better than 15.
and this is not really looking good. And well, good collection from the Maximo himself, the man we all know, Vinny Sandhu, great keeper and a great batsman throughout this tournament. Pleasantly surprised seeing him play, so it's beautiful. Beautiful experience. This guy talks cricket, plays cricket, lives cricket.
Oh, he loves his game, doesn't he? Absolutely loves the game. Oh, swing and a miss. Well.
This was a big swing and a ding.
Well.
The only sound I could hear is the ball hitting the stumps.
Yep.
And this is end of the innings for Johan. Without doing any damage, Johan has succumbed to a slow flight that didn't offer any turn, any pace, and it was begging to be hit. Disappointing finish for Warsaw Lions.
It's incredible, isn't it? 3 for 3 in the third over, Warsaw Lions. Who saw this happening? This was not the script that they came to this ground this morning willing to talk about. That is absolutely crazy batting. You swing, you miss, I hit, says the bowler, and he did exactly that. That's another bowled, and this just looks like a batting team who are out of their sorts, completely out of their skin, just unaware of what's going on, don't know how to play the game. This has been a really, really classic rotten start as the plane buzzes us overhead. Apologies for that coming through. That is a terrible start for Warsaw Lions. And the Maximo 11, they must be scratching their heads and saying, well, what did we do right? We must have had a good breakfast, and obviously Warsaw Lions did not have a good breakfast.
Or maybe they have had a couple of more beers since this morning.
You know what, it could have been a liquid breakfast. We don't know. We're not going to cast aspersions just yet, but you might be onto something there. This has been an ordinary start from the Warsaw Lions. They have got a lot to do to put some respect into this score. And that's pretty close to being given again, but he managed to get a bit of himself in front of that.
That's asking for trouble, coming across the wickets and not doing anything with the bat and just putting your legs in front of the stumps. That's asking for trouble.
How many times we've seen wickets fall like that is incredible. That's better. Clipping it just short of the fielder there, coming in off the boundary at deep mid-wicket. But it's a good shot off the bat. Bit more confidence there. That's what they need, the Warsaw Lions. They need to build some confidence. They need to build a score, because right now they are in a world of pain. This is exceptionally good bowling. Good temperament from Azam. Not getting too carried away with how things are going right now.
That's the end of the over. Score at the end of 3 overs is 4 runs, 3 wickets.
The throwback from the fielder coming in was quite hot, and I think Vinny was having a bit of a smile and a laugh and say, why are you throwing that to me so hard? Just all good fun, good nature. There's good spirit around in this competition. This has been an exceptionally good competition this weekend, put on by the Prague Cricket Club. The 4th edition of the Challenger Cup. It's getting better and better every year. It's wonderful to be a part of it, and we're glad you're here as well with us, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Plenty more to come today. Got a few big surprises later on today. Stick around with us. T10 cricket all day here in Prague for the finals, even later on today as well. Stick around with us. This is a good day of cricket. Batsman not quite set, fielder's not quite set, umpire not quite happy yet.
So the 4th over is being bowled. A good push towards the covers area. Fielder there, inside the circle. No run. Really struggling here. Postal Lions, I think if they want to go double-digit numbers, they have to go skiers above, and they have lost the advantage, though I don't see many fielders after the power play being put outside the circle. So really, what a take from Maximo. Brilliant take, and though they conceded one run, and that's going to be 4 extra runs there. That's
it's wide.
It's 5 buys. It's 5 buys, and they have taken a single in between, so that's 6 runs. That's 6 runs. That's exactly what I was saying. They need some big scores coming through their way, and Warsaw Lions is benefited out of that sloppy fielding there.
So in one delivery, they've increased their score by 150%. That's not bad for a return. So suddenly that projected score of 15 is in danger. They're now 10 for 3 in the 4th over. I think the projected score can now be pushed on a little bit. That was a bit of a strange old stat to show you people. The power play yielded 4 runs. I mean, that's how tough things are going out there for the Warsaw Lions. They're making a bit of a hash of it. No, Fieldsman's still not happy.
So then confirm when I ask you.
Vinny's Captain Vinny Sander behind the stumps there, just making sure everything is where it should be. And the bowler will try again. Back to the top of his mark. But this is tough going here for the Warsaw Lions. Okay, and I'm steaming in again, and that's clipped away towards a fine leg. Sorry, third man. Vinny chased it himself, didn't have to, his field was coming around. And they collect 1 for their trouble. Sorry, 2 for their trouble. Score goes to 12-3. We're in the 4th over. A lot of work to be done for the Warsaw Lions to make this score respectable. I'm not sure where they're going to end up, but they want to be chasing. They want to be at least posting score around 60 or 70 at the moment. If they get more than 60 or 70, it's going to be a bonus. But I think they're in all sorts of trouble right now. Oh, he's been cramped up. That's a lovely delivery. Followed the batsman to the right-hand side, and that's cramped him for room, and all he could do was just nudge it into the offside, and no run. Lovely bowling there. Clever bowling.
Ahmed steaming in towards the batsman. Saurabh hasn't been really dangerous so far. 5th ball that he faced has just positioned it towards the 3rd man area for a single. A good over so far, except for the extras.
Good over for the Warsaw Lions. They've actually making a few runs in this over. They're going to feel pretty good about that. I think they've made 9 runs in this over so far. And that's got a little bit of wood onto that though, but it's going to be caught by the fielder coming in. Oh, he never looks settled. He never looks settled. I called that one a bit too early. Shy at the stumps, all in vain. And it looks like they got a couple of runs there for their trouble. It went a long way in the air.
That went long in the air, but was catchable. I think the fielder was nowhere near the ball. He should have positioned himself pretty quickly under the ball. But I really think that this was a keeper catch. I think Vinny was better positioned to take that one. Perhaps he didn't go for it because the fielder called it first.
Yeah, it's a fair call actually, Rohit. I think the fielder called it, but he never got settled, never got into position. And I think if the keeper had gotten around, he would have got to that position quicker.
Absolutely, wow! Look at the speed of those gloves behind the stumps. It's It's Rapido by Maximo.
He doesn't muck around, does he? He's always searching for a stumping, that man. Always looking for the stumping. I saw him yesterday pull off an absolutely amazing stumping. You blink, you miss it. And he got his man, who just ever so quickly shuffled out of his crease. And he was looking again for another stumping there. And he very almost got him as well. Very, very close. But the score continues, 15 for 3. We're almost towards the end of the fourth over. One more ball to come. And this has been a very good bowling display from the Maximo 11, but the Warsaw Lions looking to capitalise. And it's a dot ball to finish the over with. Well bowled, very well bowled. 4 overs gone, 15 on the board, 3 wickets down. Warsaw Lions still in a world of trouble. So where do the Warsaw Lions go from here? They need to keep that scoreboard ticking over. They need to get those loose deliveries. They need boundaries. They need to push the score. This is not going to be enough to contain the Maximo 11. The Maximo 11 have got an exceptionally good batting lineup, and they will make mincemeat of any score less than 60, even less than 70. And it looks like the man himself, Pavel Florin, is coming on to bowl with his loopy right arm around the wicket style, which deceives so many batsmen, and the batsmen get a little rush of blood, they get a little carried away, they see it flighted. And let me tell you, a flighted delivery is exciting, but you've got to be on your game to hit a flighted delivery the way he flights it. Watch for when he calls the play. This is his little trick up his sleeve. He'll, sometime during his overs, he'll call the play. He'll yell out 6 or 7 or 13, and it's a play, but it's also a bit of a feint as well, and it makes the batsman wonder what on earth is going on.
Pavel Florin, talk me through about this guy. I mean, he is kind of a very popular figure on the ECN network. Plays for Romania cricket, and we have the opportunity to experience live his game here in Prague at the T10 Challenger Cup. So, good fun, funny guy. And really had a good conversation yesterday with Florian. So it's really nice to see some local dogs picking up cricket and you know, coming so far. Such a big dedication from people like this, you know, makes us feel very happy as an organizer.
I bet. He's a great competitor.
I don't know what we call that ball in cricket, but that's helicopter from Romania.
This is amazing.
That was almost landing on top of his helmet. That was called a wide, fairly so, by Lakshmi the Empire. Very serious today.
This is what Pavel does. He hides the ball behind his back. He throws it, lobs it in the air. And this has been hit on the full, though, straight down the ground to the man at long on just in front of us here. Yeah, watch Pavel. He's a cagey little character. He'll hide the ball behind his back as he walks in. He's got that right arm, nagging right arm around the wicket line. He's going to come in again. He's holding the ball in front of himself now. No, he's just swinging it to his side. And now he launches. That's a bit flatter. And it's been clipped around the corner, just paddled. They're going to look for 2 on the arm. No, not there. Don't want to dare it. So yeah, what Pavel will do is he'll come in normally as a normal bowler. Doesn't mind the batsman seeing the seam or how he's holding the ball. Then occasionally he'll hold that ball behind his back and he'll intentionally hide the ball from the batsman to try to come in.
Something like Sunil Narayan.
Yes, exactly. It's something to make the batsman think twice about what's going on with the ball. That's been given a lot of air. And it's so hard to put away when you give it that much air.
That went begging to be hit.
But the batsmen have to be absolutely on the top of their game to hit these balls, because when you flight the ball like that, it does a little bit more in the air than you realise, and the batsmen are not used to bowlers pitching it like that. And that's why Pavel gets so many wickets. That's why he's successful. People look at his bowling style and they question it, but look at the stats. That's a bit flatter. And that's been given a bit of a treatment down the ground. Should be fielded, just kept to 1. Good over here from Pavel. He hasn't called a play yet. He's just called the play right there. He's called 32. There you go. I called it. I knew he would do it. He's calling play number 32. What's play 32? Keeps the ball hidden from the bowler, from the batsman.
That's the code word, for Maximos. And that's gonna be a caught. Okay, that is called 32. That's music.
That's incredible.
That's incredible. He has thrown a piece of music
How does
that
he
the
do
batsman
it?
couldn't play.
I don't know how he does that. He calls a play and he gets a wicket. He did this yesterday. And there's nothing different about the ball he bowls. It's the same delivery.
And-
but he lulls the batsman into this weird moment of, what's this? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? And it's a miss hit and he's got a wicket and his team get around him.
Caught a deep point by Riaz Afridi. Easy peasy.
Easy as you like. Wow, Warsaw Lions 20 for 4 and they've fallen for the play. Play number 32 that was, Rohit. Keep that one in your back pocket. That's play number 32. I would love to see our guys doing more mind games like that in the domestic league, calling out the plays that don't even exist to make the batsman think, what on earth is going on here? Make them think about it. Don't deliver things to the batsman they expect. Give them something they don't expect.
Yeah.
Pavel Florin with a wicket. Amazing.
And I think on these grounds, especially on this Scottish field, if you really toss up the ball, take out the pace completely, it's so difficult to play those balls. And
Yep.
these balls look so simple, juicy. Nevertheless, nothing has been scored off Florian's bowling. So it's been a great over by Florian. And now we have a new bowler, Saad. And Saad is bowling with his cool sunglasses on. Number 77 on the jersey. That's wide, collected behind the stumps by Vinny Sandhu. He had to make some ground, literally walking towards the ball on the offside. So Saad
That's better.
to Anit, and that's been just pushed it over to the long on region just for a single. New guy in is Sunil. Will be facing the first ball, Saad. And has been kept simple. Saad is bowling just his line, not giving anything in the arc for the batsman Sunil.
Well,
Oh, I think Saad got away with that delivery. It was a bit short of a length, and the batsman was really looking on the onside. Perhaps this could have landed over the top on the cow corner, but nothing happened. No damage done, and that's pretty quick. That's pretty quick stumping there from Vinny Sandhu. He's lightning fast behind the stumps. Amazing keeper, and he's the live wire. Great stumping there, but no opportunity. Batsman's back foot was grounded in the crease.
now Rohit, 3 balls in a row. Sunil has not used his feet. He's just stuck on the crease. Little step forward and then he doesn't go anywhere. He's not getting to the pitch, which is why he had nothing going on and he almost got stumped. A little bit of movement forward there, but the ball was closer to him. But you've got to move your feet. These are just principles and basics. Get to the pitch of the ball, man, or else you're going to be swatting away at flies all day.
Absolutely, and these boys have to go big if they want to. There is good fielding there.
Yeah, good work.
Between the long on and the cow corner region. So
Yeah, good chase, good catch, good bit of fielding. Well done. 24 for 4, 6 overs gone. I can't believe already 6 overs gone. This match is going in an awful hurry.
and I think
24 for
this is the
4.
lowest score. This is the lowest score we see at the middle of the session. So 6 overs, 24, and look who's back. The Romanian legend that we talked about, Florian, who has his code words and plays the mind games, is back. And I think I'm expecting some more damage to be done because it's really difficult to read these kind of bowlers.
It's very difficult. I agree with you completely, Rohit.
You do not know whether to go front, to back, you want to cut it, or you want to hit it hard. So that's another helicopter. We got a lot of planes flying around since this morning. We have in Letnani the airfield very close to the cricket ground. So added on top of the fleet is the helicopter going on in Vinosh cricket ground.
That's right. He could be a danger to the aircraft flying overhead. We've got a lot of low-flying aircraft here.
Absolutely. I'm just afraid that his loopy balls are not going to hit any of the aircraft flying above. So, another one from Pavel here has conceded only 6 runs. And Vinny Sandhu was
that's terrific fielding there.
terrific fielding.
Stopped a certain boundary.
Brilliant
Wow.
run. Just given 1 run for that ball. Oh my God. You could have had breakfast and could have hit that ball, but unfortunately nothing happened. Only 1 run. Vinny Sandhu was really, I don't know, he was either trying to save himself or trying to stop the ball, but that was dangerous.
That was very dangerous. Could have ended up in a terrible injury there. Body on the line. Oh, it's a straightforward delivery from this time from Pavel. It's just been pushed out to the point for 1 run. Yeah, Vinny's attempt there to either block the ball or to put the batsman off was in vain, but the fielder who got around from deep backward square cut off the run, and exceptionally well played. Pavel turning it on here for the crowd here and for his team, and he's bowling very, very well. Very tricky. That was a flatter delivery, the previous one. Where does this one go? Is this one looped in the air, or is it going to be flat? Bit flatter and a bit wide.
Oh, no one
Not
could
good.
stop it so far.
No.
It's drifting towards the fine leg area behind the stumps, and it's gone for 3 wides. But that was a nothing ball, honestly, by Pavel. Pavel has to get it back. If he is bowling those loopy ones, he has to at least keep it on the stumps.
That's right. Drifted down leg and he got punished for it. Got past everybody, got past the keeper, got past the batsman, and that's just extras that they're giving away. That's a bit better.
Oh, this one
He's been
you
rocked
could have
back.
had lunch and breakfast together to play that shot. Plenty of time offered to the batsman with that ball, and that has gone to the backward square leg area. Easy pickings for the batsman.
It was.
That's begging to be hit. So,
Yeah.
not a very smart delivery from Powell. I think Powell is going to use his code now, the secret code.
Let's see if it happens. Yep, 66. He's calling it. He's calling it. Does he get a wicket?
Let's see.
Let's plan 66. No, it's been pushed into the gap. That's going to run away from the chasing fieldsman. That's going to go for 4. Shot. Lovely shot.
That's been on the point area and very square to the wicket. Big gap there between the backward point and the covers area, and clapped over for a 4. Some runs come in this over, though still not really in a position they should be in.
Last ball, the overcoming. Tossed up high.
That did hit Vinny Sandhu's glove. I think he had absolutely no idea what was coming his way. But there's so much going on. Living dangerously, Vinny Sandhu behind the stumps, putting his body behind. But if you would ask me, if I was there, I would be just lying on the floor, not trying to do anything silly, and trying to stop that fall.
Oh, this is pure entertainment. This the loopy delivery, which was going to be attempted to be swatted towards the car park. It clipped Vinny's gloves. He was looking around like a madman where the ball had gone. It had gone behind him about a metre. He was still looking in the air, thinking it had skied, and it was gone. This is pure entertainment. And just I want to give a bit of a nod to Pavel for his sportsmanship. After he was clobbed for 4 in the previous over, he gave the batsman a pat on the back and said, "Good shot, mate." And that's the kind of man he is. And that is a shot that's gone out to the point boundary. It will be covered there through the point fielder. But the deep point boundary rider has picked it up and kept it to 1. And we were 39 for 4 after 7 overs. We're now into the 8th over. That single brings it up to 40 for 4. Warsaw Lions recovering, I guess. But they were down on the mat. The referee was standing over them, giving them a 10 count. They couldn't get up. There was a standing 8 count after that, but somehow they've clawed their way back into this game by putting a score. I don't think the score is going to be enough. I don't care where it ends up. The score will not be enough. And that's just clipped off the edge. down to a third man position just for another single. 41 for 4, 7.5 overs gone. They're still in all sorts of trouble. They're just not going to get enough runs on the board, Warsaw Lions. Even if this over goes maximum, they're still not going to have enough runs. I feel for their bowlers, they're going to have nothing to defend. Clipped around the corner just for a single. Oh, very fast throw. The bowler puts up his foot to stop the ball going for overthrows. Oh, if that had hit the ankle bone, I think the medics would be out there in a hurry, but it didn't. It hit the sole of his boot. Bowler in again. It's a bit shorter. Can't be clubbed away. Just pushed into the onside. Boundary riders come in to collect. Only one run though. No real danger there. Singles everywhere on the onside, by the way. The boundary riders are well back. Got a deep square, deep mid wicket, deep a long on here, just coming in front of us. Got a long off, deep point. Boundary people back in front of the wicket, and there's so many singles around the ground. Just clipped around the corner. It's gone straight to the fielders. Had a shot at the stumps, and he's been given out. That is run out. That was suicidal. Went straight to the fielder, who picked up and let the ball go in one action. Really well run out there. And that is more trouble. 5th wicket gone. Still only 43 on the board. We're well into the 8th over, and one more ball to come. Where they're going to finish, they may get to 60. They may get that high. I don't know. Obviously, Pavel's over, gave him a couple of boundaries, added a little bit of momentum to the score. But all in all, it's been a pretty ordinary performance this morning from Warsaw Lions. I mean, the beautiful thing about cricket is the maximum Mo team still have to come out and make the runs. No matter what happens, they still got to get out there and make some runs. But the Warsaw Lions are struggling here. They've been struggling since the first delivery of the day. Or delivery of this match, that's for sure. 43 for 5. And that is the 8th over finish, by the way. 43 for 5. Couple of overs to come. They're out of time. They're almost out of deliveries. It's been clinical and comprehensive by the Maximo fielders and by their bowlers. And that was a very good run out of that last wicket. I couldn't see who the fielder was down there. He picked up and pinged the stumps down. So the new batsman is Sudhir, who's at the non-striker's end. That was the last ball of the over for that run out. Sunil, who's on 13, seems to be playing a lone hand here for the Warsaw Lions. He'll be facing. And he's gone down the ground. That's going to go straight into the hands of the fielder, who set himself and took a very good catch here. Right in front of us, hit it straight down his throat. Beautiful catch. Just got settled very quickly. And that is a wicket off the first ball of the 9th over. Lovely catch. Very good catch. Confidently taken. And that is another wicket. That is 6 down now for 43. And it's all falling apart for Warsaw Lions yet again. They steadied themselves in the middle overs. Well, steadied themselves, but they couldn't push the run rate up. And it was a very good catch down here in front of us. There was a very good run out that affected earlier as well. Great fielding by the Maximo team. They're backing up their bowlers. And they're looking the goods here on the Scott Page Field here in Prague. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're somewhere in Prague at the moment, get down here to Vinoj. It's a wonderful afternoon of cricket coming up. We've got a 6-hitting contest. It's going to take place between the last group match and the finals. We've got obviously the 2 semi-finals and the final. It's 5:30 this afternoon. It's a great day for cricket. There's a little bit of white cloud around, but nothing to worry about. Sun is out. There's a lot of people around. There's drinks are flowing. There's a great catering here as well. I'd invite people to come down if they can. If you're sticking around with us on YouTube, wonderful to have your company, of course, and we welcome you to the chat. Listen to me, Phil G. Alongside me is Rohit, who's an old sparring partner from the old days we used to play up at Vipik. It's so good to be sitting next to someone like yourself who I used to play cricket against back in the day when the Barbarians used to be the bottom of the bottom, taking on PCC, who were the creme de la creme. And yeah, wonderful to be part of this Challenger Cup yet again, 4th year in a row. And this is a wonderful T10 exhibition here this weekend.
unfortunately, this morning Bohemians weren't really successful, and they have conceded a defeat by
did they?
one of the tough teams, Danustad. So I think their position to qualify for the semis is a little bit tricky.
Yep.
They have to wait for the match results of the game being played at 12 noon.
Okay.
And that could be a decider depending on who's going to be the winner of that game, and run rate as well would come into play.
Well, I think we all thought the Bohemians would feature in the finals at the start of this competition. Strong team, big names in the squad. Had a couple of big wins yesterday as well. So that will be a major disappointment for them if they can't get through to the semis.
Absolutely. They did do very well, and the opening partnerships from their end have been quite successful. But today their lower middle order and the tail was exposed, and unfortunately didn't execute much at the end. So
Wow.
big gap, big pressure there to score runs. And this game is also a bit on the slower side from Warsaw Lions, having just scored 45 runs in the last ball of the penultimate over of this session. Just 7 balls to go, and it's the score hasn't really crossed 50 runs so far. So real trouble for Warsaw Lions. Maximum 11 on top here, and that's another dot. No damage done to the bowler, Simranjit. Simranjit finishes 2 overs.
Yeah, that's incredible. I'd love to see how many dot balls in this innings, because I reckon there'd be a lot of dot balls. I reckon there's more dot balls than scoring balls in this innings. This has been very clinical from the Maximo 11.
And look who is coming on to bowl the last over of this session. The man himself, Vinny Sandhu. What does this not guide? What does he not do? Tell me on the pitch.
I don't know. Is he a secret astronaut? Is he does he work in sort of clandestine organisations around the world? What can he not do? In cricket,
Vinny
he seems to
Sandhu.
do everything.
Vinny Sandhu. Last ball of this session. Big appeal, but I think it's going down the leg side.
I think it was too.
Umpire Lakshmi not convinced at all. Was unmoved, and no run conceded by Vinny Sandhu.
I think
Man of multiple talents.
then we need to give Vinny a shout out. Wearing number 23, obviously the famous number of Shane Warne and Michael Jordan.
Oh, that's drifting away. That's drifting away, and that has gone to the fine leg. And leg by is given, signal by the umpire here. Vinny Sandhu still has not conceded technically. A lot of runs here off the bat. This third ball of this over, and onto the pads, and that's going to be another leg by, signal by. Oh, la, that came like a rocket.
That did.
And Vinny Sandhu just stopped it from one hand, and waiting for umpire signal, and rightly so. It's been given a leg by. Vinny Sandhu still hasn't conceded any run
Nothing
in
off
this
the bat
over.
yet. You're right.
This is turning out to be very exciting and super finish for Maximum 11.
He's calling it. There we go.
He's calling it. He's calling it. This is
Calling
the game.
29.
This is the mind game that these guys are playing now.
Changing sides
Vinny
as well.
Sandhu.
Here we go.
Putting the batsman under pressure.
Hiding
He's
the
hiding.
ball.
He's hiding, and he did the Florian. He did the Florian,
Wait for it.
and this is.
Oh.
I think the plan was executed, but slightly missed. But it could have been a great wicket if they would have. They could have had got this. Oh la! Everything is happening here, and my mom is calling. I need to take her call. So
If that's your mum, you better take the call.
Yeah.
Tell her I'm not
So,
here. Tell her
I'll
I'm
be
not
back.
here. Oh, Vinny Sandhu there with the page out of Pavel Florin's book. He comes in. He's tried another Pavel Florin delivery. The wind up. It's a couple of bounces down to the deep mid off fielder who stuffed it with his feet. So, Vinny Sandu doing his best of impersonating his one of his favourite players in his squad. Last ball, the over coming up. Last ball, the Indians come out 49 for 6. Let's see if he can get a Florence special here. He's doing the perfect imitation. He's thrusting out the chest. He's waddling in a la Pavel Florence style. This is classic cricket. This is ridiculously good. It's tossed up. It's on the stumps. It's going to go to the boundary, I think. He's got enough on that. He has. There's enough sauce on that delivery for it to go for... No, it didn't go for 4. Sorry, I thought it went all the way to the boundary. Got a bit ahead of myself there. And Vinny has finished the innings with a very entertaining over. He's taken a page out of Pavel Florence's book. He hasn't managed to get himself a wicket, but he has entertained the crowd. He's entertained me, the commentator here. And obviously my counterpart Rohit, who got a call from his mum just then, had to race off and take that call. Well, the Warsaw Lions finish on 50 for 6, which I think flatters their scorecard, to be perfectly honest. 51 needed from the Maximo team. That shouldn't be too much of a tall order. They're going to think they're in with a very good chance here. We were thoroughly entertained by the Maximo 11 there. They dismantled the top order of the Warsaw Lions in emphatic style, reduced them down to nothing. They had no runs on the board. They had 3 wickets back in the shed. The middle order was exposed, and they just never got back on song. Clinical performance. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes for the run chase. The Maximo 11 are chasing 51 for victory. Stick around, don't go too far, and we'll see you back here in a moment.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Thank you. Welcome back to the big run chase. Maximo 11 needing 51 from 10 overs. Match has just restarted. Apologies for me getting to here a bit late, but we're back now. Welcome everybody from around the world watching us here in Prague. I'm Phil G. I'm commentating for you today, and that has been lifted away for 4 runs. Lovely shot, lovely strike. And that is Rafa, who's on strike, who has taken Anit and put him into the boundary for 4 runs. Good start. Not chasing too many runs. All due respect to the Warsaw Lions, but there's simply not enough runs on the board to contain this Maximo 11. They're going to have to go through this top order of the Maximo 11 like a hot knife through butter if they're going to have any chance of being competitive in this match. And I mean, they're going to need wickets right now. Well, that was a swing and a miss, but it was a wide ball. 1 run added to the score. Makes it a bit tough when the required run rate is less than 5 and over. You'd have to say that the Maximo 11 are looking to be the goods here. So we've got Rafa at one end facing, and Vinny at the other end, who is the non-striker. That's been clipped away on an angle, just a bit of an edge. No, it's not. It's actually pitched and gone away from everybody. That's a wide delivery. I thought there was a bit of something on that, but no, there wasn't. So Anit with a job of trying to get some sort of wicket here, trying to get some sort of pressure onto the batsman, Vinny. Now Vinny's lofted it. That's a chance for a catch. He has taken it. Well, there you go. Vinny's gone for a golden duck. He's hit it down the ground and down the throat of a mid-on player who has gone back and taken a very well-judged catch. Well, is that the breakthrough? Well, it is the breakthrough, but is it enough for the Warsaw Lions to have taken the captain out with the first ball he faces?
Yes, 3 to go.
But that is a massive, massive blow. And Vinny trudges off in style. He gets a bit of a Bronx cheer from his massive Bronx cheer from his team. He's come off for a golden duck, and it's an equally big cheer because Pavel Florin is the next batsman in with his distinctive blue pads. Number 14. He's running out to the centre. He's going to enjoy himself. This is going to be very interesting to see how Pavel goes against the Warsaw Lions attack. So Vinny got a bit of a cheer coming off, but Pavel got a bigger cheer coming on, and that's really good to see. So Warsaw Lions have got the breakthrough. It's 11 on the board, which means they're already 20% of the way through to the target. 11 for 1, still in the first over. Pavel Florin is just getting his gloves on, about to take guard. Let's see what he can do, and more importantly, let's see what Anit can do. Ooh, dangles the bat out there. Really didn't know too much about that. Just left the bat out there. Hopefully it was going to hit something, but nothing happened. So Anit, best thing he could do is probably bowl it full and straight at the base of middle stump if he wants to remove Pavel. If he wants to try to buy a wicket, there's no point being here doing that. Just get the man out. Bit short. I think he sort of took that more on the body more than on the bat. They scampered through for 1. Umpire was satisfied that there was enough in that. No, it was indeed a leg bye. So Pavel still not off the mark. Now that brings Rafa back on strike. See what he can do. Well, he's swiveled on his hips and clipped that away for 4, and that has beaten the fieldsman out there at deep backward square leg for a boundary. Lovely shot. He'll keep the momentum running as the Maximo 11 continue on their merry way. And that's a great shot too, by the way. So that's going to bring about the end of the over. 16 for just the 1 wicket. Successful over though. Skipper Vinny Sandhu gone for a golden duck, trying to loft it down the ground. Only got as far as the mid-on fielder. Anit, the successful bowl there. He did cough up 15 runs, which was pretty much almost a third of what's required for this run chase, which really does look like a foregone conclusion. I would love the Warsaw Lions to prove me wrong on that point, but there's 16 for 1 after 1 over. 51 is the score they're searching for, 35 needed from 54 balls. And as much as we love Pavel Florin, he's every chance to be getting out here pretty quickly, I'd say. I think the Warsaw Lions just need to bowl nice and straight, keep it at the stumps. The old saying of you miss, I hit is going to apply here. Yeah, if you keep bowling it wide, okay, you're going to get dot balls, but Warsaw Lions aren't going to win this game with dot balls. They're going to win it with wickets. And they need plenty of wickets. So Pavel yet to bother the scorers. He's been there for a few deliveries. He's still on 0. Still searching for bat on ball. And there he goes. He clips it away nicely behind point. He's going to get a run. Massive cheer, raise his bat. There you go. That's like a century for the man. He gets off the mark. Well done. Big cheer from the Maximo dugout. What a character he is. I think it's really what he symbolises, which is just having the guts to give it a go. And I absolutely love that about him. Wow, we love that about Rafa. He has gotten all of that. What a lovely shot. 6. Swatted well over cow corner. No risk, no mess, no fuss. Rafa, I reckon he's the one who's got the lunch appointment down the road in the village that he needs to get to early because he's in a bit of a rush here. That was a great shot. Great shot. Lofted over mid-wicket, over cow corner. 6 runs. So Rafa looks on here. And he's gone again. That's another 6. Back-to-back 6s. Bang. And that's heading out towards the other commentary hut on the Banks field. That has gone a long, long way. Yep, I think Rafa definitely has the appointment at the local pizza parlour for midday. He needs to get down there for his lunch. He is in a hurry. Just a reminder too, there is still one more group game to come after this here. It will be the Vienna Danube Zalmi. Oh, he's just gotten away with that. Pavel calls him through for a quick single. Yeah, game number 15, which is the third game for today, will be Vienna Danube Zalmi versus the Prague Barbarians, and that is coming up after this match, although this match will likely finish a bit early, so we are looking at a midday start for that third game here. So the score is 30-1 after 2 overs. Rafa getting on with the job after the early dismissal of his opening partner, Vinny Sandu. Pavel on 1, and it was a very, very well-deserved single he got to, by the way. Rafa caught him through quickly so he could get into some business. He went back-to-back sixes in the previous over. Only 21 runs needed now for victory from 8 overs. Could be over in this over. He's come down the ground with a bit of a miss-hit. It's going to be cut off very easily by mid-on getting around. Yeah, bit of a miss-hit there. Couldn't get enough of that. And what he's done is he's brought Pavel Florin back on strike. Let's see how Pavel can go. Not seeing the fielders coming in. Not seeing the fielders sort of looking to get in close. Might have missed a trick there. Yeah, just a swing and a miss wide of the off stump. Yeah, I was saying before, though, I think that what Pavel Florin does is, and you know, there's a lot of people who look at the way he plays and sort of question it, but that's not the point. The point is what he represents, about someone who's happy to give it a go no matter what, and that speaks volumes. That's a lone appeal from the wicketkeeper there. That was heard by villagers a couple of miles away, but to no avail. Umpire completely unmoved, and sadly his whole team was unmoved as well. I'm not sure what he thought happened there. Ali in again. Oh, that's an interesting what an amazing shot that is. He's managed to sort of clip that. He's celebrating by hitting a 4. He's swinging the bat. He's ecstatic, and so's the dugout to our left. Well, Maximo 11 are absolutely losing their mind at the moment because Pavel Florin has just hit a boundary. Strange old shot. Very strange old shot. Sort of got a bit of an edge. It was like a half a scoop almost, and he's managed to connect, and it has run away for 4. And it's making the Warsaw Lions look a little bit silly at the moment when he's getting runs like that. Got to bowl it straight and full. He's got down on one knee. He is the ultimate show off, this man. He really is. But he loves his cricket, and that's what we love about him. He loves his cricket, and he's not afraid to look like a bit of a silly man doing it because he loves the game. Everyone should take a page out of his book, as far as I'm concerned. He moves on to 6, 36-1. Rafa now. Just a bit of a clip half pull shot just out to cow corner just for the single. And that will be the third over gone. 37-1. Only another 14 runs needed for victory for the Maximo 11. They're not that far away. That's the power play done. 37 on the board, 1 wicket down. And Pavel will face the music. At the start of this 4th over. Not sure if the fielders will want to be moving out. There's not a lot of movement from the fielders out here. There are a couple of people down on their haunches. They're probably wondering what could have been, what should have been. And their batsmen really should be hanging their head in shame. They just didn't get the score on the board, unfortunately. So, start of the 4th. Well, that's been a bit of a skyer. There's it's every chance. A good catch. Very good catch. Ali's taken the catch. Very good catch indeed. And that is the end of Rafa. Well, he was the power hitter. He just couldn't quite get enough power there. It has come off a leading edge and it's been caught behind point. And so he trudges off. He's done most of the job, though, to be fair. He's come in, he's made a few quick runs. 20-something off, not many deliveries. Good work all round. Brings on the new batsman.
No, they are closing, that's why I'm taking orders. Dosa or samosa? Both. No, anyone. Dosa. Which is dosa? Masala dosa? No masala, normal dosa.
Just checking on the new batsman coming in.
Dosa?
Okay, thank you.
Phil, you had breakfast?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
You had breakfast? Breakfast. So,
Just double checking on the new batsman coming in. Sudhir is the bowler. And joining Pavel. Okay. It's Simranjit. He'll be facing Sudhir, who took Rafa's wicket with that first ball. First ball of the fourth over, coming now for the second ball. And that's been left alone. Don't often see that in T10, but at this point in this particular game, I think leaving the ball outside the off stump, that's no problem with that. They could do that for quite a while. 14 needed of 41 deliveries is the equation. 14 needed of 40 deliveries make that, as that score ticks over. Sudhir in again. Bosh, that has got a lot of airtime. That's a danger to the low-flying aircraft around us. That is 6 runs. That is a lovely shot. Tee shot off the 17th tee that neighbours us here in the golf course. Bang. Onto the other pitch.
Yes, 3 more.
And from my arithmetic, that means it's only 8 runs needed off many deliveries. And as we always said right from the very start, this is going to be a pretty simple run chase for the quality of this team. But Sudhir, he needs to come back here. He needs to show the batsman that he's not afraid of that. That's just nudged down. Very easy single. As the boundary rider coming off deep square has to come in to field that one, or deep mid wicket, and they get a single. Sudhir in again. And Pavel just flicks it back. That's a no ball called. And that's a free hit for Pavel Florin. What can Pavel do with a free hit here? This will be interesting. See how he goes with the free hit. Guys, come through. Guys. Thank you. Free hit to Pavel Florin. What do you think Pavel can do here? I'm joined again by Rohit, just in time to see Mr. Showman go for the free hit.
Oh, he's getting into the position. That's an amazing placement there. Going down, and that's a great placement. What a hook shot. Pavel scoop. We can call this Pavel scoop. Pavel, the inventive cricketer, has always been amazing us with his tricks here on this ground, on this very ground in Scott Page. Brilliant tactic there to get a 4 on the free hit.
That is ridiculous. He got in the scoop position even before the bowler had got to his line.
See what's
He's
happening.
New bat?
He's been called off. I think he's gonna go celebrate in the tent.
He is. That's exactly what's happening. It's what you call a strategic replacement, and he's been retired, and he's done enough, and that's fair enough too. But what an amazing shot! He got in position nice and early for that scoop. He premeditated it, and the bowler fell for it, and it went for 4. That's unbelievable scenes here. That's fantastic stuff from Mr. Showman, Pavel Florin. And the Maximo team need 2 runs, and they've still got 6 overs and 1 delivery to get those 2 runs.
New batsman in. Seems he hasn't batted throughout this series so far, so he wanted to go for. We want to face some balls in this game. That's why the skipper has decided that they will retire out Pavel Florian, who has been entertaining us since this morning, and unfortunately is now back in the dugout to join the team.
Yeah, no doubt they're having a lot of backslapping, a lot of high fives, and a lot of good words being discussed there as a plane buzzes us from overhead. Like I said before, we've sandwiched between 3 airfields here: Military Airfield, Cabelli Airfield, and of course Letnani Airport as well. But that is 4 overs gone, and I think by my arithmetic they need 1 more run, and it's all over. She said scores should be level. I think we just wait for that score to tick over. But it looks like this match is going to finish in the next couple of deliveries with only 1 run needed. Both Pavel and Rafa are the guys who did the damage.
Oh, bold!
Well,
Clean bowled!
good delivery.
The guy wanted to come and bat and face few balls. He got Pavel retired, but no big damage done by this new batsman there. Disappointing finish for him. Looks like he's not going to come back again in the next game.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's it for him. He might as well get the gear off and get comfortable to watch the game from the stands for the rest of the afternoon. Watch the finals. Didn't trouble the scorers, didn't trouble anyone really. Those green gloves just not working for him today as he got bowled neck and crop. You miss, I hit, bowl it straight, hit the stumps. And I think if the Warsaw Lions had have done a bit more of that, then they may be in a different position. But the bowling has been a little bit too wide. Bowling to Pavel Florin, who is a noted number 11. Just bowling wide, too short. Just get the wicket, man. Come on, that's what you have to do. And they did it just then. So they lose another wicket in their attempt to get 51 runs to the maximum 11. And next batsman strides at the crease.
New batsman wearing jersey number 3, Azam Ali, is just come into the bat.
Cool.
And there are only 2 runs required, 1 run required to win this game. Looking very convincing. Only gods can save Warsaw Lions. The Lions are going back in the cage. Looks like this is not a roaring lion.
Well, the bad news for the Lions is that the gods are in church at the moment. That's been tucked away for the winning run.
The winning run on the Cows area.
Too good.
And that's score level.
That's game.
And that's game. And that's game. That's game. All right, I think there's no more runs to be scored.
51 for 4.
Happy birthday for Warsaw Lions.
Is it over or what to come? Because they're saying 1.
51.
51.
Over.
51.
51 is the game, and Maximo 11 has won this game by 6 wickets. Big victory. It's coming just short of even 5th over, not even a 5th over being bowled. That's a pretty poor performance from Warsaw Lions. I was expecting something to come out of this team, but unfortunately none. Rohit Kungar and his team have to concede a big margin defeat here against the top team in their group. Maximo 11s have not lost any of their games so far.
That's right. That's right. We both expected a bit more from the Warsaw Lions, who unfortunately haven't really shown their true colours. They had a pretty good day yesterday, and they have come out this morning and they have absolutely capitulated in spectacular fashion. The Maximo 11, not taking any prisoners, have demolished them and demoralised them in emphatic fashion, and keeping them to only 50 runs in their 10 overs and scoring 51 inside of 5 overs is a pretty good victory. And well done to the Maximo 11, who are going to finish top of the table likely, and will remain to be seen who they'll be joining in the semi-finals, but we do expect the Maximo 11 to feature in this afternoon's semi-finals. There is one more match in this group. It's the Vienna Danube Zalmi versus the Barbarians. That match starting at 12 o'clock in about 40 minutes time, I think. Yeah? And that will decide who goes in the semis. Thank you for that, Kushal. Okay. Well, that's a big match coming up then at 12 o'clock. I presume we'll still start at 12. We're not going to start earlier.
This is going to be a tough contest because Vienna Danube is full of, packed of the young Afghani guys. And they were the runners-ups in the 3rd edition of the T10 Prague Challenger Cup. So, Barbarians have had a big margin defeat this morning by Darmstadt. And they will, oh sorry,
that's Bohemians.
Apologies, that's Bohemians. So
yeah.
This is a decider in this group, and gonna be a tough contest for Prague Barbarians versus Vienna Danube.
Yeah.
We'll join you in a short while.
Yeah, we'll be back in about 35 minutes. We'll give a bit of a talk up before the game starts. But join us in 35 minutes here on the Scott Page Field. There is another match still continuing on the Banks Field. Jump over to that feed if you still want to get your T10 cricket fill. But join me, Phil G, along with Rohit for game number 3 here. In about 35 minutes' time, the Barbarians take on Vienna Danube Zalmi for a spot in the semi-finals. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Good afternoon from beautiful Prague ground. It's a lovely scene in Prague here. So many teams. Now we have Zain bowling. Good afternoon, viewers. We all would like to welcome you in this beautiful sunny afternoon in Prague. It's a beautiful scenes here. Great mood. Two teams playing at the moment. Very lively atmosphere. Prague Barbarians backing now. Devendra on strike. Zain is bowling. Oh, what a lovely delivery. There's a good bounce on the pitch. It's a lot of energy. These boys are playing very hard from last 3 days, but still they are pumped up. The energy is high. Bowling, batting has been fantastic. Zain as a bowler wearing jersey number 58 is very consistent. Zain to Devendra. Oh, nice lofted shot, and it should be taken. Good easy catch by jersey number 333. Very poor shot. Didn't time it well. Straight into the hands of fielder. First wicket gone. A lot of celebration. Batsman going back to the pavilion. New batsman coming in. We have with me here Roy, Sudhita.
Sorry, what was that?
At the moment, just Roy is occupied with something, but we'll welcome him in some time. They have crossed.
Scott Pitchfield officials on channel 3, everybody else get off.
Ritik Tomar, new batsman, right-handed. Taking the guard. Very experienced umpire we have today, Charles. Also Prague Cricket Club member. Prague Cricket Club has done a great job from years. From 1997, this club has emerged and taken all the best values here. Zain again bowling. Oh, very nice bounce. Dot ball. So the score is 2 for 1 after 1 over. Very tidy over, especially in this format of cricket. The start for the team is excellent. Vienna team is doing excellent against Barbarians from Prague. We have the bowler Dostakhel bowling to Morley. Oh, that's just missed. Should be a bise. No, it's not a bye. It's 1 run. It was off the gloves. It was a very good delivery. Abasan, the bowler. Oh, trying to slog that one. Missed it. Good ball. Outside off stump. Yes, I was talking about the ground. The standard of cricket in Czech Republic has been growing for many years, and it's very impressive to see what is happening today here. Oh, very good shot. And it's 6. Excellent shot. There was no room, the ball was good, and it's cleared the fence beautifully. Ritik has hit excellent shot. A good way to off the mark after 2 dot deliveries. It's a good way to take off the pressure. I think Prague Barbarians must be relieved after this 6. It was much needed. Abasan bowling with a jersey number 55 again to Ritik Tomar. Very good ball, quick single. They should do it easily. Good delivery, good understanding between the players. They have done well taking the singles. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to call upon Rohit with me. Rohit, welcome back. I hope you had a good drinks.
I'm with my Malinovka, the famous Czech non-alcoholic beverage. We love the raspberry soda. Here in Czech, it's a tradition. You have something fried cheese or fried kvetak, that's the cauliflower, and then you have some beer or Malinovka to drain it off.
I'm very happy to see Rohit into a typical Czech tradition and talking about the lemonade, which is very famous here. Though it's not homemade, but very famous. But it was a very good delivery. Dot ball here.
Big swing and a ding. Nothing coming off the bat there. This is a crucial game in the round robins. The winner of this game is going to qualify through to the semi-finals.
Absolutely, Rohit. I think they should be really watching the ball and trying to score some big runs.
Absolutely. And this just started the game, but I would say, end of second over. One more over left in the power play. Only 11 runs have been scored, so not really damaging start for the team here. We would expect some more firepower coming because the projected score so far is just showing us 55. That's not enough to qualify the semi-finals.
Absolutely. Zain again. Bowling to
Zain
Murali.
coming on full pace here.
Quick single here.
Big run up and no runs conceded. So
just one run.
Just
one quick
run,
single.
Quick single. Vienna Danube is on attack now with the bowling. Zain into this over. Oh, that's a big void going down the fine leg area. Extras conceded by Vienna Danube here. Prague Barbarians really need some big scoring in this field if they really want to position themselves to win this and qualify through. There have been some disturbance. There has been some disturbance on the field.
Only Scott Page field officials on frequency 3. Everybody else get off.
I think they are also on the same channel.
Hugo Banks fields officials get on some other channel, please. Leave channel 3 alone. Charles ready to go.
Some disruption. Apologies. There was a mix-up in the walkie-talkies. Zain Next delivery to Barbarians and safely negotiated for 1 run there. No big shots coming so far. We're joined back by Money. So Money, what's your take on the start that Barbarians had? They're the local teams.
They're the local team. We definitely want them to come to at least semi-finals. They should really score some runs and try to make their chances alive for qualifying.
That's a big wide signaled by Charles, who's been officiating also some of the high division games in Australian League. So we've just seen him taking some snaps and having conversation with cricketing greats in Australia. Definitely a great bloke to have been part of PCC family for a long time. Zain to Ritik, and Ritik has smashed it over the mid-wicket area, but the fielder very sharp, catching the ball and throwing it back to the bowler. Just 1 run for Ritik, and not big score coming out from the bat so far. 17 runs, the loss of 1 wicket. 3 more balls to go in this final over of the power play. Zain to Murli, and Murli has guided, and there is an opportunity that has been dropped.
It's a very easy drop, easy catch dropped, and it's going to be very expensive for Austrians.
He had to make some ground, but young lad, there was an opportunity. I think he did not take the start. It was in his hands, it just popped out. Unfortunately, an opportunity lost there for Vienna Danube. Nevertheless, Prague Barbarians not really scoring runs off this bowling, and Zain is now bowling to Ritik. That's been creamed over the mid-wicket area, and that's going to fly away for 4. Nice boundary there.
Good connection, excellent shot, and I think Prague Barbarians will be very happy to get this boundary to release some pressure.
Absolutely, this was long awaited, and they have to really make use of the infield, the field restriction in the first 3 overs. Unfortunately, just 1 ball left in the power play, and they are at the moment scoring at a rate less than 8. That's gonna be a bit of a trouble if they don't go faster and quicker. That's a good shot in the cow area. Beautiful shot, piercing through the 2 fielders in the long on and the mid-wicket area. So no one to stop that, and a good intent shown by Barbarians. Ritik.
Ritik has quickly moved to 16 runs of 8 deliveries with a strike rate of 200, which is really looking good. If the way continuing for Barbarians, I think Ritik can score a good runs, and I believe
end of power play.
They can
signaled by the umpire.
They can end up with some reasonable respected total to give a good fight to Vienna Danube.
Every boundary scored in an over immediately shifts the clock, and the projected score just goes up rapidly.
That's right.
And I think to be in a very good position here, the batting side needs to get at least 120 runs. On par would be 100, 110, but you really need to put some pressure on in the second half on the bowling side. So really, Barbarians have to get to 120, which would be a challenging score at this stage on this ground and in these conditions.
Oh, good shot.
Short ball.
Very well played.
I think he shut his eyes and moved the bat towards the onside. Murli, not that much pace, but there was some bounce and towards the rib cage area, so safely put away. Was a slap rather than a shot for me. Next ball from Dostakil, and a similar kind of a ball. Ritik not able to connect it properly. Wanted to go big over the midfield area, but this has just been a dot.
So Rohit, what is a good score on this ground?
I really think that 10 and over is normal. 120 is gonna ask the batting side to score at least 3 boundaries, you know, three minimals, and you need big maximums like 6 or at least 1 4 and 1 6. So that's pretty normal for a 55-meter boundary where we have shortened it here in Prague Vinosh. Scott Page, and that's been hammered. There is an opportunity, but the fielder has just watched the ball sail through over his head. Absolutely creamed by our friend Ritik from Prague CC, filling in for Barbarians there. He's quickly moving on, and he scored 22 runs off 10 balls. We're going. I think the projected score is now touching the 100 mark, and this is getting them in good position there. And at the loss of just 1 wicket, Barbarians are cruising through now, so the situation has slightly changed, and Barbarians taking charge now. That's a good placement on the backward point area, gliding the ball using the pace and just gliding it through the backward point area for a 4. The fielder could have stopped, but all he did was a photo session, rolling over the ball when it has passed. No run stop, and that was a 4 runs. Vienna Danube has to do better, has to set some examples. Catch drop, some misfieldings there. So Dostakil to Ritik, and Ritik has gone for the big shot, but he has not connected the outside off-stump ball that was pitching up. That's a good length and good line. Dostakil has come back strong and has delivered a dot ball. Beautiful day today in Vinosh, and he has launched, and that has sailed through the third man area for a 4. Shaky hitty, and it did take the meaty part of the edge and has flown away from the bat, and that's 4 runs conceded by Dostakil.
41 runs after.
This is 41 off 4 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. I think money. Slowly they are improving their scoring rate, and the run rate currently is slightly above 10. And if they get to the 12 and over, that's going to be trouble for Vienna Danube.
I agree with you. They started very slow, but the way they're cruising, they've just lost 1 wicket. And I can see it's a very good projection. If they keep on going the same way, Rohit, I think it's going to be a very interesting score coming up ahead.
Absolutely. We got slightly interrupted. The ball had to be given back from the adjoining field. A big hit from Berlin that has landed into the neighboring ground. We have new bowler come on to bowl the 5th over. Safi bowling to Murli, who's a good off spinner in the Czech side.
Good ball, not giving too much room, outside the off stump, very safe, and good dot ball for Vienna. I've seen in last couple of matches, slow bowling is really difficult to play on these grounds.
I think that's the absolute good observation that you make money. Here you don't need much pace and bounce. Here it's line, length, and the pace. If you control, you won't be giving batsmen any room to play and any pace to hit the ball. You know, it's Newton's third law. as fast as it comes onto you, it's easier for you to also connect sometimes, and then it flies away. Yeah.
Thanks for taking me to school days. My old school days says the Newton third law of motion, every action has equal and opposite reaction. Wow.
Absolutely. And this format of the game is the more fast the ball comes, the more excited the batsman gets, at least until the middle order. And really, I think that's what Vienna Danube has to target the right areas, keep it simple, and do not offer anything full length here on this pitch.
Absolutely.
It's been in the slot, and that's been nicely stopped. The captain, Khyber Malyar, had to jump one-handed stop, and it's going okay after the flurry of few boundaries in the previous over. First few balls have been safely negotiated, and oh, that's been hammered. That's exactly what I was saying. It's bale bale bale. It's gone on the backside. It's
That's
on
a
the
maximum.
backward square leg 6. Amazing shot. He was offered pace. He was offered the bounce, and that was like lolly lolly, and absolutely hammered over. Big 6 from Barbarians.
Ritik is doing excellent. There was given room, and Ritik has taken full advantage of loose delivery.
Another one coming on.
Should be
onto
close.
the
That
pad,
should be close.
but the umpire is not convinced.
It's leg buys.
I think it's drifting down the leg side and not really convincing the umpire. There was a leg by, and the score board keeps ticking as 50 runs. 50 runs has come in 4.4 overs, and there is still half of the session remaining for the batting side, and that was a good ball
That was a good
right
ball
in the
in the block
back
hole.
hole.
Easy single, good ball. I think bowler Safi is keeping them tied, apart from his loose delivery, which was smacked by Ritik for 6 runs. I think in T20, T10 format, it's so crucial and such a big pressure on the bowlers. One loose delivery, and you are just losing the status of your over.
Absolutely, this is the bowlers.
Oh, that was a slower one.
This is tough for bowlers. The format becomes shorter, and this just becomes a batsman's arena and batsman's show. So you really need to be smart to bowl to these batsmen who in the right area. So that over of Safi has come to an end. We have finished 5 overs, 51 for the loss of 1 wicket, and the run rates are still at 10. So projected score is slightly above 100. And I expect that if they do not lose any more wickets for the next 2 overs, I think the scoreboard is gonna go rapidly up, and we're gonna see some big score on this ground. That's been nicely placed in between the backward point and the wide third man area, and that is a 4.
Should have been stopped. It was a very unusual fumble there, and
Fumble in the mumble. The guy at the third man area definitely has missed an opportunity to save 3 runs for his team. So cruising in, Mule also hasn't been so fast in scoring the runs. 13 runs has come off 11 balls, and he's really looking to do something big there. Hasn't been able to connect the ball. There was a run out chance. Direct hit might have put the player Ritik in trouble, but I think no harm has been done so far. 54 runs, 27 balls partnership between Ritik and Murli.
Omari has done 2 good balls, and unfortunately has given runs on both the deliveries. One was a fumble from wicketkeeper, easy single there taken.
No fielder there on the cow corner, full toss, punished. Easy pickings for the batsman, though it wasn't so convincing. It didn't look like it hit the middle of the bat, but still it flew away. That's a lollipop for Ritik, who's on fire. 40 runs off 17 balls, and I can see another 50 coming up since this morning. There were a couple of 50s scored already in a couple of the games. Really doing good, Ritik. Omari is a bit under pressure, having started with a 4, leg by, and then another 4. Oh, that was asking to be launched again on the cow area, on the onside somewhere, but Ritik has not been able to connect that. It drifted towards his thigh, and perhaps there was not much bounce for the batsman to pick it up so quickly. And so no timing there, no connection, and that was a dot ball. So good comeback from Omari. Oh, that's a wide. That's a good keeping behind the stumps by the wicketkeeper. Could have gone for extra runs on top of the wide. So just got away with 1 extra run. This is not really going well for Omari.
Omari looks very under pressure.
And that's exactly what has happened to the ball. Connection somehow, God knows how, he was able to connect that and nick the ball, and that has gone 4 runs. Omari has been punished for that outside off-stump line. I think
Was not a bad ball, Rohit.
wasn't a bad ball, but I think Ritik threw the kitchen sink on it and somehow got some element of the bat nicking and going flying away on the fine third man area. That's another cracking shot on the cover area. Beautiful shot, and that's gone almost to the rope. Nicely saved. I think that was 2 runs saved for the team. A big chase there by the extra cover and the point fielder.
67 after 6.
It's 67 after 6. Projected score now getting closer, slightly above 110. So 112 projected, going at 11, over 11 and over. So I really think now Vienna Danube has to bring in their key bowlers to get some wickets and break this partnership. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit difficult to reach the challenging total in the last match of the round robin for them. Khyber Malia is the bowler, captain of Vienna Danube. Great bloke. He's been bringing this team together. A lot of young Afghani players in the squad, and they have really enjoyed playing it here. And this is the second time they are visiting us in Prague from Vienna.
Rohit, I think it's amazing to see. When we were young, we were going and traveling around Europe and thinking Prague grounds are not quality, but everybody's praising about this ground and the condition. And personally, full credit to Prague Cricket and the management. They've done excellent job, and I feel really proud to be commentating here and looking at the venue. It's beautiful. People are happy. Fresh samosas being fried, dosa being made, beer being served, and I think this is just a dream.
That was asking for Mujhe Tu Maar De, and that was gone somewhere in the middle of the next pitch. Absolutely no idea where it's flying away.
Rohit, it looks in a fantastic mood.
It was like Abel Mujhe Maar. We call it in Hindi. Asking for trouble, begging to be hit. Second ball of Khyber is bowled him. He's bowled him. He's set him up, and though he has given a big 6, the next ball he did come back, and that was amazing. So very nice comeback from the skipper himself, and this brings the partnership to an end. 2 wickets down, 73 after 6.3 overs, and
good bowling from skipper. It was very interesting how he dodged the batsman and missing the ball and clean ball.
Absolutely. I'm coming back to the subject, money, where you have asked me, like you have said that you really enjoy coming here and commentating, and this is completely transformation at its best, I would say. But there's a lot of sweat and blood. People and the committee has really worked very hard, pulling the team together and the forces together. We've been working tirelessly since last 3 days. I've taken personal days off, Thursday, Friday, to be here, and then on top of that we have the weekend coming up. So we are right in the end of this tournament, but looking back, it's been a great journey.
I personally, from my side, big congratulations to all the PC members, management, who's put so much effort in making this tournament happening in such a great success. It's for me extremely a big pleasure sitting and just watching the scenes. And I was talking to some players how they like it, and when players are saying we loved it, it's such a satisfying moment for a Prague Cricket Club member.
I think it matters a lot. Khyber to the new batsman. Oh,
excellent bowling there.
This is Kasi. Kasi has 20 names attached to his original name, so I can't spell all this. But once we get the full name of Kasi, we will be soon broadcasting that. That's again Abel Murjemar. It was a dusra ball that went begging to be hit, smacked over the deep mid wicket area for a 6. All we could do is watch the ball sail over the rope. Big 6 there, bale 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 for Barbarians.
Absolutely, this is a real bale bale for Barbarians. 2 sixes in an over, 1 wicket. I think they don't mind losing the wicket because now what they want is to score maximum runs. It's just 1 ball left for the 7th over. They are 79 for 2.
This is something like a mix bowling action of Ravichandran Ashwin bowling left arm, giving a break and then launching the ball. But so far, I would say mixed reaction from my end, looking at the bowler and the bowling. 2 sixes, 3 Bs, and by the quick wicket of the batsman Murli, who was not as dangerous as Ritik. Let's see how Kasi and Ritik are gonna further propel this innings, and if they have the chance and opportunity here, if they make use of the conditions, can bring their team to 120 mark.
Yeah, I think my projection would be around 120, and if they can score 120 runs, it's going to be very good total, seeing the conditions.
And absolutely, the conditions are right. Still, 21 balls to go. Anything can happen. Big shots are definitely gonna bring this to a 120 mark.
Ritik on strike. Very nice delivery, just missing the stumps, just above the stumps. A lot of people coming and watching this. It's a nice scene. It's going to be family event today in the afternoon. So we'll be seeing a lot of kids coming and enjoying the day.
Yeah, at 1:30 we are going to have a kids session. Parents are coming along with their kids. We'll have some fun session here in Vinosh Praha. Favorable conditions. Oh, that was a body line.
Bouncer.
Nasty bouncer. That's 4 buys. Off the shoulder.
Leg buys.
4 leg buys given. I really thought that there was no leg involved, only the shoulder. But this is freebies. Fierce bowling. Really came really fast. I really recommend batsmen to wear helmets while playing in Scott Page Field. The ball is bouncy, pacey. Some of the quick bowlers can be really damaging, and you don't want anyone injured on this ground.
Rohit, you have done the telepathy now. I see the extra players coming with the helmet, and a good decision by the batsman to ask for the helmet.
Yeah.
I think cricket is a fun sport, and who better can tell you than me that helmet is so must. I have a lot of no stories in the history, so yes, definitely helmet is a must thing.
Anything that you remember about yourself and the helmet, Manish, in the olden days? Any
some-
nice memories?
Well, sometimes you don't mind to make fun of yourself to make people laugh. So there was 1999, the trip to Italy, and just one game before, one Sri Lankan guy broke his nose, and after the second game, I was playing a very lolly simple full toss, just missing and landed on my nose. So I was end up staying in Italy for 7 days, so making a lot of friends and in pain. So my first Italian word I learned was dolore. So if you don't know Italian, dolore means pain.
Dolore, dolore.
Okay, back to the
And
cricket.
That's a
That's a
wide
poor
ball,
delivery.
and there is a run-out chance.
Missed.
It's missed everything now, and luckily there were no extra runs from the overthrows. Good backup by the two fielders there, and we have just considered a wide and extra on top. So yeah, Mani, I'm sure you told all your friends that you were in a bar brawl and someone punched your nose, rather than saying the ball hit the nose and you broke it.
Actually, it happened on the cricket field, so there was no reason to lie and make up the story because it was
Alright,
some
so
pictures were taken.
Some evidence was already
evidences were there.
collected, right? So okay, that's a big wide. Again, some extras being just thrown away there. So Barbarians are really positioned now to touch the 120 mark. Projected score at 119, 87 for 2 so far, and really got some more batting to come. And that's another wide. It's disappointing. Oh, bad calling. Kasi voluntarily, without any call, taking trouble and trying to get to the striking end, but been dismissed by Ritik. Not interested.
I think Abdul has to really keep his head down, keep it cool, because he is getting into aggressive mode and not keeping the line, which means
Absolutely.
bad for Viana Danube.
That was a good ball, I
This is a
think.
good comeback and very good delivery. Definitely when you ball a good delivery, it brings some pressure on the batsman, as we have only 2.5 overs left. Last 3 overs will be the deciding factor for the projected score. If Barbarians can manage to make 120, I consider this to be a good total.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is what they're heading towards, and
Looks
that
like
was a good ball. I mean,
Probably one more wide, I think, because it
there
was
is,
outside the leg stump. Let's see what Charles going to decision. And oh, it was not given a wide. It means it touched the body of the batsman.
I think it
dot
was
ball.
off the pads.
Patch, right. Good bowling by Abdul, jersey number 001.
Numero uno.
Numero uno, that's right, Rohit. We are getting so multilingual these days. Okay, good call there.
Bice should be signaled by the umpire. It's off the bat. It's off the bat. So one run conceded by Abdul.
So Ritik is on 47.
It was a drop actually. Drop by keeper.
Drop by the keeper.
Yeah, it was a drop.
So we're just waiting for the replay. We just say by the colleague here that it was a drop by the keeper.
Oh, this is
One more
definitely
wide.
not a drop
Oh my
ball.
God,
This is
very
not
bad.
dropped by anyone, but the bowler has given a freebie, 5 wides.
5 wides.
No one could stop that ball. It went like a rocket. And this was going, this is a flurry of wides being bowled in this over. It's too many wides from Abdul. And these are all freebies now. The score is already at the end, almost at the end of 8th over. It's for 94. 1 ball to go.
Another wide ball.
Another wide ball. This is going to be, I hope he doesn't expect any special reward for bowling extra wides in an over. There is no such reward in this tournament. But yes, he's definitely helping Barbarians get to the 120 mark. And this is just projected now over 120. So this is not going very well for Viana Danube. And that was a clever bowling again. He's just targeting one area. And good thinking. Good thinking by the bowler. But He has conceded way too many runs in this over and many wides.
Very clever running by Ritik Tomar, calling his batsman Kasi for a quick single, which I think is a very clever decision and putting a lot of pressure on Vienna Danube team. Score is now 96 for 2 in 8 overs. So we have 12 balls to go.
Same ball as earlier, I think.
Kasib on strike. He has scored just 7 runs of 6 balls, Rohit. The ball lofted for 1 run in no man's land, giving 1 run to Prague Barbarians. They moved to 97 for 2 in 8.1 over. Ritik now on 47. Let's see if he can score his 50 in style. No. Was a call from Ritik, and it's overthrow, 1 run. So Ritik has moved on to 48 for 24 deliveries.
Captain not really happy there with the fielding effort around. Really wants to restrict this batsman going over 110, 120 runs. That's been launched and there is no fielder there. 2 bounced 4 in the long on area.
Good shot by Kasi.
He knew where the fielders are. He just had to put some power. Still a half-hearted shot. Not that much power into that, but yeah, it raced out to the boundary. This one was skied again, and
dropped.
That was an easy catch, dropped. Fielding hasn't been really impressive by Vienna Danube. They need to do much better if they want to win this game.
So there is 30 runs partnership of 14 balls by Ritik and Kasi. Now Ritik on strike, 48 runs of 24 balls. And
that's been launched.
6. This is a great way to finish and make his 50 runs. Excellent innings by Ritik. 54 of 25 balls. Good effort, and I think it has helped so much to Prague Barbarians to reach to 109 of 2 in 9.2 overs.
Well batted by
9
Ritik.
overs.
Congratulations for his 50. Just
9
come
overs.
in 25 balls.
Sorry, Charles, I didn't get the name.
Only only one over left.
Copy, sir. Copy.
And I think Bala. Kasi on strike, and Kasi has pushed it to the deep square leg fielder there for 1.
Good thinking from Kasi to give strike to Ritik. He looks in a good form. You've got last 5 balls remaining. Ritik on strike with 54 of 25 deliveries.
Shot.
Oh, this was an excellent shot. I think the best shot of the day. Just nicely, elegantly played on the 3rd man for 6 runs.
Yeah, maybe just have a replacement ball ready if you got one down there. Have a look for an 8 nice over ball.
How old is the ball?
Last over. This is the last over. ये new one.
This looks alright.
Let me take the overlay now.
So it's 116 for 2 in 9.2 overs. Prague Barbarians are cruising towards their milestone. I think 120 runs would be really good.
ये वैसे सामने दूसरे नंबर वाली कई और ये भी ट्राई करवा लेंगे वो ले लिया
Looks like the ball's not been found yet. So we've got 4 balls remaining. Ritik on strike. He's on 60 in 26 balls. Excellent strike rate. Good batting.
It was there asking to be hit, but went straight to the Cowes fielder, and that's been stopped for just a single. Ritik wasn't able to really get onto that, but there was an intent. Kasi facing Yusuf Zai. Last over, and his ball. I think he played inside its inside edge to the stumps, and that's the end of Kashi's innings.
You got there, Ali. 2 to come or 3?
Just 2 ball remaining, and it's still possible to get over the 120 marks with 117 scores so far.
Absolutely, Rohit. I think it's a shame that Ritik Tomar has not got the strike. If he was getting the strike, I think they could have really projected a better score. Kasi has been slow, unfortunately. He scored only, I believe, 14 runs.
Of the 11 deliveries.
Of 12 deliveries, yeah.
Yeah, so he hasn't really converted so fast like Ritik. And certainly he's consumed few many balls, but that's okay. Still, there is some opportunity to score runs, and then this was a good ball onto the pads. Only 1 run coming off the penultimate ball of the session, the first innings here.
Score is now 118 for 3 in 9.5 overs. Just 1 ball left, and I'm happy to see Ritik Tomar on strike. Let's see if he can convert this ball into a big one to help Prague Barbarians to project their score above 120 runs. I think they will go for 2, looking good. And easily 2, and I would say good thinking. Oh, they're going for the 3rd one. Looking very funny here. And with this, Prague Barbarians have projected the score to 121 runs. I think by Vienna Danube, the fielding has been really poor. They dropped 2 catches, a lot of misfield, a lot of byes given, and a lot of wides. So extras has cost at least 10 to 15 runs for Vienna Danube.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think at some stage when the innings started, Barbarians were anywhere near to get to 122, but 121, so 122 to win, and that's good. So again, big thanks to our key sponsors, Check-in Hotel Dukan. We have Grizzly Bear, Sangam, Prague
Bombay
City
Express.
Council, Hotel Duo, Bombay Express, everybody, Miss Sophie's, everybody really helping us, organize this tournament and make it a big success. We'll be back with you shortly in 10 minutes to resume the next session of the game. Till then, stay tuned and keep watching the games.
No, these are the old.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
How many did they get?
Good afternoon, everybody, again. So I have a pleasant surprise for you, all the cricket lovers. I've got Vinny here, who's going to accompany me with the cricket commentary of Prague T10 Challengers Cup. Over to you, Vinny. Welcome to this lovely round of short commentary. And I've heard a lot about you, so I'm looking forward to hear from you how you do this great commentary.
Thank you, Manish. Very nice to be here. And yeah, I must stress, I'm here as a guest only for my employers. But no, look, super excited. We've got a bit of an ECN connection here because Charles Croucher, he's one of our top umpires in European cricket.
Absolutely.
And he's one of our ECN match referees, and he's umpired a fair few of our international games and our marquee games in Spain. So you couldn't get a better man for the job to umpire this really important match. And it's an interesting game, isn't it? Because only one of these teams gets to go further in the tournament. So it's kind of like a quarter final.
It's like a round out, yeah.
Piyush to get us going. Yeah, first one down the leg side, and Charles calls it a wide. And Charles has a bit of a trademark of wearing the cowboy hat. It gives him the best protection for his extremely bald, pale head.
And also sensitive skin, so he's not going to send tan.
He is, yeah. He's a sensitive soul deep down.
Another wide here.
Yeah, I think the benefit of having some left-handers you can sprinkle into your lineup because it just throws the bowlers off a little bit.
You're right.
And also, even I'm captaining this week, and I haven't captained really ever in my life, but having to constantly adjust the field and get it right. It's not like you have bowlers bowling huge spells where everyone is kind of set.
You're right, Vinny, and bowlers have anyway very high pressure on these short formats of the game because you have to be so precise when you're bowling, and it's not easy for bowlers, and especially left-hand, right-hand combination brings a lot of distress and discomfort to the bowlers.
That's true, you see it here. I mean, 121. For me, it's pretty much bang on par, I think. Maybe a few over. Maybe 110, 115's par, but yeah, two very good teams.
That's a better ball.
Yeah, they won't carry. That's a little bit better. I tell you what we can do. while I'm here, one of the things I love to do on ECN, by the way, shout out, European Cricket Network, over 1,500 games of cricket this year.
Wow.
I'll give you a scoop here, all right? But I'm going to say, if anyone's watching now, go in the YouTube chat. I'll answer your questions. I've got it open on my phone, okay? I'm looking at you, Phil G. But
All right.
don't care who you are. Come and say hello to us, all right?
Hello viewers, so this is your chance to be live with Vinny and we can have a nice fun afternoon.
Yeah, I'll answer anything you like.
Anything about cricket or anything?
Anything.
Wow, that's a bonus, cherry on the cake.
Yeah. But I'll give you the scoop after this ball while the questions come in, okay?
Are you ready?
Let's see if Piyush can get it right to the right-hander, Yusuf Sai. Well, not really, but it's going to leg side, half chance, bowler's end, doesn't want to throw. We had a very rare one in our game. We had a 6 wides earlier. Do you know how you get a 6 wides? Went down leg side. I took it up to the stumps and I flicked at the stumps to try and stump the guy. Missed. They ran and then there was a 4 overthrows.
Oh my God,
so
that's
it was a wide plus 5.
I've heard a lot, 5 wides.
I was having a heart attack because I thought it was 5 buys and then I realised, oh, it's okay because it was down the leg side. I think it would have been time to pack it in again. Over 5 buys against me. I'm on a bit of a streak. Anyway, lefty's back on. It's Carbamalia. Goes leg side, chance, and dropped.
Oh, dropped. It was almost there. Easy catch and not taken. At this standard, I think, Vinny, these kind of catches must be taken. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, I think his issue there is he tried to take it fingers up, whereas that was one of the catches. It was below his waist. He's already kind of crouching, and I just got himself in a bit of a muddle. Couldn't really decide what he was trying to. Ended up trying to hug it.
Yeah, it's all about decision making and timing. Even though if you're a fielder, you have to time it well and come under the ball, balance yourself, and take the catch.
Yusuf Sai.
I must say, when I was catching, it's much more harder than giving commentary. What do you think about it, Vinny?
Oh yeah, I mean, catches are so easy when you're watching. In fact, cricket for that matter. Cricket's easy when you're watching. And if you ask any of the guys, it's always a lot quicker when you're out there compared to when you're watching. Anyway, we're away to the
That's a big one.
Chance,
in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, one more drop. First over, 2 drops. Not looking good for Prague Barbarians.
I think it's Smitty that was under that one. And I think it's been unlucky in a way because it could have bounced to another fielder, but it just bounced into space.
You're right. We probably will be seeing in the replay.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking at Yusuf Sai. He really likes to have a crack. Just going back to when we played these guys yesterday. There's a little bit of an update with that. So Yusuf Sai was bowled by Pavel, and he was bowled off the slowest ball I think that has ever bowled anyone. It was a moon ball that he just ran down, missed it, and almost beat the ball back. Anyway, into the first over, 7 without loss.
Was it slower than Pavel?
It was Pavel's slowest, one of his slowest balls ever, and it bounced. He charged, misses. You'll definitely see it on the internet. And then it was on the way down again, and it hit the stumps maybe 4 inches off the ground. And I was actually worried it wasn't going to knock the bails off. It was that slow. Speak of the devil, there's Pavel. And I wanted to kind of reach out and stump the guy, thinking he's coming back, but I'm not allowed to reach in front of the stumps, right? So I just had to watch the magic happen.
Well, I think it's never easy to play slow bowlers, at least for me and some players I know.
It's so weird when he gets it right. That ball was more like, that sport curling? You know that sport curling? Where
yes.
That's how fast the ball was going when it hit the stumps. I needed the brooms to make sure it got fire enough.
You reminded me of Olympics now when you watch this curling. How elegantly they're pushing it.
Anyway, so Yusuf Sai will be happy that I've reminded him about that. Anyway, here's Tree who's going to bowl, and first one is knocked away over long off, and that's going to be 4. So, yeah, Triburi Kanyalal is a really interesting bowler. Bowls a lot of top spinners. I've been talking to him about maybe developing a bit more of a standard leg spinner that actually turns, just to make his stock ball a bit more effective and keep his opponent guessing a little bit.
So it's already 1.1 overs gone. It's already 11.
that's the one set. It just slides on. And if you haven't faced him before, I think it's a bit awkward. But if you face a few, you realise, yeah, they kind of hurry onto you a little bit. So you can actually play tree a bit more like a slow medium bowler than actual spinner. That's exactly what he
That's
does.
a big one.
That's a Maximo! And just what the doctor ordered, trying to stay on the rate. Just got a little bit too straight to your side there. And that one disappeared out of the ground.
Yes. It's gone to the other field.
And I'm pretty excited as well because in the break, apparently there's going to be a longest 6 competition with 2 players from each team. So I've nominated Nabi and Saif from our team.
Nice.
But yeah, huge game, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually. So Vinny, how long you been coming to Prague?
I first came to Prague 2 years ago now, just over 2 years ago for the ECS back in 2021. It's early May. Big swing. Should just be single this time, maybe not, off the kneecap. And so I've been coming back every so often. And yeah, met somebody here and it's been over 2 years now. I don't get to come very often, but they're often short trips, but I'm coming more often now. So
that's good. So
every 2, 3, 4 weeks, I normally get a few days here. And I'm here until Thursday, so I'm super excited.
Very good, very good.
My holidays technically start tomorrow, but I already feel very relaxed.
That's very good actually. The good thing about cricket is also making you relax, isn't it? Or you are having any pressure when you play?
I don't feel any pressure at all, to be honest. I think it's just the kind of format where you can have fun. Even like today, I got a first ball duck, but I'm just kind of shrugging my shoulders and go, oh well.
Yeah, that's only a sport.
Yeah.
It's just a game.
And if you get a first ball duck where you only get to bat again in 2 weeks, then it hurts a lot more.
I know.
But in this one, and we'll play again. I'll probably open again, I think, in the next game. People seem to keep telling me to do it. But we'll see. It's in the air. It's going to get over the fielder. Probably runs away for 4.
Oh, wow. So 3 balls, 3 boundaries.
I think Koba changed his bat before that. And obviously, he got a good one. Yeah, so it's a mindset thing. You have to play fearlessly. And I think, like I said, when you get to the semi-finals, any one of the 4 teams can win it. You know, every game's a coin toss. Everyone's got good players. To get this far in the tournament, you know, it's just who plays better in that little sample size of time.
It's also upon the consistency and the captaincy you do. Yeah, that's a very nice looking shot. Well, very well timed and straight into the hands of the fielder.
I must admit, my keeping comes back to me
runs.
more naturally than... And look at it is. Yeah, good to see you too. My keeping comes back a bit more naturally than my batting. I think batting's a bit more of a timing thing, micro timing. Anyway, end of the over. And the score's 22 with that loss after 2.
2 overs gone. No wickets so far. 2 drop catches. Jersey number 27. Baller's name is Tripuraki.
Tripurari bowled the last over, so we have a new bowling option here.
Just to see.
I must admit, I haven't done the levels of research that I would normally do for an ECS or an ECN event. Anyway, it's the proper back cut.
Shot. Oh.
Yeah, Yusuf Sai is going to uppercut that one and cut it out of the ground. Maximal. Hey, Shamal Joshi just came in and said hello to us, and he is a golden ball hero from my first ever time in Prague in 2021. Him and Amit Pangaka, they almost put around 5, I reckon, and that was against, if my memory serves me right, the PCC Rooks. And
I was playing that game.
Sujith had a bit of a meltdown. He started celebrating while I was still running. Anyway, a bit of time while we find that ball. Andrew Sim there for the Barbarians. He's actually going to go back to New Zealand fairly soon. So, he spent a fair bit of time in Prague. Probably didn't imagine he'd be stomping for cricket balls in the long grass, but he's a lovely guy, Andrew. And he also was involved in a bit of a viral moment where he actually ran a 3 when a ball that went straight to the keeper in an ECS game. I think that was in 2022, and it might have been our most watched video of 2022.
Oh wow! How many views again that video?
Millions.
Oh wow!
Still going around. It comes back to me every so often.
That's very good.
Especially without context, when you see them running 3 to the keeper as a succession of overthrows and fumbles. It was sawdust on the field because it was pretty it was pretty wet at that time, and they ended up with lots of comments saying, "Is that snow on the field?"
Check this one. This looks...
Yeah, they're trying to find the ball, but obviously trying to find something that's about the same.
This also, Rohit.
Look at Charles; he won't leave the field.
I think it's got to be brand new within 3 overs. These too old.
Yeah, so this. Don't know what the ball budget is here. There you go. It's not brand new anymore because it just dropped on the floor, so that should be all right. Charles can give it a little bit of a rough up. He does have that kind of scruffy beard which he can use to change the condition of the ball. Now, Charles is a very good umpire, very professional, as you can tell right there.
Yeah, the body language says the professionalism and the experience.
Okay, who's got a question? Mr. Maximo, we haven't seen a switch hit from you yet. Well, we see that from you when you open in the semis. Well, maybe. Expect the unexpected. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not there to waste time. I've kind of gathered that probably it's just a little thing. A lot of my habits are from playing cricket on really fast pitches. So a lot of my batting is, not that I was a specialist batter, but I'm finding a little bit early through a lot of my shots. But stay tuned. Back to the action though.
Oh, that was a cracker.
Yeah, straight through.
4 runs, square leg boundary, mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. Very good shot. Now, Vinny, I have here Rohit, so I would like to give a chance to Vinny and Rohit, and I will take a break. So welcome, Rohit, and enjoy the commentary from two of these gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thank you, and I'll see you soon.
Pleasure.
Rohit, back to you. Vinny, back to you.
My pleasure, and welcome. I can even do it here. Vinny Sandhu here for Prague Cricket Club. Joining me now is Rohit Deshmoni. Rohit, welcome. And what an interesting game this is, right?
Absolutely. I mean, this is going down to the wire, I think. That's a good ball from Piyush, keeping it outside off stump, not giving any room to the batsman. Thank you, Vinny, for the introductions, and such a great honor to be commentating next to you.
No, the honour's all mine. It's so nice. Actually, it's one of the great things about I suppose, the internet. There's a lot of bad things about the internet. But, you know, just to be able to shoot a game like this and have people watching all over the world, especially a French cut just getting away from the keeper, Divi Singh, it's probably run for 4, and it does. So it just seems at the moment, you know, had maybe a fieldable ball go to the boundary, we'll see a French cut go to the boundary, all the momentum's with Vienna Daniel Zalmi.
La Coupe Francais was successfly placed there, and lucky there. I didn't hit the leg stump, and 4 runs awarded to Yusuf Zai.
Je ne fais des Français. Yeah, he does like to. He's got 2 shots really. He's got Wepu over mid wicket, and he's got the kind of back wristy cut like that. If it's really wide,
extra runs.
Called a wide. But you know, it's awesome, and yeah, obviously different levels of production. We're really lucky that I mean, we're not a huge budget organisation. We have some resources. I think we use them really well with our production company, Spring Productions. That you know, they learnt cricket on the fly with us. Anyway, this is going to go all the way.
This has been launched.
Yeah, you know what that is, Rohit? That's a Maximo, and another one right now. Zalmi playing for a place in the semi-finals, looking good.
Absolutely. I think Veena Tanube is on track here to reach the required runs per over, and there's not much gap left between the runs required and the balls needed to score the 79 remaining runs.
Well, don't get too excited, Rico, because it's still 79 off 43, you know. It's still, and that's probably a no-y.
That's a
and now it's a no ball +1 to free hit coming up. But one thing that they can change is a wicket. You know, get someone else out there. I mean, Danube, if I'm honest, I think they're a bit more of a T10 suited unit.
Right.
You know, Barbarian's got some good players in there, you know, but you got these guys that are in Zalmi, they're made for it. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
They've got 5, 6 guys that all can just launch. And so even if they lose a wicket, it's still going to be tough.
I think they have a lot of depth in their squad. I think up to number 11 can really come out and smack the ball around.
Yeah.
55 meters is nothing for these young Afghani guys.
That's true, but the 5 meters makes a big difference.
Absolutely.
The last 5 meters, for sure.
Yeah.
So that's why I think maybe we only see 110, 120. Don't worry, I've already cleared with my employers. This is not a paid gig. This is just basically an interview. All right, here we go.
Oh, launched on the backward square leg area for a maximum 6 being scored. Brilliant shot there. Really putting pressure on to the bowling side now. Piyush is under the gun. This seems to be a very long over so far.
Yeah, it's a put away from Koba Malia. He's a lovely guy as well. 50 partnership comes up into the power play. 51 without loss. Yeah, so let's just say the reason I can sit here is because I can talk about some of our exciting things we're planning on the European Cricket Network as well. I said I'd give everyone a scoop. Do you want to know the scoop?
Yes, absolutely.
Because if you're watching this, you're loyal European cricket watchers, right? So you'll probably want to know. It looks like it looks quite certain that we're going to do something that's never been done in the world before at the very end of the year, maybe around New Year's Eve. And that is a T10 cricket marathon. Cricket around the clock.
Wow.
For 48 hours. 24 matches in a row. Through the night, through the day. And try and put a bit of a charity element on it as well. It's based on a thing in Australia. We have a 24-hour telethon to raise money for a children's hospital.
That's a great initiative.
And so we asked viewers maybe to pledge, say, 10 cents or here, maybe a couple of crowns every Maximo or something like that. And at the end, we raise some money, we have some fun, we push people to their limits as well. And see, this little bottom cut is going to go for 4. Well, how about that from Yusuf? So I said he's strong on the cut. He hit that into the turf. I thought there was no chance that was going to go, but all the momentum was on me. Yeah, so what do you think about that? Is that something you could see yourself playing in 48 hours straight? But I should say, you don't actually play 40 hours straight. You have your games. You probably have 8 games in there and finals.
Right.
So you have gaps of like 4-hour gaps.
So how does it work for countries like Czech Republic if we want to do and participate in the marathon? It's winter time. We don't come out and play outdoors. So is indoor cricket allowed?
We're still working it out. It's probably going to be in somewhere in the south of Spain where the weather allows it. It'll have to be somewhere in a stadium where there's lights because it's pretty difficult to play when it's completely dark. I guess you could play in Antarctica at that time of year. I think it's still light, 24 hours a day. So how about that? It's just something different. They're still working out a few of the details.
And it has to be with any ball, or it has to be with the leather ball?
It's T10 cricket.
T10 cricket?
It's our normal ECN T10 cricket.
Okay,
same format as this.
Well, if we can't play here in Prague, Czech Republic, maybe some of our guys can go and participate.
This is what I'm saying, you know.
Somewhere else.
We get the beast over.
Take the team. Maybe take the team and play friendly and keep that marathon going on.
Well, you know, we'll have 5 teams, right? So if you guys can be one of those teams, you build like a Czech team or something, or your PCC team. You got heaps of players to choose from here at PCC.
Absolutely.
This one's going to be a chance.
This is gone straight to the fielder, one of the best fielders in the side there. Barbarians, Murli taking that catch at the cow corner, and that's one key wicket gone. And Yusuf Zai has to go back to his pavilion and the player dugout.
That's the wicket they needed really to give themselves a look in. As Yusuf Zai was probably the guy doing most of the damage out there. But yeah, nicely taken out there. It's a little bit flat. Didn't quite get it. You see the difference where that was caught. If it's the boundary's in 5 metres, it's a really tough catch. Probably trying to take it over your head.
Yeah.
Might knock it over for 6. But yeah, good work from the Barbarians to get their first wicket.
Absolutely. Ritik is bowling his first over.
Still his first, yeah.
First over, and has conceded a 4 and a wide, but he has come back strong with a dot and a wicket. So let's see what the new batsman has got in his pack.
I've noticed that Bilal Samad, he put in a comment saying #flying Kiwi, and that's exactly right. That's what we called Andrew Sim when he ran that through to the keeper. He was basically attempted his run out. His partner almost lapped him in that. Saying goodbye to some of the snazzy guys that are heading back, including my good man Ali G here.
Thank you.
And they've had a great time. You can understand some of these guys have got work tomorrow. It's probably a 4-hour drive. They've still stuck around for a few hours, enjoyed the hospitality. By the way, I've been enjoying it. I've tried pretty much everything. Even tried some of the cocktails on the list yesterday.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Not too many, just a responsible amount.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I think that's what has boosted your performance maybe a bit this morning. I saw you pretty active.
I did actually make a first ball duck, if you remember. So I'm not so sure.
But you were a live wire behind the stumps, and I saw you also come out to bowl.
I was basically forced to bowl.
And you did. And you did the Florian, Pavel Florian thing. I saw.
I tried to bowl and I realised I didn't have a run up. And they were fairly nondescript medium paces that slid into the pads, and I don't think anyone wanted to see that. So mid-over.
That was good fun.
I worked, Pavel. I mean, he's been on commentary. I know he was on yesterday. He's having a great weekend. You know why? Because he knows I'm going to bowl him. I think so many times he gets invited to play in tournaments because he's got a little bit of the cult fame, right?
Right.
But he wants to play. The guy wants to play, and he's a really good sportsman. He's
got the right spirit.
He's played American football at a high level in Romania. He's a top level futsal goalkeeper. He's coached. He knows about every sport. He'll talk to me about almost any sport that exists. He knows something about it. Anyway, let's get back to the action here right now. Like for example, when we first met and I was Australian, he started talking to me about his favourite Australian football teams, AFL teams, Richmond and Western Bulldogs. And so, how do you know this?
Yeah.
He's always everywhere. Here he is
unique,
right now.
and there is the man.
I'm not just saying that because I knew he was around the corner, because I didn't know. He is also a bit of a leech because he's using my internet all the time, so that's fine. I'll give you a bit more.
All right, Ritik. Again, on to Safi, and wasn't being able to really connect that ball. Just one run in the circle.
In Vienna Danube, they've got a fair few players from a few other Austrian clubs making up the numbers. I mean, there's a few pack riders I spotted there. And pack riders set the record for the highest chase recently. They chased down a target of 164.
Wow.
And that was against the Vienna Eagles in a ECS T10 in Vienna about a couple of months ago now. And actually, the Eagles skipper scored 100. It was his second 100 in a row. Hundreds into back-to-back innings. And then they lost.
300 runs
they made 163 and lost.
That's a lot. 300 runs being scored.
Just doesn't carry. Kaiba living dangerously at the moment. And Kaiba, I'm happy to see his team have a bit of success here, because in the ECS last couple of years, it might have been 21 and 23 when we saw them. You get to the end of the over, it's 58 for 1 after 4. Pretty good over, that one from the tank, Ridik Toma. So, they had some unlucky stuff with weather going against them, with some washouts.
Yeah.
Seemed to lose a lot of close matches and not really have a chance to go further in the tournament. I think this year they might have had something like 7 or 8 washouts out of 12, which is
a pity.
That's
a big.
It's really rough. So no chance of rain here today. We're looking good, and just super excited. I think it's great. I mean, I'm playing, but I suppose I'm a bit older now, and having met so many people, I'm more. Yes, I'm competitive, but I'm also just appreciative of a good game and being a part of it. So maybe that's just my old age.
I mean, and you rightly said, Vienna Danube, they were the runners-up last year at the T10, the third edition. And that was a close game against Berlin.
Yeah, I remember. Actually, the last time I commentated here was a little bit of that final, believe it or not.
Yeah. And so really, really happy to see these teams coming and supporting us year over year. Great bunch of blokes, really young guys. Khyber is really working hard to pull this team together every time. And he's like the mummy and papa of Vienna Danube.
He's a lovely guy, Khyber.
And this guy is really bringing people together. So that's been creamed over, nicely placed by the skipper himself. To the backward square leg area, and that's a 4.
Yeah, Kunal just getting a little bit on the pads there, and Khyber's really strong in that area. You can see he kind of just holds the innings together, doesn't he? He's got a few kind of out-and-out hitters around him. 60 off 35 now.
Still not given. Good ball from Kunal.
So you still need about 10 and over. So it's not nothing. Do you know what I mean? I just think
exactly. You need 2 big hits each over and a couple of singles to compensate for that gap, and they have to really look to quickly bridge that gap. Nicely pushed on to the X covers area. and just for a single.
That's a good looking shot. Yeah, so for me, I mean, Kaiba's going to be Kaiba. He's going to kind of be the rock, put the odd bad ball away. The other guys are the real unpredictable ones.
Safi has launched it over the long off, and that's flown away. And that's a maximum 6 scored.
Yeah, that one's gone absolute miles. And yeah, he had a really good shape. They had a bit of length to work with, but had a bit of width as well, and it's not easy playing that far away from your eyes to hit it in the middle of the bat. Got plenty of that. Maybe a candidate for the longest 6 competition a little bit later on.
Yeah, I think that's coming up, and very shortly we'll also have a session just after this one for kids. A fun event with parents and kids coming together and playing cricket, and we all look forward to that. That ball was drifting towards the leg onto the pads. Did not get the elevation for the batsman Safi to hit it across. So another dot ball for Kunal, and the score is now 69. The loss of just 1 wicket, and we're just about to be at the half session, and that's been...
He's bowled him. It's come off his body and it's bounced into the stumps. So that's a bit of luck, to be honest. He can't believe it. Safi tried to go kind of with the line of the ball, and that could have gone absolutely anywhere. Maybe that's a little bit of luck that Barbarians need to stay in the game. That's the second wicket, 69 for 2.
Absolutely. No much pace offered, and Vienna Danube is really looking for that pace to come onto the bat. And nothing's been bowled in the arc. So, yeah, a bit of a soft dismissal, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, no one plans to miss it. You know, he just missed the inside edge. The angle brought it in, beat the inside edge, hit the body, and most of the time it just probably nothing. It just probably bounced back to the bowler. But that time it happened to bounce back onto the stumps.
Absolutely. So the new batsman is walking in.
And it should be the set batsman Kaiba on strike, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Charles Croucher just checking who should be on strike because it's the end of the over. So basically, after any dismissal, unless it's a run out, basically now, then the batters should be at the same ends they were. I suppose the difference is here it was the end of the over, so they got to change it. So anyway, you've seen a few of our games now, or a little bit of bits and pieces of our games.
Bits and pieces, yeah.
Have you got any advice for me? Because it's my first time captaining. I'm managing a
I think, it's the first time I'm seeing you playing, and I'm mighty impressed the way the games are going. I did watch the first game this morning, and I think you're doing the right thing. You're very aggressive when you are batting, and definitely you're bowling in the right area. So really, I think you have read the pitch very well, and you're top of the league. You know, you must have done definitely well in all areas, just not one area that makes you so successful.
Definitely we've been pushed though, and I think it probably helps us. We probably have 8 or 9 genuine batters and 8 or 9 genuine bowlers. So it gives you, even if someone bowls a good over, you can still change them. Oh, this is a tough one for Devendra Singh down the leg side. It's going to be 5 wides, and after a wicket, it's the last thing you want. That's such a bubble burster, Rohit.
Absolutely, yeah. Another 4 runs coming off.
Do you want to hear another scoop? I already gave you one scoop. I'll give you another one. Did you know, little birdie told me, that Prague Cricket Club was recently featured on Prague Morning, which is the Czech Republic's #1 media outlet in English. So have a look about it. Go to praguemorning.cz. How about that?
Absolutely. There is an introduction about the Prague Cricket Club, as well as we talk a little bit about cricket
behind the scenes,
Czech Republic in general, and how everybody is supporting us, coming together, our sponsors, and what we are doing to, really push forward the younger generation, especially introducing the kids, the cricket to the kids and the youth, and especially to the girls. So Prague Cricket Club has opened up an academy, and we are getting some kids, youngsters interested coming and playing with us, practicing at this stage. But in future, the plan is to get them into the big arena and compete at the senior levels.
How nice. big, big focus on youth. And I think it's no doubt that's where you got to put some resources if you want to keep the game healthy and flourishing. Oh, another false shot. There's a bit of hesitation. If he hits here, he's gone, I think.
Omari,
He airmails it.
There could be another run taken, but the batsman is not looking. Omari is not interested at all. He hasn't really looked at the other end. So,
yes, I mean, that's a bit of a, I guess it's a half chance. It was a straight enough throw. It was just high, wasn't it?
yeah.
Bit of a tense one, I think, when you're playing for your tournament life. I mean, if you, a normal innings, if they weren't chasing, I'd say they'd easily get 120 plus. But you know, the pressure of the target, and knowing that could be the end of your tournament, it definitely, you're not human if it doesn't get in your head a little bit.
Absolutely. I think that's the key. And what Trithik has to try do now in the remainder of this over is has to really make sure that the batsman doesn't get anything on his zone, so in his arc.
Ritik's a good player, you know. He's basically brought Barbarians back into the mix here. Had a bit of help at the other end with the last wicket, but yeah, important 3 deliveries. It's a ramp gone wrong, and that was the distinct sound of ball on flesh that I heard. And Khyber, he's as tough as old boots. He'll just shake that one off.
Khyber had a little accident last time. He's nicked, top-edged his ball, and it has hit his upper eyebrow, so really lucky there. You have to call the ambulance and get a medic take care of him.
I still remember Ruturaj Magare from United copping a pretty nasty one. 2021. I think we had another one today. I didn't see who it was, but it looked like another one that was hit up. Someone got hit in the cap. One wasn't wearing a helmet.
Wow. Very nice memory.
Yeah, well, some things you can't unremember. Hopefully Ruturaj is all right. I'll always remember him as for that.
Good line. Absolutely good execution there. And you can see these kind of bowling will really put a lot of pressure. Each dot ball from now is going to put a lot of pressure on Vienna Danube.
This is going to be a good finish. I'll tell you that right now. And the thing is, this pitch, I like it because it's a bit different to a lot of other pitches, but it definitely holds up a bit. It doesn't really come on super quick to the bat. I've definitely found it a bit tricky. This one maybe, I think, a little bit easier to bat on than Banksfield, but still, you know, with the boundaries, I mean, I think they're longish compared to what I'm used to. But not saying they're long, but I'm just saying it's when you're trying to defend them, it's a little bit easier to defend them with that extra few meters.
Exactly.
Outfielders have so much more lateral range.
Yeah. I mean, specifically, we have shortened this boundaries to make it interesting and
You
high-scoring
found
games.
You're like halfway between ECS and probably your regular boundaries.
Right.
I think regularly you probably have about 60.
We play full 60 meters, which is the ropes coming right in the middle.
Yeah.
And, you know.
I think it's a happy medium.
Yeah.
I think if in doubt, I think shorter rather than longer just creates more action. It forces batters to be pretty aggressive. It forces fielders to be running into each other and things like that. So 76 for 2 after 6, and right now they're pretty much bang on the rate. They need 11.5 and over from here on in.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's still doable if Vienna doesn't lose any of the key wickets at this stage. So game is on. And I think this is going to be a very tight finish at the end.
This is where, you know, one piece of cricket can make such a big difference. Someone takes a great catch or stops a 4, or the opposite. You know, someone gets lucky, nicks a 4, or there's a fumble that goes for 4 or 6. Can be such a match determiner. Anyway, here we go with over number 7.
Neeraj to Omari, and Neeraj is a cool customer. He really knows how to bowl at this ground, local block. And he's been recently selected to play in the national squad as well. So a lot of experience that he's gained, and I'm pretty sure that he will be effective if he's bowling here at the right areas, and could really do some magics for Barbarians.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's still a left-hand, right-hand to deal with, so there's that. Mario Badula at the other end. You've got Kaiba Mali has batted through so far. 19 off 15.
Great bowling, and I'm expecting all the remainder of the 4 balls being bowled exactly at the same area, because he really knows. Neeraj really knows.
Yeah, that's a little off
bowling areas here.
Little off cutter there, which like a fast off spinner broke away from Kaiba. But yeah, I mean, he's 19 off 16 Kaiba. He'll be wanting to move things along a little bit.
And there is a catch opportunity that could have changed the game if he would have taken cleanly, but there is a miss field, bit lethargic there. I don't think they afford to give any more extras.
It's a couple of runs, but what I will say, it's an interesting one. And sometimes I play a little game called Would You Rather. Would you rather have Malia there, who's kind of scoring at about 130, not going at the rate, but of course he might turn it around? Or would you rather have probably whoever's coming in at 5 is just a born killer coming out
Something
there.
like Dhoni.
They could take the game away.
Yeah. Oh, that's well connected. That's really... I think he was waiting for those balls to be bowled, and he just glanced it and hooked it over to the backward square leg area for a maximum. Big shot there, and this has changed the momentum of the game.
There you go. I said he might turn it around. He's turned around straight away. I mean, okay, the 1 was acceptable, the 2 wasn't, and now it's actually cost you 7 because Kaiba's gone big next ball.
But in this format of the game, answering your question, I would rather have the number 6, number 5 come in, who could really take on. But this number 1 opening batsman, the captain himself, is doing the magic here. He's taken on the bowler, and Neeraj is now under trouble for 2 consecutive 6s, 2 maximums being scored, and there is no way fielder could have stopped any of those or caught it. So this is turning out to be Vienna Danube's way, with just 31 required of 19 balls. Neeraj.
Yeah, so he turned around really quickly, hasn't he?
And that's been again launched. There is a fielder, Kasi, but it has been stopped. And he has saved 2 runs for his team. So Kasi, under pressure, who's dropped 1 easy there, has been able to hold on to that ball, and just 2 runs, but an expensive over from Neeraj, 17 coming off his over, and now the required runs 29 in just 18 balls.
Man, it kind of worked out how what we were talking about, dropping a catch. You take that, you got a new batter at the crease, might click for him, might not. It was an interesting hypothetical though, because if you're chasing 120, you're basically saying you want your batters going at 200 strike rate. That's what your team needs. Now, you normally get a bit of help from extras and stuff.
Yeah.
But still, if you're only going run a ball a little bit more than that, you're actually not quite doing what your team needs. But what you're hoping is, if you are bogged down a little bit, that you can get on a bit of a heater, and that's exactly what Kaiba did there, and played some really nice shots.
Yeah. Tripurari coming on to ball from the Banks Banks end.
I like this move. I think, again, he's a different kind of a bowler. He bowls more over spinners than anything, but at least he's something different.
It's got some variation, this guy, and some football skills being shown by Murli. That throw was way off, and this is something that's not required at this stage of the game, giving extra runs through the overthrows. And to be honest, you have to be accurate when you're just fielding within the 50-yard circle.
Yeah,
so it's not a big ground, it's not a big ask.
It's also good hustle from Vienna Danube. I mean, Kaiba's been out there in the heat into the 8th over now, and to keep running these extra runs. Also, I think Murali didn't get a good jump on that ball. He wasn't sure if it was his or not. In the end, he did get a stop with the foot, but he'll be a bit annoyed he doesn't give it a 1, never mind 3.
Yeah. So, Tripurari to Khyber, and this was begging to be hit on the leg side, on the onside, but luckily just got away with 2 extras here, wide, being signaled by umpire Charles, and these are not so welcome runs.
Yeah, it's hard.
for
It's hard to see
bowling
Zalmi.
side.
Hard to see Zalmi messing it up from here, to be honest. Guess we need a breakthrough here.
Oh, that's a lucky one that has found the edge, but there is a third man there. Has
There's another overthrow coming.
there is another misfield.
They don't
But
take it in the end.
they say that you should be careful. More runouts are happening at the misfield. That's why you should never run on a misfield. That's what I have learned.
They say that, but it's not true. It's just you need to know if it's a good run or not.
Run is a run, and this has been again.
That's two really good
Placed.
stops. Two really good stops down there, and both those are spinning a little bit unpredictably. And he's basically saved 6 runs for his team.
Absolutely, and that's a downhill, so the ball
Yeah.
really races towards you, and this is still bowler is still under pressure a bit because he's bowled 2 scrappy balls, kind of a nothing delivery, but he has come back with a good one.
Well bowled.
So well bowled by Tripurari.
Yeah, excellent work. So the 100's come up. The Vienna Danube as well. Trying to stay alive in this contest. Couple to come in the over. Yeah, thanks everyone. It's really nice to be here as a guest, and yeah, I feel very, very welcome in Prague. Have for a long time. All right. Here's Kanyalao. No, this is an edge, and he's dropped it, and he's touched it, and it's hit the batter, and it's bounced back to him, and he's dropped it again. Divendra Singh. So, as soon as I'm left alone for a second, you get some classic chaos. It's actually a pretty good effort from Divi because it's a big deflection. It hits him on the end of the gloves, and he does everything right. He stays low. The batter is just kind of standing there like a brick wall, and it bounced back to the keeper. And not often you drop one twice on one ball. Well done, Divi, setting records. He's one of my favourite keepers to watch, actually. And now they're going to get pumped for 6.
Belted. That's the maximum there on the cow corner, and this was begging to be smacked.
And I'm not going to say it was one that you'd expect to catch that last ball, but the reality is, when they've dropped 2 catches, the next ball's always gone for 6. And so, really
That's adding,
got that kind of
that's
control.
rubbing salt to the wound, to the bowlers especially.
So end of the over, 106 for 2. So there's two overs to go.
Just 16
Need to have
runs.
need to have a really good over here and take the game to the last. So you're hoping for like a 6-run or less over.
And Neeraj has taken the charge. He's been assigned to take over the penultimate over of this game and this session. We are into the 9th over.
Biggest over of the game right here.
I think this is gonna make or break and set the finish line. So I really think that this has to be really tight. If Neeraj can get away, just giving away a few runs
And
here.
I'm telling you, big finishes bring in the viewers. Our viewership has tripled, I think, within the last couple of overs. I think the guys and girls out there, they want to see who's going to make it through to the semis
It's not
and who's
Neeraj.
going home.
Sorry, it's Kunal that's
Now
gonna bowl.
They made a late change, I think.
Yeah, it's Kunal that's gonna bowl, and he's really gonna.
I know that Ria's watching Kunal, and she's pretty excited. So here we go. Got to catch it.
And this is coming towards a fielder who has not even stepped
That's Tree down there, I think, that takes the catch.
anywhere.
Yeah, he's taking a very good catch.
Tripurari, the catcher there, and he was calm and cool, and that finishes the innings of Khyber, who has really led his team from the front. 36 of 21, hasn't scored at a very aggressive rate though, but still effective.
He's
and,
been
bringing to the finish line, closer to the finish line here.
He's kind of got them almost to the Golden Palace, but he just kind of just left his team to go across that final hurdle. So 16 off 11. Abbassine's going to be the new batter. Well, ball by Kunal, but great catch by Tripurari down there, who's been really important. A lot of balls, remember, have been going in that area.
Yeah.
It's downhill. We had 2 stops that were completed, and then that catch was very, very good.
So really nicely positioned fielding there, and it's come straight to the bat. Right-hand batsman. Now we have two right-handers on the crease, and let's see what Kunal has got in his bag for the remainder of the 5 balls. Crucial 5 balls. They're gonna set the stone.
Biggest over the game. We said it and started with a wicket.
Yeah.
Let's see what Aberdeen's got.
Oh, that was really smart. Batsman has closed his eyes and wanted to smack it over the moon, but nothing has happened.
Oh,
Big swing and a ding.
Barbarian's going to steal this? I can't see it happening. But these guys are so unpredictable, these batters. Oh, there you go. It's just gone for a dot, and the next one's out of here.
This has gone over the tourists who are walking past the ground here. Big hit there. Almost landed into the next field.
Look at these tourists. It's Mr. and Mrs. Peters that have come.
Welcome, Mr.
Tyrone.
and Mrs. Peters.
He's one of our big sponsors, Tyrone. He's put a lot of money into Maximo 11. He's expecting a return on his investment. But he also was our specialist 12th man, and he took a catch earlier in the week, Tyrone.
Amazing stuff.
And his fiancée Amy is my paddle partner, so it's good to have her back. Anyway, this is more runs. I think it's into the gap, and that's 4.
That's on the cow corner. That's been hit for a 4. This is all happening here in the very Scott Page field. A 6 followed with a 4, and this is nailing the coffin for Barbarians almost. It's not really going well at this stage for Barbarians.
Kind of what we said, you can take wickets, but the problem is they're so dangerous, those middle order guys.
Yeah, and as you predicted, and this is coming straight to the commentator box. Almost the laptop was saved by Kayur, the IT guy in Prague CC. So this is all happening here, and I think that's the game.
Yeah, and that is
that's
game,
the
set,
game.
match.
Few Maximos, and it was all done. It is all done and dusted for Barbarians. All Barbarians can do now is go for a Malinovka or a Pivo and enjoy the game from the outside.
I'm sure they will do that. But no credit to the Barbarians. They hung in that game for quite a long time, and when they needed something, they were able to kind of create a few chances. When they did, at the start of the 9th over, just a few minutes before that, you still thought the game could go either way. But this is what I said to you, the value of guys that can come out and just hit boundaries straight away and look comfortable.
Absolutely. Up to the 7th over, I think the game was really equally poised. And then we started to see that, Khyber, those two boundaries. It all started with the drop catch, if you remember.
Yeah.
And it all turned from that point.
And
so
we had,
really, catches wins matches. And there's a true saying about it, It's
true.
practically proved.
Yeah.
And it's been proven again right at this game that if that catch would have been taken, the game would have been different.
It would have been different. We don't know if it would have been a different result, but it would have put the middle order guys in a little bit earlier. I suppose what Khyber did is he was able to hit a couple of 6s and kind of, I suppose he felt he was on borrowed time then, and he really got a couple of balls in his zone, put him away. Charles Croucher just coming out off the field. Tell us what you saw out there, Charles.
Oh, that was a really good match. Unfortunately for the Barbarians, too many drop catches. I mean, had Kasi held that chance, or Murali.
And the last catch from Murali, I think that's exactly what we were talking about. But then I think the number 5th batsman came in and he had the right intentions.
I told
think
you,
he just wanted to
these
go
guys,
the first ball.
They're killers, the Austrian and Belgian style of play where they just come out, they don't really care. And it's what you need. And even though he missed the first ball, didn't miss another one, did he? Anyway, look, I want to say big thank you. I think I've got to get ready to go to the toss for the final, Rohit.
Thank you so much.
To
It's
Charles,
great pleasure
to Manish
having
as
you,
well.
Maximo.
Toss for the semi-final, mate.
Thank you. Everyone enjoys.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
And the kids from the academy. So thank you to all the parents who have brought their kids. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon. 30-minute session, so 2:30 kids session. We want everyone to put your hands together and support youngsters playing this afternoon. On the science field, once the game is finished, we will have a super contest, who hits the biggest six contest. So please be also there and nominate your best players who could participate.
Ora, kashmir zaman, kole zaman tau kole kole wa. Na me mau desile ne kha kole zaman salat. Au ma payula so. Na bizi ne bunga basin. Kako baguam ti ta. यार अभी तो बहुत स्ट्रिक्टली बोला नहीं जाओगे वापस मैंने कहा घर आके बात करते भाई केयू मैं खाना खाने जा रहा हूँ भाई थैंक यू सर बहुत बढ़िया हाँ क्या और आता हाँ मेरे को बीच में स्ट्राइक नहीं मिली ना बहुत देर वो थोड़ा वापस आने तो भी तो जाऊंगा कितने बजे आने वाला सनराइजर से हाँ सनराइजर से कैसे जाएंगे हम लोग वहाँ ये को लेके जा नहीं सकते हैं वो लोग तो स्विमिंग पूल में जाने अभी मुझे only friendly Tequila, you better see that ugly with the full sticky. Da, take the sticky. मान लिया भाई कुछ दूसरा लेके आओगे तो सूरज चिकन है 50 का नंबर हुआ बहुत बढ़िया यार काम हो गया ये नंबर तक हो जो वो चढ़ा मार हां हां कर लो
Everybody, guys, here.
वहाँ पे बोलेंगे ये स्क्रीन से दूर रहो जरा, या तो शीना को वापस बुलाओ। Action! खेल रहे हैं अभी तो बच्चों को इतने बच्चे हैं 2-2 3-3 बॉल ही खेलने को मिल रही है इनको नहीं इतना टाइम नहीं है तुम लोग डोसा लो किससे मिल रही है मैंने खाना ही नहीं खाया बे। खुशी अभी किसका है मैच किसका है? या इधर है मैच मोल प्रकाश सेमी should start 2:30 no वैभव कैप्टन ला पाठव ना so we can start done the toss no we have done it's only 5 minutes who's playing here I will ask you Kayur who is playing Maximo here? And Vienna Maximo and Berlin just call the umpires call the captains and I will do the toss no Maximo Berlin इधर है what is this thing called? We are running around to do. Why you think it's
He's lying, bro. He said he was. You're such a star. Bro, you know what happened?
Can you tell someone to announce?
Like, I don't want to be rude because, we want these players to come again and again.
Rohit.
Then, they are behaving like they are, you come with me. Here. Yeah, for semi-final. Yeah.
Ajit! Do you guys everything ready? Team display? Ritik! Ritik, can you please do umpiring there? No. I'm doing not here. Not him. No, there is enough guys here. Hey, there is Charles there. Charles is going there. Charles is commentary there. No, Charles is not able. Post commentary here. Please don't say No, he said he can do umpiring, but if there are no commentators, Charles is there. Very. Oh no, yeah. You'll be introduced. I will come later. No, you will go to fielding. I will go there. Man, she got the pepper spray. First time she met me in Malta, she came to visit me on tour. She said, I live for 5 days in Prague. She said, in what scenario? So she's still got the pepper spray, man. I know you like spicy, but this is too much.
Semi-finals are about to begin. Congratulations to the 4 semi-finalists. The first semi-final between Maximo 11 and Berlin Cricket Academy is going to be played on the Scott Beach Vale. And the second semi-final between Darmstadt and Vienna Zalmi is going to be played on the Banks Field. So please put your hands together and clap in the semi-finalists.
अरे उसको भेज कैप्टन को सुदेश whatever your name is सुदी उसको बोल टॉस let's go for toss this is not how we do it. You're not worth it. Oh really? You want to give it to him. Hey!
Pratibha, when the kids were playing, was it on? No. Was it on camera? It's always on. Always on? Always on. When the kids were playing? I don't know, but because when the kids were playing, we were filming that side. But not video, no, we were filming it, yes. This was on? Yes.
Who's doing commentaries? Maybe I can give somebody to join. John, who won the toss and who is what is the election? Sudhir! Yes. Coach! Coach, I have coach. I told you. I'm not smoker. Channel 1, yeah? Ground 1. You should do the checking in mic 1, like on channel 1. Can you tell me who won? पक्का 15 मिनट है भाई आएगा चल मैं किट दे देता हूँ मैं भी आ रहा हूँ कौन सा किट 3 का रख दिया डाल दिया मैंने डाल दिया इसके बैग में कैसे कार में डाल दिया कैसे चाबी तो थी नहीं तेरे पास अरे आप मेरे इसके वीरेन भाई के कार में मेरी किट मैंने वीरेन भाई के कार्ड में डाल दी कब नेक्स्ट अभी थोड़ी देर पहले तो तेरे पास चाबी तो थी नहीं नेक्स्ट अरे इनकी चाबी थी ना वीरेन भाई अबे तो मेरी कार कैसे खुलेगी वो तो छूटेगा मेरी और के मेरे भाई की कार में अच्छा वो मॉर्निंग में निकालो नेक्स्ट अगला नेक्स्ट एक क्यों दे रहे हो
Berlin Lions and Maximo 11s. Berlin Lions have won the toss and have elected to bat. A sensible move. They want to put maximum runs on the board and try to take early wickets to put pressure right on Maximo 11. So Maximo 11 having qualified for the semis, haven't lost any games, and this is a great performance from someone who has participated for the first time with this squad in Prague T10. So really happy to see top teams contesting for the final berth in this Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2023.
Bowler, Daniel.
Ready, copy?
Yeah, copy.
Daniel to start from the banks, and on strike is the left-hander Shubham, and we have Mohammed on the non-striker. Match about to start, and we will be soon seeing the high-packed action going on at the Scott Page Field. Daniel ready to bowl, and Shubham to face the first ball of this first semi-final game between Berlin CC, Berlin Cricket Academy, BCA versus Maximo 11. Oh, that could have been a wide ball, but it has been clubbed over. He had to make a big stretch to connect to that ball, and Shubham has scored on the third man area over the top of the short third man for a 4 runs. So first ball being scored for a 4 runs. Maximo 11s, a decent side here, really good bowling attack, batting and bowling wise, they're really good. That's been smacked, and there is a fielder, and oh, that's an unfortunate drop there. We have to see how much it's gonna hurt. You have to see how much it's gonna cost Maximo 11s. That drop definitely has. There are some kids around the ground. Safety is of concern, so we would like to see that they are on the safe spot. coming back to the game, Mohammed to face the third ball of this first over from Daniel. That's been smacked, and that's over the cow corner area, over the tourists coming in, spectators, watchful, maximum everywhere around the ground. Great 6, and the pressure is right back on the bowler. It's a bit, he must be a bit frustrated. Good ball dropped for a catch, and could have been the game changer. So, who knows? We will have to see what happens next. And into his fourth ball, nicely bowled towards the shorts fine leg area. Great stuff there. Just restricting to 1 run, so good bowling there, good comeback after conceding that big 6. Daniel is going to bowl his 5th ball in this first over. 12 runs already scored. Bowler not really happy about the deep mid-wicket fielder. And he has been clean bowled. What a ball! Cramped him for space onto the stumps. Batsman was really trying to play it on the onside. Glanced it, but the ball wins the race. Big gap between the bat and ball. Clean bowled. First wicket, first success for Maximo Evans. And that's a good comeback from Daniel. He's created 2 good chances, and 1 was successful.
New batsman, Vaibhav Patil.
Copy.
New batsman Vaibhav Patil. Pretty impressive with his bowling performance as well. So a complete all-rounder that the Berlin have in their squad.
Copy.
So the last ball being bowled, first over. Daniel to the new batsman, Vaibhav. Oh, just glanced over through the legs, backward of the square leg. Just 1 run conceded, and that's 13 runs at the loss of 1 wicket after 1 over. Project.
New bowler Rafa.
Copy.
वहाँ से हाथ दिखा दे तो भी ठीक है।
हाँ हेलो। मैं कॉपी बोल रहा हूँ, नहीं आ रही क्या आवाज? Copy.
We have privilege of having one of the squad members of Maximo 11, Tyrone. Welcome, Tyrone, joining me here at this semi-finals, first semi-finals at the Scott Page Field. So, Tyrone, tell us about what do you think about this tournament, and what brings you here?
Oh well, I think it's a magnificent tournament, really a great spectacle here in Prague. Vinny brings me here, to be honest. I was just actually in Prague on a holiday, and he said to me, when you're going to be there, it coincides with the tournament, come and help us out if we need your help. So it's awesome to be here, especially watching the guys perform so well, and hopefully we'll get over the line this game as well.
Absolutely. I mean, this has been a fantastic track record. You have had playing first time in these conditions. I think none of your players have ever played, except the fact that I know that Vinny has been coming here for quite some time, and he's quite familiar with the conditions, but as a viewer from the outside, but not in the action. So really impressed the way they have, put together this team, and have been performing so well, in all areas.
Yeah, in all areas they have been performing very well with the bat, ball, and in the field. Just about seeing if the old bodies, some of the guys are a little bit older. Let's see how the bodies get through this today. This is our second game today. What's it? I think it's our sixth game of the tournament. So
yeah,
hopefully we got another one to
Physio,
come.
physio,
We'll
physio.
see.
Rescue. Hello.
Guys, first aid, rescue. But yeah, brilliant to be here. Fantastic weather. And what a great tournament, really. I'm sure that you guys have got another tournament coming up soon. As we see an injury out there, I think someone just wore one on the hip. Ruff is quite a fast bowler.
Yeah, I think I've seen him. He's been pretty quick. I think that's a bit of a hit the batsman has taken on his thigh. So a bit of a rub and a scrub should do the trick there. I think these are strong guys. And hopefully nothing serious. So I think it's a forearm that he's signaling, and perhaps it's the ball that has hit the previous ball. Hopefully everything is okay.
Looks like the first aid might have forgotten something. He's running off the field here with his bag.
I think he's been sent off.
Okay.
Good news. He's been sent off, and I think this is good news.
Yeah, very good news at the moment. Let's see if the batsman seems to be recovered. A strike on the right forearm is never pleasant.
Yeah, a lot of muscle there, and it can really impact where you bat. But hopefully everything is fine, and the medic has come back with the spray. I think that's all that was required by the batsman.
I would love to see. I just wanted to ask you a question. Berlin Cricket Academy, were they not the winners of this tournament last year?
Yes, they were the winners, and the other team that were the runners-up are playing on the Banks field. That's the Vienna Danube. So two teams, from the neighboring countries, Germany and Berlin. So Berlin in Germany, and then we have Vienna, Austria. So really, and these guys really enjoy, and then that's the reason why they are back here. I think this is what we want to do, like a cricket festival. It's competitive cricket, but at the same time to have fun. And we look to inviting all competences, And it's great that the standard has also gone up. A lot of people want to play more competitive cricket in this, region. And cricket is really picking up with the help of ECN, especially, and a lot of bilateral series being played here. And so that's what we want.
And then I just wanted to ask, how many years has this actual tournament been going on for?
This is the fourth year in a row, and this is the fourth edition. We have started in 2019, and the important thing here also to observe is that we have been able to invite and organize these tournaments even during the COVID time. Wow. So we still had teams coming up, though it was not at this scale. We didn't have 12 teams, but we were doing this tournament with eight teams, and but the number of games being played were still same.
Yes.
So,
that's incredible.
So there's 3 days of real action-packed kind of agenda.
And has this helped with the improvement of your facility as well over the last couple of years?
It did. I mean, you can see there's a lot of viewership, interest, and not many games being played. So these are the two main grounds where all the action happens in Czech Republic. Mostly like in Prague, and then we have Brno Cricket Ground. Yes. And maybe very soon we will have two or three more grounds. And that's been very well bowled. Hasn't been able to connect Mohammed, and could have been pushed on to the third man area. Nevertheless, it's a good over.
Very good so far. It looks like there's a little bit of chat out there between Azam Khalil and Vinny. It looks like they want to, chat about maybe moving the third man down. They said, listen, let's not change anything. It's working at the moment. Keep going. As we see Rafa's about it, it just seems like he's straightening up his mid-on here. He's lining him up for the next delivery. Maybe he's going to be bowling nice and full and straight here. Let's have a look. Oh, straight down the ground.
Clubbed straight to the...
Yeah, straight to middle fielder there, and it's a great over there by Rafa. I think might have even been a maiden, I don't know.
Yeah, I think this has been a pretty good over for Maximo 11. Not much damage being done so far. Only a couple of boundaries in the first over.
Yeah, as you see a Freedy coming on, a local boy coming on to bowl here. Very impressed with this young man. He was representing Brno Cricket Club at the ECL and a fantastic bowler. He's got one of the best wrists that I've seen in Europe. You know, one of the classic examples of fast bowlers in the world. They've got a really good wrist if you think about Curtly Ambrose and Glenn McGrath and Mitchell Johnson. I think a Freedy, I know it's pretty tough to put him up in that category, but with regards to European bowlers, he's right up there.
I have personally played against Afridi, and yeah, he's fairly quick, and I faced him right here during our league games, and you can see, wow, that was piercing fast. But the skipper of maximum level, wow, what a keeper he is. He's so impressive. I mean, I was pleasantly surprised when Vinny told me that he's bringing a team, and I thought these were just the tourist kind, you know, want to have some fun, have some beers. But look at these guys. They're playing in the semi-finals, and what an effort. You know, each one of them is specialist.
Yeah, well,
Afridi to...
It's a good delivery there, pushing over back there.
The batsman, and then, yeah, it's coming up with some nice pace. Hitting the right areas there. Afridi, he's quite familiar with these conditions now, because just not because of this tournament, but he's been playing the domestic league here, and he's used to these winner's conditions here. So, Afridi, and it's been clubbed, and he missed it.
Rafa misses it down to third man and goes for 4 runs. But yeah, just getting back to Vinny, I don't know if guys actually realise, but he played a really high standard in Australia. Played a bit of indoor cricket for Australia with the gloves, as well as Western Australia men's cricket. You know, he always likes to tell me stories about keeping to Jason Behrendorff. You know, he's not the slowest left-arm quick in the world. So he really does know what he's doing behind the stumps. It's just a matter of finding that touch again after so many years being out.
Yeah, I've never seen him playing, honestly. We had a kids session last year during the break, the same one that we tried to do this time, and that's the only time I saw him throwing the ball and just having the kids around with us, me and a couple of the guys organizing that session. So yeah, it's really nice to see him there with the yellow combination pads and gloves. And he's been majestic. I mean, and he did try ball 1 over in the morning game. So I thought he was 360 in the team. Like, yeah, he was not impressed with his own bowling, but he did try to do something that Pavel was trying to do.
Yeah.
And that was really fun.
Yeah,
so
you know Vinny as a guy, he's just such a competitor. He always wants to win, always trying to get ahead of the game. Oh, as you see, inside edge down to fine leg there. Good bit of fielding on the boundary, only a single.
And the bowlers are really bowling to the field. I mean, so many times we have seen the ball just, even if mistimed, has gone to the fielding right in the hands. And that's a good fielding setup,
Yeah,
I can see.
Definitely bowling to his field out here, and yeah, some good just standard cricket fields at the moment. You've got fine leg and third man out. Those are your 2 men out in the power play. So we're going to see Freedy should be bowling a good tight line off stick here. Oh, short and wide this time, but run down to third man, and again, like you say, straight to the fielder. So
Absolutely.
happy result for the maximum 11.
Yeah. Was a bouncer, but not that much pace to it, and a bit wider. So end of over 3 and end of power play. And this is 21 for 1. I don't think that this is help bat in. They really need to push for some more runs and go big, because here the projected score is it's still okay, but I don't think it's going to be over 100.
Well, I know from our side we'd be quite happy if we were able to restrict them to under 100. Going at 7 and over for the first 3 overs is quite a happy result there for us, as we see Azam Khalil coming on to take the 4th over, and he's also another fantastic guy. fantastic cricketer. And I would love for one of these big cricket websites, something like ESPN Cricket Info, to come and do a couple of interviews on the stories like you telling me now about this Prague cricket tournament that's happened for the last 4 years. Some of the work that this Azam Khalil's done in Sweden over the last 4 years has been unbelievable, and the standard is growing. There's a lot of good young cricketers coming through there, and really good fielders as well.
Absolutely.
Is good to see.
Yeah, it would be a great promotion to cricket and cricket in Czech. That's been bowled. I mean, great bowling. Right first ball of the over, and right on the money.
Yeah, Azam Khalil going through the defences, cleaning up the bowler. A batsman, I think it was Mohammed that got bowled there.
Azam the bowler there.
Yeah, it was a nice wicket there, getting a bit of the squeeze on you, especially after the first over going for 13. The next 2 overs have only gone for 8. And I think this is one of the brothers that are coming out now. I don't know. But yeah, good result for the Maximo 11 at the moment. We've been able to restrict them to 8 runs of the last 2 overs. So pretty happy with that at the moment. And 21 for 2. Azam getting a wicket with his first ball. Let's just hope he keeps it simple going forward here.
So, yeah, Mohammed is still hanging out there, and Azam has scalped the first wicket right in this over.
If you see Azam's technique of bowling, it's quite funny. He's a finger spinner that if the ball come out the front of his hand, he tries to bowl a leg spin. But the minute a left-hander comes in, he goes back to off spin. You see it come out the front of his hand. Oh, they changed it up there. Push behind square, and it looks like they're going to get another boundary here, although, nah, but a good work done on the boundary there. I think it's by Rafa. When he takes the ball in there and Azam collects.
Yeah, saving 2 runs for the squad, and that was a good placement there. Good ball though. I think he's bringing the batsman on to drive in the driving length. So, oh, that kept low. That kept low. As you said, he's got a lot of variation there in the bowling with some finger spin, and as well as he's a smart thinking bowler. This guy.
Very thinking man.
Oh, that's been hit skied, and wow, that was an easy peasy. Great catch there. A kiss to the spectators. Amazing stuff by number 69. Interesting number. Great stuff there.
I think that's the most famous number in ECN at the moment. All the ECS competitions, we seem to have about 7 or 8 guys choosing that number. So
really? Wow.
Every team's got one.
Amazing. That's really funny. That's a good fun fact. Yeah, so yes, end of the, just at the second ball of the 4th over, we are looking at 23 on the scoreboard with a loss of 2 wickets. And the current run rate is slightly below 7. So it's going to be a bit tough, but you never know. Maybe there is a lot of firepower in the middle order. I'm pretty sure Steve will be eager to get started and keep the momentum going, and perhaps try to score quick early runs.
Yeah, definitely. And it was very important for Maximo 11 to get Patil out early on. You know, I watched him in Dresden last year. He's an unbelievable batsman. It blows my mind. If he does qualify for Germany, he doesn't represent any of their teams. He's a really good left-handed batsman. So when I saw us drop him in the second ball, I got a little bit of a fright. I'm very happy to see him get bowled in the last over. But let's see Berlin Cricket Club if they can recover from this. 23 for 3 after 3.4.
Yeah. Steven, the new batsman in. Steve facing Azam. That's a good ball. Ball at the right areas. Not much space for Stephen to play the shot. I think he hasn't judged the pace of the ball. So decent over so far. 2 wickets in this over. And that's another dot ball. So that's great bowling. And Azam has 2 for 2. in his first over, so that's mighty impressive. I mean, that's something fantastic that you don't see often. Get away with such low score in their over. So great going for Maximo 11.
Yeah, again, like we said, the last 3 overs have only conceded 10 runs, so very good results here at the moment for the Maximo 11. Just got to keep going over by over, not getting ahead of yourself, not thinking the game's over and getting complacent. And good to see the Italian stallion coming on to bowl here.
Right. So this is J-Paul.
J-Paul Singh coming on to bowl. He's from Roma CC in Italy. Also a wily character.
Oh, that's been smacked over to the Towers area, and some footwork there. Maradona skills being shown by the fielder there, so was effective. Great stuff, just restricting the batsman there. A couple of runs.
Yeah, the big man's safe. He doesn't want to get down. He just puts his big boot down there. I'm not a big fan, but it worked. Let's see if he uses his hands this time. Oi, hello.
Straight, and that's really picked up well by the fielder. So 2 shots going in the same area. Batsman getting a bit of a shot off a length, and giving ample amount of time for the batsman to play on the back foot.
There goes Vinny again. Something that the captains can learn from around European cricket. Try get your best fielders in the best positions. Big man Saif, he's got to open the batting. He's got to conserve that energy. Let him go down to short third man, get a rest.
Yeah, exactly. He's a dynamic captain, and I can really see the difference when you compare it to the other captains on this tournament. He's very quick to read the game, and he can make changes. You know, right there, right immediately. There is no lag in decision making. I mean, he just catches that and fixes it.
Yeah, yes, but he'll come in.
Bit short,
comes in again.
Short of a delivery, but these singles are not gonna really harm anyone because this is a maximum T. It's a T10 tournament.
Yep.
You really need to score at least 10 and over if you want to win. You know, and I think on par it's 120. I've been repeating myself. At this game, anything about 120 as a target is going to put a lot of pressure. There is another opportunity, and that's been easily taken. A great catch by number 69. Simran has been fantastic. Really well-built guy, quite tall in his team. I think probably the tallest of the lot. Great stuff, and a lot of athleticism in this team. So I think batting wise, bowling wise, and also fielding wise, this is a very good team, very well balanced, and I think that's one of the success factors that they have been able to win all games convincingly. And the net run rate was extremely impressive. I've seen they have really done well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a word with my boy down here at Long On here, kissing to the crowd all the time, or kissing to the camera. You only do that when you lift the trophy, if you ask me.
Absolutely. Early celebrations
it's a bit stressful when I see things like that from my teammates.
No problem, but that's I think everybody's having fun and they want to have a good time. Perhaps the kiss was for his girlfriend or someone that he's missing. So yeah, we will convey that to our live telecast.
Another amazing thing you've got to say about Vinny is that, you know, these cricketers came from all over. A couple of boys came from Paris, a couple of the guys, Azam and his buddy, came from Sweden. He's helped them all out, you know. He's helped them all out to get here. He's helped them all out with accommodation. You know, he's a really good guy.
It's a great commitment, you know, and yeah, every club has this one guy. Always in life, you see when you play cricket, this one guy is the one who's orchestrating and taking care of everybody, and we have seen that with Ian Azami, you know, Danushtat. There is always one guy that's willing to sacrifice and put that extra work, hard work, and treat everybody like his own family. So I think that's why I think a lot of players respect Vinny, and when he requests for something, nobody says no.
100%. Listen, like I said, I was here on holiday, and I was unable to say no to him. He got me out here. I think we were about 30 minutes from the city centre, and it's just wonderful to be out here enjoying the game we love, fun in the sun, and enjoying some good cricket.
Absolutely. Saad has come on to bowl to Shiva, and Shiva has just placed it over to the covers, and we will probably see some firepower from Shiva as well. And that's a left-hand, right-hand combination, so it's going to create some uneasiness to the opposition. It's not really difficult, and some time is consumed. So let's see what Steve is going to do to Saad. Oh, that was extra bowled, and not many extras have been bowled in this session, I would say. I've seen quite a lot in the other games I've observed, but that's been a half-hearted attempt. And what a catch! What a catch! I mean, that's brilliant. I mean, it's happening just right in front of the commentator's box, and what a sliding catch, low sliding catch, and beautiful. I mean, great stuff there, great comeback. Berlin Cricket Academy really in trouble now. 13 runs and 4 wickets down in the 6th over. So it's going all the way in favor now of Maximo's 11. So great stuff there, and congrats to the bowler who's created the chance.
Spray just for his elbow, guys. For his elbow. Yeah, but if you look at it, this is the time when if you're sitting in the Berlin Cricket Academy shed there in the dugout, you start looking around at the captain. Captain, Skip, did you win the toss and choose to bat? Because at the moment, this is not really going according to their script. But for us, very happy.
Absolutely. New batsman in, and yeah, they wanted to put pressure on right up front. Wanted to put a big score on the board, but doesn't look like. The projected score is just showing us 56. That's not enough in any game, any format here, and that has created another chance. It's given, it's out, it's been nicked by the batsman.
Just remember
batsman is not really happy. He is not happy. Maybe he's claiming that he has the thigh in play.
Just
and
remember though where Vinny is from though. Let's always remember where he's from, and remember his idols were guys like Ian Healy, who used to do sort of things like that all the time. So I'd love to go and ask that batsman if he really did hit that, but Vinny seemed convinced. So
Vinny seemed convinced, but you never know. And certainly not from this angle and from this far. So I hope that was the good decision. And he is on a hat trick.
I know, as an umpire, you would definitely have heard something, but also you always go on the reaction. The reaction looked like they were convinced.
Yeah.
Absolutely convinced it was out.
Absolutely. On a hat trick, Saad. Hat-trick ball there. Everybody's so excited. Safely negotiated towards the backward point area. Not much damage done on other side. So just one run coming off for Swapnil. Shiva is on the striker end.
Yeah, still 2 balls to go in this over. Let's see how the left-hander Shiva goes against Sadi. And he comes nice and straight. Shiva goes across it and just looks like he's going to get another single. So like you were saying, boundaries needed here at the moment for the Berlin Cricket Academy. And for us Maximo boys, we are quite happy with proceedings at the moment.
Yeah, this is looking too easy. I mean, if it ends up at below 60, 70 runs, this is going to be too easy for Maximo 11s. Nevertheless, let's look. Number 77, double bond, Saad was got in the... This is another opportunity, and this could be a great catch if it could have been taken, but there was a slim chance, I would say. Not even 50-50, I would give 20-80. So, yeah, in the no man's land, it has fallen, and there were no pickings.
Yeah, and as you see, 6 overs are gone now. So if we let this look at it, we've got 4 overs to go, and in my mind, I would think a score of up to about 90 can be defended here. So if we're on about 34 at the moment after 6 overs, or 33 at the moment, to get to 90 would require another 57 in the next 4 overs. So that's a big ask.
That's a big
for
ask.
The Berlin Academy boys. As we see Azam deciding that he wants to look like a skateboarder with his cap backwards. I'm not a big fan of that, but he did.
That's a very risky shot onto the deep square leg. But again, kudos to the skipper. He has put an absolutely great field position, and everybody is really protecting in the right areas. And the bowlers are also bowling to their field. So that's amazing combination that we see here, and one of the key factors of the success.
What's the Betty bowls an off spinner here? Here we go. Turns away, chance down the
There
ground.
is an opportunity, but too short in front of the fielder. So there is just a single, and this is really putting brakes on the momentum that was never gained actually by Berlin. There was no moment when they wanted to go big.
Comes in again. Oh, another risky stroke across the line as we see Pavel.
That's Pavel, the tiger in the field. Pavel has done great. I mean, this block is so fun to watch, and but he's a serious customer. He's a serious cricketer.
Serious guy.
I think he takes his game seriously.
He loves it out there.
And he's an amazing bloke. So really, not giving any extra pace there. Really clever bowling there by Azam, who has really kept it tight so far. 3 singles and a dot.
Yeah, unbelievable by Azam at the moment. Let's see if you can get one to go past him here. As he comes in again. Across the line, big shot. It's got to be. He's in front. Out. He's given. Wasn't looking like it was missing.
That looked plumb from the commentator's box. I mean, that was so straight. That was, I mean, the batsman was always in danger, playing these kind of shots, going cross-batted, and when you come in front of the line of the ball, just right in front of the stumps, absolutely, you have to be 200% sure you're gonna hit that ball. Otherwise, it's bye-bye, ciao-ciao.
Yeah, can't be too many complaints there from the batter, although he did have an interesting line walking past the bowler, past the umpire on the way off the field. But I do agree with the umpire there. You know, the ball looked like it was striking him in front of middle and off, was going straight on to hit the stumps. So no complaints there. Like you said, 2 or 3 balls in a row, very risky shots going across the line of the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the dot balls and the singles put so much pressure on the batsman that the batsmen are trying to do something unconventional, and in that attempt, if you don't execute it well, you're done.
100% as Khalil comes in to finish off the over.
That's great bowling by Azam, and I mean, brilliant over bowled, and this is really trouble for Berlin Cricket Academy. So.
Yeah, 100% as another experienced man comes in. J-Pal comes in again for his second over. And I also just love the way Vinny's changed his bowlers up. If you think of the first 3 in the power play, were all quicks. So you've got a little bit of time constraints there because they've got long run-ups. But then since then, slow bowlers have come on. They've all gone through a quick time. And guys are still feeling fresh there after 7 overs.
Yeah. J-Paul and has given a chance, and that's been dropped. I think maybe he should have gone on to the reverse cup rather than going for the you know, and it was really uncomfortable height. I think that was slightly misjudged and pushed over to the rope. We've been praising about the good fielding that they have put up so far, but this was, I think, a bit mediocre for me. And yeah, we really need to make sure that Maximum 11 at no point, you know, release the pressure.
Yes, let's see what
There
happens now.
was another opportunity there, but a bit a meter away from the gully fielder, and this has raised in the downhill towards the third man area. So that's lucky runs for Swapnil, who scored 12 runs off the 6 balls he has faced.
Yeah, I think going back to Sardi's drop catch there on the boundary, that's the second one he's put down in this game. You look at his eyes, he's not watching the ball into his hands, he's trying to cup it as if he was trying to catch a football or rugby ball. Then as the same, you know, typical Murphy's Law, drop catch, next ball, boundary, how's he going to respond? How's Singh going to respond now? Stays low.
Good ball. Good ball. The batsman was a bit disbalanced, I think. Could have been in trouble because Vinny is lightning fast, and I'm mighty impressed with the way how his hands are working behind the stumps. Quick collection and dispatch. So Jaipal has bowled a wide delivery. Number of wides and extras now are increasing. Need to keep a control.
Singh comes in again, another wide one, sort of going for the stumping, another wide. So Singh's got to get himself out of this over. He's still got 3 balls to come. At the moment he's conceded 10 runs, including 2 extras. So that's 3 wides to our Maximo 11's extras column.
I think he's deliberately trying to do some kind of a trick that probably they have agreed between the keeper and the bowler. So maybe a message to the batsman that if you step out, you are done.
Oh, another poor delivery there by Singh.
Poor delivery. I think this is lack of concentration and frustration coming in the back end of the 2 extra balls given. Bowler trying to do something, but was a half tracker, I would say. Plenty of time to play on the backward of the square leg. So
and that brings up their 50.
And that brings up their 50. Yes, 7.4 overs and a few more balls to go.
Here comes Singh again. Singh get a wicket here. Oh,
it's a good ball. So it's right at the. I think it's right on top of the offside wide line marking. So really bowling, executing on target where he wants to bowl.
Singh again wide outside off.
And he has done the same. So he's really targeting that particular area. And yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it's working, and but most of the times he's ending up giving up a extra ball.
At the moment he's conceded, what's it, 14 off the over. I think it's 15 now with that other wide. Can he close it out now? Catch
That's
chance.
a catching opportunity. Fielder was in the 30 yards. Unfortunately, flew over the back point player, and that's a full runs.
And if you think about how that over started, it started with a drop catch down at Cow Corner. The bowler looked like he got despondent after that, and then since then really didn't bowl the best over he's ever bowled. So he conceded 19 off his over, and that is probably the worst over that the Maximo 11 have conceded this game. So with 2 overs to go, Berlin Cricket Academy find themselves on 55 for 7. And maybe 20 more runs, 25 more runs in the next 2 they got a target. But from my own personal opinion, I wouldn't mind if they only scored 10.
Yeah, I think yeah, the last over almost literally went on for quite some time with quite a few wides and boundaries conceding. Riaz is the new bowler. Talk me through Riaz and what's his special ball?
I think back of a length, hard back of a length. He bowls really good lines and lengths like that. Got in away with one there. It looks like it went just over the wide line, but he's an interesting bowler. He bowls a hard line and length. So the batsman's actually missed out there because he got a little bit wide, but if you can get that a little bit straighter with his pace, very difficult to get away.
Yeah, Afridi, Riaz Afridi plays for Brno, and Really quick bowler.
As you can see, he's got a lovely wrist. His wrist really snaps through and gives him that extra yard.
Long on, long off, kept busy. Even long on went to support the long off. So plenty of time there to stop the ball. Wasn't much, wasn't hit really hard. Afridi really has been impressive. He's just given 7 runs, no wickets though. And he's bowling his second over of his spell.
Oh, it looks like a sliding.
Was sliding down the leg side, but really piercing pace. Right in the block hole, I think he wanted to bowl a Yorker onto the stumps, but yeah, drifted towards the legs, going down. Batsman has absolutely no clue
just
what was coming. Beaten for pace. So Afridi, I'm expecting a bouncer from Afridi.
Oh,
same ball.
But
it's the same ball, but I think this time the batsman has really come across, and it might be really taking off the leg stump, if not the middle.
Yeah, I think you got it spot on there. In my opinion, I think it hit him in front of middle, but it was angling. So we're hoping, as a Maximo 11 supporter, that it's clipping leg stump. But you know, it's difficult out there as the umpire. You know, you get one view of that. It's happened. You saw the ball before the batsman was beaten for pace. So how do you say the umpires are not beaten for pace? And it's happened so quickly. Everybody's gone up convinced. You know, and it's gone our way. If you're a Maximo supporter, it's gone our way, that ball.
Right. So great stuff there from Maximo 11, and I really think this is trouble for Berlin Cricket Academy. 58 off just 8.4 overs, and at the loss of 8 wickets. And so most of the firepower, except Swapnil, who's hanging out, unfortunately is not getting any partnership on the other end. So yeah, very short-term visitors on the other end for Swapnil. So we have Gokul now in the play. Gokul took a hat-trick this morning for Berlin Lions. So really interesting one. Great bowler, but let's see if he can do some the same magic with his bat.
I don't think I remember seeing Gokul bowl. Is he a big left arm quickie? So a hat-trick for him must have been fantastic to see.
Afridi, oh, that's pacey delivery there. Singles are not gonna hurt in any way Maximo 11s. That's not any damage, just a single. We will probably see some more attack coming from Afridi. It's just one ball, and we have just one more over to go.
As we see, he comes in for his final delivery, hopefully. Another quick ball moving away. I don't know what kind of shot that was. Yeah, that was probably the better shot, the one he rehearsed afterwards. And we're going into the 9th over.
Yeah.
Berlin Cricket Academy 58 for 8.
Absolutely. I mean, if you ask me what kind of a shot that is, in Hindi we say Jadu Maar. This is sweeping the broom in your home. So it was, nothing happened. It's just a sweep and nowhere near the ball. So absolutely good execution there in the previous over. And we have the last over being bowled here, and we will have
it's Rafa coming into
Rafa.
He's probably the quickest I've seen.
Pace, good pace. The guy is really, looks like he's training a lot on his pace and physique, and really impressive the way he runs in, and a lot of energy. And I personally like fast bowlers who have good pace and can also swing the ball.
The thing is with Mohamed Rafa, him and Nabi coming from Paris, back to that now. He bowls a beautiful delivery, just giving himself way too much room. I don't know if he's going to be able to hit that, but Rafa, if you believe it or not, he can also hit the ball a long way. I think that him and Nabi just sit around in the gym all day waiting for the next cricket tournament to happen, because they're both built like barn doors.
Yeah.
And he bowls so quick. and like you say, working hard on his physique, and then you watch these boys with the bat. Jeez, I wish I could hit the ball that far.
And Rafa plays in the domestic league
In France,
there,
in France, they're both part of the Drew Cricket Club. They won the ECL this year, and I know I was there during their qualifying week, and I'll tell you that it was phenomenal to watch these boys, along with Rafa and with Nabi. Their captain Niaz is just a phenomenal cricketer and a phenomenal thinker on the field, because as we know, T10 cricket, the pressure is immense. You know, batsmen are coming at you all the time.
All the time, yeah.
So as a bowler, you have to adjust.
Yeah. For a bowler, this is yeah, it's not of a big advantage, you know, playing shorter format of the game, and it's always a batsman's game. So yeah, Rafa to Gokul, and that's been pushed over to the backward point area.
If you have a look at his field, sorry sir, if you look at his field, he's got a third man out, he's got a deep backward point, he's got a man at the square leg boundary. So is he telling us he's going to be either bowling short or full, because you've got your long off and your long on?
I think it's the intent initially. What we have seen was he was going wide and bouncy.
Okay, hard back of the length.
Hard back of the land, but I think it's not working for him, and perhaps there was an indication. Perhaps there is an indication that he's gonna now bowl. Onto the legs. So I really think that he's gonna go full on the money, and let's see. Wow, exactly what we thought. When you look at the field setup, it's putting a lot of pressure. Oh, there is a second call, and that's tricky, and that's been not given. Maybe it was touch and go on the right at the same time. So could have been close, but yeah, definitely a risky call, I would say, in the circle.
Well, it looks like Swapnil wants to get himself back on strike. He's the man that's got most of the runs for his team. At the moment they're on 63.
And they got nothing to lose. I mean, this is the last over, and they must go.
He's calling for a new bat now. With 3 balls to go.
Is he allowed to do that?
I think the bat must be broken, so I think he's just seen.
Unless the bat is broken, he's not supposed to exchange any bat.
Must be broken.
In a T10.
Yeah, I don't know. I know when I'm umpiring out there, that doesn't really happen. It's the bat chips
not
of
allowed.
wood must come off before I say it's fine. I tell him, he said, it's cracked. I said, well, it's not broken enough. Break it more. The next ball, break it more. And then he'll take it off.
Pieces, then you are allowed.
So I really think that he should not have been allowed. It doesn't look like there is any damage to the bat, but well, I leave it up to the umpire's decision. We respect that. Rafa, last few balls of this session, 3 balls to go. Haven't made 2 wides, but the remainder of the balls were really pretty good. And there was a variation. And there was a variation when he missed it. There was a run-out chance just behind. Striker getting excited and wanting to take a run, and it was not so easy.
How many wicketkeepers have you seen that throw at the stumps with the glove on?
Not many.
I've never seen one in my life. And Vinny seems to have some good power and pace behind throwing it.
Absolutely, that's
yeah, I think he's got his indoor gloves on. That's why.
He's a clever player. Yeah, he's a clever cricketer. He's got all the tricks, and that's hit the helmet, and I think there should be a concussion test. That has been
2 leg bars. Should be 2 leg bars to come off the helmet. There we go.
Should be 2 leg bars, but we must check him out.
Oof, that was flush on his head. That was flush on the forehead. So the umpire's had a good look at him. He sold the umpire is fine, which is always positive news.
2 leg bars.
2 leg bars, yes it was.
Check the
batsman.
Check the batsman.
Yeah,
check the batsman,
definitely
please,
2
okay?
batsmen. No, that square leg's gone and had a look at him.
Let him take a breather. Let him take a breather. It's okay.
Yeah, there we go. Looks like the
You need
batsman's.
some water or something?
Is he saying it's not one for the over because he ducked straight into it? if I were his teammates, I probably would have sent on some water, but he seems like he's recovered.
But I really think that the umpire should go next to the batsman and check him out.
True,
Remove the helmet, check the helmet, and look for the concussion signs.
Especially because a lot of batsmen are more embarrassed.
Yeah.
So they don't really want to take
so he has put the fear now on the batsman, and he has played that psychological game, right in the block hole. So that this guy, Rafa, is mighty impressive. I think this is really international standards,
Very much so.
You have this kind of bowlers that just, bring up the competitiveness, and it's so great to have such a good talent coming and playing here, So that's a great finish for Maximo 11s. I don't think this is what Berlin were expecting when they chose to bat first after having won the toss. That was a good decision though, but it didn't work out their way. So unfortunately, this is a very low score, and I think Maximo 11 should not have any issues going past that total. I even expect that this should be finished in 5 overs.
Well, I hope that
6.
your words come true, sir, being a Maximo 11 12th man, and I hope that your words are correct, and we're going to go knock this off in 5 overs. But I'm very happy about this. I know the viewers wouldn't be, but you never know. It can be a good fight. I've seen a score of 63 being defended before. However, this Maximo 11 batting lineup is serious. So
So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for being part of this commentating circle, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And I'm sure you're gonna have some word with your team and give some motivation so that they can go to the finish line and smoothly sail over to the finals. So
thank you, sir.
All the best,
Thank you.
so much, and see you around.
Thanks for having me. Brilliant. See you.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
And welcome back to the Scott Page Field here in Vinoj on the outskirts of Prague. This is Phil G. He's going to take you through the run chase, the Maximo 11 run chase here against the Berlin Cricket Academy. So we need 66 runs from 60 deliveries to the Maximo 11. And you might think that's going to be an easy run chase, but nothing's easy in this world. And the Berlin Cricket Academy defending champions going to start their defence right here. And that's been swatted for 6. Well, how's that for a defensive start? That is bashed out of the ground. What a lovely shot for 6. First ball, out of the ground for 6. That's got to be a statement of intent right there. And we welcome everybody in the chat around the world, no matter where you are, no matter who you're supporting. Thank you very much for joining us here live from Prague, from the outskirts, about 15 k's from the centre of Prague as the crow flies, here in the little village of Vinoj, where we have our home of cricket. Our 2 grounds here, the Scott Page Field, which is here, and we have the other semi-final on the neighbouring field, the Hugo Banks Field. Conditions are perfect for cricket right now. Cooled down a little bit. The sun's sort of starting to dip now, starting to go down on the other side of the ground. It's still quite warm. It's been a lovely breeze all weekend, keep temperatures down. But the temperature's rising now with the Maximo 11. Well, there's another shot through the line. That's going to beat the fielder. That's 4 runs. 4 runs all day, smashed through the vacant cow corner area. A couple of players are out in the deep for that. Obviously in T10, you can have 2 players in the outfield, and the 2 players just happen to be in that area, but it Ahmed has bisected those in consummate style. And just for those people who are keeping stats records of this competition, I can tell you now that Ahmed is indeed the #1 run scorer currently in the competition. He's had a great tournament. Last I saw, he was on around 230 or 240 runs, and he's striking at around 260 as a strike rate, which is phenomenally good. Bit of a false run up there. So, Berlin Cricket Academy trying to defend 66 runs against this batting attack. It's going to be tough. Well, he's gone the bash again. There's been a big appeal. It's a sustained appeal, and it is not out, says the umpire. Didn't do enough, wasn't straight enough. Enough reasons for the umpire to say, no, I have a doubt. Oh, BCA thought they had their man there for a moment. Very confident appeal from everybody. Or maybe it was an appeal just out of desperation. I'm not sure, but either way, it was turned down by the umpire. Ahmed survives. 10 for nothing. First over. That's just clipped away down through the mid-wicket position towards the boundary line, collected by a very wide mid-off, mid-on. And just the 1 run. Brings captain Vinny Sandhu onto strike. Now he'll want to do a bit better than he did in his innings earlier today, where he scored a golden duck. I like to remind him of that. And let's see how Vinny goes against BCA attack. This is Vaibhav bowling, by the way. Just been clipped away for 1. Happy to bring his man back on strike. That's a good confident start from the Maximo 11. Looking the goods here. So welcome to everybody in the chat joining us live. Hope you're enjoying the semi-final here. Obviously the big prize here for the winner, the BCA, Berlin Cricket Academy, who won this last year, current reigning cup holders against the Maximo 11, the Dream Team, the All-Stars. And wow, with shots like that, that has gone quite a long way. Beyond the boundary line, 6 runs again. Expensive start here. Vaibhav, he's had the ball smacked towards the car park. I tell you what, if you've parked your car in the front row there, you might want to think about moving it. And we've still got the final to come later on after this match. Final's due to start at 5 o'clock. Please stick around for that. It's going to be massive. And then, of course, we'll have the presentation ceremony after that at 7 o'clock here at the Scott Page Ground. Please stick around for that. These players have put in a big effort today and yesterday and on Friday, being 3 days of great T10 cricket. First over's gone, 18 on the board. Only 48 needed from 54 balls. It's looking like a one-horse race at the moment. But Berlin Cricket Academy, they can dig deep. They can cause a bit of an upset here if they really try hard. They need to sort of show their worth here, or else this is going to be over really quickly. Lovely shot of the skyline in the background there, the Zamek in the background, the fields. And just tucked away on the onside for a quick single there to mid-wicket. Fielder coming in, can't prevent the single. So once again, Vinny Sandhu, the skipper of this team, I call them the Dream Team, the All-Star team, made up of a mishmash of good players and great players from all over Europe. He's put together a really strong team and they've proved their worth. Haven't dropped a game, haven't looked like dropping a game. People, officials next to me are calling for a 6, but no, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. Did you see that coming, Divi? Did you see that coming? We all know what to expect here. We are all expecting some big hits through the line. We think we really will. Here we go. Maybe this one. There's an opportunity for a catch on the boundary line. Eyes on the ball, pouched it. Wow, that's a potential twist in the tail. A lot of excitement. They've got the man. They've got the big man. Berlin Cricket Academy with the breakthrough. Well, breakthrough is important, and there it is. The first wicket's gone in the second over. And Nabi can't believe he didn't get all of that. Yeah, I think he's a little disappointed with himself. He should have got a lot more of that. He was striking the ball so well, and he has been striking the ball well. Biggest run scorer in this contest so far. And he's holed out in cow corner. Probably about a metre or two just inside the line. Just didn't quite have enough sauce on that one to get over. And that is Gokul from BCA with a breakthrough there. Lovely bit of bowling, nice bit of tight bowling. Good dot ball just prior to that one. Really cramped Nabi for any room there. And Gokul has got the breakthrough. And there was a good get around. There was a good scream of excitement there. So Berlin Cricket Academy going to think with a shot here. And why wouldn't they? They could cause an upset. So Saif is the new batsman out, the left-hander. And he's a big hitter. I tell you what, if BCA can remove this player, Saif, then anything goes as far as I'm concerned. Gokul, though, quality bowler. Saw him play against the Runbears in the previous group game on the Banks field, and he bowled his heart out, put in a really good performance. Gokul in to Saif. Just nice gentle push. Bit of hesitation on the single though. Could have been trouble if there was a direct hit. But Sandhu seemed pretty keen for one. Wants to see that scoreboard ticking over, doesn't want to see his batsman bogged down. Oh, Berlin Cricket Academy searching for a second wicket to apply more pressure here. If they get one of these two, well, it could be absolutely game on. They don't have a lot of runs to play with, unfortunately. It's only 46 needed from 50 deliveries. It is not a massive score that's being defended. There's a lot of loud screaming coming on next to me here. Probably need to calm it down just a little bit. It's good to see they're keen though. That's a funny old delivery. Vinny pulls away. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Coming towards the end of the second over. What a great over this is from Gokul. There's 1 for 2. They're 20 for 1 in this over. Last ball, the second over coming. And Vinny's gone the hoik, and that has gone all the way. Mr. Maximo has hit a Maximo. I've been waiting years to say that. That is a fantastic strike. And that's got to relieve a lot of any sort of pressure that they might have been feeling from losing Nabi in that over is completely dissipated. Captain Courageous, Vinny Maximo, has taken the bowling and gone smack, put Gokul over the fence, and Gokul's had a great over until that last delivery. 26 for 1, 2 overs gone. Only 40 runs needed from 48 balls. It does still look like a walk in the park unless the Berlin Cricket Academy can make some inroads into this top order. At the moment, well, I don't know. And don't forget there is another semi-final going on next to it with Donnerstadt taking on the Vienna Danube Zalmi team. And Donnerstadt, I understand, made a big score, mammoth score in the high 140s. And we'll see if Vienna Danube have got the stamina and the wontons to get up to that score. We'll try and keep you updated on that one. But anyway, I'm back to this one. First ball of the third over. That's crunched through the covers. Just power. There was a man in the deep, there was a man in extra cover, and he's gone straight past both of them. 4 runs. Lovely shot. Yeah, we often talk about Nabi and his strength, but wow, Saif is absolutely no slouch himself. He just punched that. By the time I finished even realising it was going for 4, it was already 4. That was a lovely strike. Up to 30 for 1. Only 36 needed. So this is Vaibhav, who's getting a bit of treatment here. He bowled the first over, he went for a few off the first, and they've given him the chance to bowl his second over. And he's gone inside out here. There's a fielder's coming into play. No, he's not. He needed to be about another 17 foot taller to catch that one. That's gone screaming over his head. That's another 6. And they seem to be cruising easily here, the Maximo 11. Yes, they've lost Nabi, but they seem to be cruising. This is looking very comprehensive now. 30 runs needed from 46. 36 for 1 in the third over. We're not even halfway through the third over. So a 4, a 6. Where's this one going to go? It's been let go past the off stump, and that is well past the off stump because that is now a wide delivery.
Did you take our pictures or not? Take one. Take one.
So Vaibhav getting a bit of treatment here. He's 29 for no wicket, struggling a bit with his line and getting punished. Oh, cut with delicate hands. It's going to run away. Backward a point for a 4. Lovely shot. He may be power and brute strength, but that is finesse. That's a lovely shot. Just too good. I make that 41 for 1 at 2.5 over mark. 25 needed from 46. Sorry, yep, 25 from 45 make that. Berlin Cricket Academy staring down a big semi-final defeat here unless they can rattle the stumps sometime in this over. They need a breakthrough. They need it now. Safe gives a bit of a charge, puts it up in the air, and that is going to be 6. Fieldsman tried to set himself for a bit of a spoil, but just over his head. Oh, only a couple of feet over his head, but that is another 6. Well, Safe now pushing on. 21 from 5. He's going great guns here. 21 from 5. 47 for 1. 19 needed of 44. You got a feel for the bowler. Vaibhav, he's gone for 39. He's still got 2 balls to go. He might get his half century here. Well, that's the biggest of the lot. And the other fieldsmen are in danger. They had to take evasive action on the other pitch. That is a massive 6. That's a ridiculously massive 6. So, current partnership, 34 runs off 8 deliveries. They're up to 53 for 1. There's still 1 more ball to come in this over. That's an incredible stat. 6 off every last ball of all the last 3 overs. Talk about finishing in style. Wow. It's almost like they get used to the bowling and just think, I'll have some of that. Boom. Done. Yeah. Vaibhav in a world of hurt here.
Still might be true. Now you wish for a 1 more 6.
Well, if we get 1 more 6 here, I've got to say, then Vaibhav will get his half century.
Oh, yes.
Which is not what a bowler wants to hear, especially in T10. I got Divi next to me telling me it's the last ball. He's having another sip of that beer. I don't know. Someone dropping Jaeger bombs in there, possibly. I don't know. And we have a ball out of shape. The ball is broken. Okay, that's the ball is broken. That's the official word from standing umpire Kushal Mendon, who's walked over to us, searching for a ball which is of equal fit, but Safe has broken the ball. Quote me on that one. The ball is broken. Well, this is just ominous. And you know what? The result of the other semi-final, whether it's Vienna, Danube's Army, or whether it's Donnerstadt, who hold on to defend that score of 140-odd, they're going to come up against a incredibly talented Maximo 11 side who have got every chance of taking this this competition away from anyone who threatens them. Only 13 needed from 43. Quite something. Safe, 27 off 6. I'll say that again, 27 runs off 6. And we're still searching for a decent ball here. So we stopped for a few minutes for a broken ball. That's a first for me. Might be a first for you as well, but the ball was officially broken. There's a bit of fun here in the tents here, just entertaining ourselves while the ball gets changed over. Just checking with the captain and the bowler, make sure they're happy. One of the balls is coming back to us. And the balls come back to us. And we resume now. And that is going to go for 4. Just 4. Oh no, it wasn't a 6. So Vaibhav has missed out on his half century. He goes for 49. I'd like to give a big nod to my good friend Devendra Singh sitting alongside me here. As he told me that every ball off every last ball's gone for 6, that one's gone for 4. But either way you look at it, the Berlin Cricket Academy are going to feel pretty down about that. So, Safe, 31 off 7. 57 for 1 is the score after 3. 9 runs needed from 42 balls. Yeah, I think that speaks on itself. I do feel for the bowler, Vibab. He has gone for a number of runs. I was a bit dismissive about his efforts there, but you know, I feel for the guy. Getting smacked around like that is no fun. It's happened to a lot of us, us part-time bowlers. Just want to give a brief shout out to a good friend of mine, Manji, who might be listening. Used to play against him back in 2008, 2009. He took me for 30-something off one of my overs. I remember that well. New bowler coming, that's Gukul. Swing and a miss. It's missed everyone. It's gone past the keeper, it's gone past the fieldsman, and it's going to run away for 4 byes. Well, that's one way to get there, that's for sure. They don't even have to hit the ball and they're going to make this win easily.
Wait for 5 more.
5 runs, 41 deliveries. I think Vinny's going to be chasing a bit of a 6 here to finish off the match. The leg side's well protected deep. Got cow corner, we've got a long arm, we've got deep square leg as well. Bowler in. And Vinny's punch it straight down the ground. There is a long off on the boundary protecting that area, and he reduces it just to 1 run. Vinny Sandhu, skipper of the Maximo 12, named after him as well, Mr. Maximo himself, who is such a great ambassador for our cricket here in Europe. That can't be, you can't speak about that any more importantly. He has been a fantastic ambassador for cricket. He spreads the good word. He gets around to the European countries. He's here as well. He's brought the best of the best, and they're proving it right here and destroying the Berlin Cricket Academy. Saif has very delicately blocked that one out. Don't know why. I'll have to get someone to tell me why that happened. Waiting for a fuller delivery. That's a fair point. Yep. Does he need a fuller delivery?
No.
No. Emphatic no. All right. Where does this one go? Place your bets. Where does this one go? No, he's bunted it away again.
He's giving respect to the bowler. So waiting for the right.
Maybe he wants a certain strike rate at the end of this match. I'm not sure. He's on 31. He's faced 9 deliveries, but he's had a couple of dots in a row. Maybe he's one for the theatrics. He wants to extend the possibility of a Berlin comeback. I'm not sure. Or do we watch where this one goes? Oh, that's a slow leg side. That's a wide. Well, not sure what Gokul was trying to do there. He's a better bowler than that. And he's just thrown it down leg side, and Saif didn't want to do anything with that. So, 3 runs needed, 38 deliveries. We're getting towards the back end of this 4th over. And he's just clipped that ever so gently to just someone in front of forward square leg. No run.
Just waiting for the last ball to hit 6.
I reckon, Divi, you're onto something there. He is waiting for the final delivery. This is the 6th ball here. This is the final ball of the over.
Yeah.
Yes. Here it is. This is going to prove Divi correct. It's the final ball of the over that goes for 6. He winds up. He goes bang. He hasn't got it though, and they didn't take a run. But you were correct. You were absolutely correct, Divi. He just didn't get the right ball. He wound up though. You saw it. He wound up. You see the big backlift, and he went for another dot ball. 64 for 1. So, 2 runs needed off 36 deliveries. Oh, they did take a single then. Sorry, they did take a single. So, Saif moves to 32. He'll be on strike for the first ball of the 5th over, which I would expect to be the final over. Vinny Sandhu at the non-strikers end on 9. He's faced 6 deliveries. Captain Sudhi is going to bowl. Sudish. And what we do expect to be the final over. I think the last ball of that previous over, I think, was a dot ball. I don't think it was a single. I think we have it in the scorebook as 1, but with Vinny facing, it must have been a dot ball. Swat, and that is the game. We'll double check that score in a moment, but that is the game right there. Vinny Sandu finishes in style. Cross-bat shot, 4 runs, lovely smack. And with consummate ease, the Maximo 11 move into the final, and they have taken the Berlin Cricket Academy apart bit by bit. They smashed them when they bowled at them. The Berlin Cricket Academy couldn't get a partnership, couldn't get runs going, and in the run chase, it has been just one minor hiccup, and then Saif has come in and destroyed the Berlin Cricket Academy bowling. Incredibly comprehensive here. They win by 9 wickets. Yeah, wonderful stuff. Yeah, all the guys are getting around the batsmen. Good shake of hands, good spirits from both teams. But this has been clinical. The successful Maximo team walk onto the ground to congratulate the Berlin team as well on the semi-final appearance. But that is it for the Berlin Cricket Academy. The defenders of the title here in this Challenger Cup have been knocked out in the semis. The Maximo 11 progressed to the final, which will take place at 5 o'clock today. That's not too far away as I check the time. That's going to happen in about 45 minutes time. 41, 42 minutes time.
They should have 6. They should have hit 6 on the last.
Should have. But they didn't hit that 6 on the last, and it's proved a theory wrong, and I'm going to hear that from Divi for quite a while, I reckon. So congratulations to the Maximo team, commiserations to the Berlin Academy, but we thank them for their competition. So we are going to probably go quite a little bit early because we need to wait for the outcome of the other semi-final, see who plays in the final. Join us at 5 o'clock here at the Scott Page Field because we have the final coming on in about 40 minutes time. There might be a little bit of a gathering and a presentation just before that. So maybe join us just before 5 o'clock. We hope to see you then. Until then, the Maximo team are going to have a bit of a get-around, a bit of a photo session, and we'll find out who they're going to play very shortly. And we'll see you back here real soon. I'm Phil G. You're watching T10 Cricket live from Prague. We hope to see you in a moment.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
So we will be watching the finals
Charles, please talk a bit louder.
of the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. Two exciting teams, well-deserved teams that have two exciting teams. There are some spectators who came back and we love them, so all this support is much appreciated. And this is gonna be a great day, great finish of cricket. Either way, I think both teams are my favorites in this tournament. Darmstadt CC playing versus Maximo 11. Darmstadt CC, for our viewers, have won the toss and have elected to bat. Definitely they would like to put a big total here, Phil, on this quick outfield. What's your take on this finals?
Well, this is going to be an exceptionally exciting final coming up here. As you say, the final game of 3 days of T10 cricket here, put on by the Prague Cricket Club here in Vinoj in Prague. I'm Phil G. You're listening to Rohit during the introduction there. Good words, good game coming up. I agree with you completely. This is going to be a fantastic match. Two top teams at the top of their game throughout the weekend, battling it out here for the trophy. Darmstadt, who had a fantastic performance in their semi-final, put on a mammoth score, defended well. The Maximo 11, who've I feel they've kind of had it their own way throughout the competition. They've been very dominant. They've been very, very professional. They're going to be tough to beat, but this is the final I think we wanted, and this is the final you're going to get watching from on YouTube, watching from home. We hope you enjoy the streaming. We hope you enjoy our chat and our commentary, and we're almost ready to go. This is going to be a cracking final, Rohit.
Absolutely. This is going to be the clash of the Titans for the Cup. Prague T10 Challenger Cup, 4th edition. We are really looking forward to a very, very competitive final here at the Scott Page Field. The first over is going to be bowled by Daniel. Daniel to Aziz. Right on the thigh pads, or I would say that's the box area.
Yeah, I think it got in between the thigh pads there. He zeroed that one in, and I think we all kind of felt that up here as Aziz walks away, shakes it off and comes back. Daniel has bowled very well. He's opened the bowling for the Maximo 11 throughout this competition, and he's bowled very, very well indeed. He's been impressive.
Wow, that's been clubbed over. That's been clubbed over to the mid-wicket area. That's gone for a maximum 6 runs. Very second ball of this innings.
Well, I said Daniel's bowled very well and very impressive in this competition. He's going to let me down there by a short ball that's been dispatched square over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Lovely shot from Aziz. And Darmstadt are here to take this final. They're not going to leave anyone wondering what they're here for. They're not here to play second fiddle. They're going to take the game directly to the Maximo 11. Case in point.
That's been hammered, and it's over the long on player. That's a consecutive 6 scored, putting pressure right on Daniel in the very first over. Third ball bowled, and the score is 12.
Yeah, that's a great hit. I wouldn't be surprised if Darmstadt have targeted the power play for the acceleration. Don't worry about accelerating during the middle overs. Get stuck into the Maximo 11 in the early 3 overs while the power play's on, while men are not back.
Nudged over to the mid-on area, and just getting 1 run there. It's not about hitting big, but strike rotation is equally important, and I think Darmstadt is really executing it well. Only picking on those loose deliveries and dispatching them off, but cautiously playing the good deliveries of Daniel, who could be really dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, shows the quality of the batsman to be able to pick the loose ball and dispatch it, and then pick the 1s and 2s to keep that scoreboard ticking over. Absolutely vital in T10.
That's been bowled down the leg side track. And no hesitation from the standing umpire. Charles giving it a wide. So 1 extra single conceded in the very first over.
Yeah, Daniel strayed there, maybe feeling a little bit of pressure from having those consecutive 6s smacked off his couple of his deliveries. Oh, just in front of the close infielder at fine leg there, shouts to catch it. It bounced probably about 2 metres in front of him. I don't think he had a chance to come forward to take that one. Risky shot, could have been a wicket. It's not, it's in the book as a run. And we continue.
Yeah, Daniel is a special bowler for me because he makes use of his fingers, and he's more a finger kind of also bowler, and that's been hammered. There is an opportunity, and that's been easily taken by the deep square leg player there, and that's a catch at the boundary. So impact just made at the very last ball of the first over. So wicket for Danustad, wicket for Maximo, and the first wicket lost by Danustad. CC here.
Yeah, I thought Aziz had enough of that, but it didn't carry. He needed to put a little bit more extra sauce on that pie, and it might have carried for 6. But the fielder came into play, took a very well judged catch, and he got a good get around from his team. First blood drawn by the Maximo 11, and Aziz is back in the shed for a handy 15, but not enough, and he has to go.
Put down the volume because commentators can't hear anything. Thank you.
Batsman.
Bowler's name, Tushar?
There is a small break just right after the first over being bowled, and the batsman is looking for a Kadargul, wants a new helmet, and slight delay. I think really we need to be pretty sharp on time finishing. It's evening time, and we don't want to play until the sunset. So I think we should get on and quickly finish off. And the excitement is really on here at Scott Page Field in Winnors.
Yeah, need to make sure the umpires are on top of that. It's we started a little bit late. We don't want to, as you say, we don't want to be carrying on after the sun's gone down. So let's get on with it. This is an important game for everybody, but the umpires need to keep track of the time. Daniel's still to bowl out his first over here, placing his field now. He's already got 1 wicket. New batsman in, someone we know very well. Subawanda Vizi has come in at number 3, and he is going to be facing the last ball from Daniel in that successful over.
This is the new over.
Sorry?
This is the new over. This is the second over. And
sorry,
unfortunately,
apologies. I thought I saw Daniel with the ball. I'm mistaken. It was the new over. Apologies.
Rafa is on the banks, and Rafa is going to bowl the second over. And on strike is Kadargul, who should be looking to convert and accelerate the score past the first 15 runs that have been scored. Oh, right on the thigh pad area. Perhaps he's really targeting the rib cage of Kadargul. Ribs getting ready for the dinner party here in Scott Page. So that must have hurt the batsman. A small break being taken here. I think we are going to lose some more time. The helmet is being fixed.
Yeah, Rafa's got some express pace here, and if that hits you on the body, that's going to leave a mark and it's going to sting. Charles Croucher, a very experienced umpire, wandering over and hopefully giving him a little bit of a hurry on. Can't have these delays this early in the game. Time for the teams to get on with it, please.
Yeah, this is a lot of waste of time here. Batsman should be keeping his gear ready and well checked before he walks into the arena. Yeah, literally lost a couple of minutes there for change of during the change of the first over here.
Yeah, we need to do better with time management than that. Need to get on with it.
Kadargul facing the second ball of Rafa. Express speed. Oh, that was nowhere near the batsman's reach. Went like a rocket. Full wider Yorker land delivery. Really good execution. Coming right arm over, and really good pace there. Beautiful bowling.
Can I ask you, Rohit, did you notice the batsman's footwork there? Yep, me neither. There was none.
He was the Statue of Liberty.
He was stuck on his crease.
He was as if the Statue of Liberty in New York hasn't moved anything, and still he has been trying to plant his foot no footwork, no foot movement. He was just trying to muscle it over the onside, but not successful. No timing there. And Rafa is like the express train.
Just an agricultural swat away for a single. Really, you know, batsmen of this caliber, they need to sort of get in behind the line and play their shots. There's no excuse for that, even in T10. But that previous ball where he was just stuck on the crease really showed that. It wasn't very good at all. So now we're going to have a bit of a look at Sub-1 Divisi. Bit of a star here in the Prague Cricket Club.
Oh, that was close. That was close, but maybe it's going down the leg. Maybe missing or clipping the leg stump. Umpire Kushal Mendon unmoved. He is not given, and he has just given a leg bye. That's been waited by the scorers to be confirmed.
Good spot right here.
And so that's that was a mighty in-swinging Yorker right onto the foot. Lucky that no injuries has happened to the batsman, and they have taken a leg bye.
The old sandshoe crusher.
Oh, look at the performance there behind the stumps. This guy, Vinny Sandhu, is amazing. A few moments ago, I saw him in the Red Cross tent getting some sprays on his hamstring, but it doesn't look like he had any major issues. That was the best stop we have seen since this morning behind the stump. So diving to his right, and that was a good save.
Yeah, taking the leg side wide for a keeper is always difficult. You're unsighted for those few seconds when the ball goes behind the batsman. Wonderful stuff from the keeper.
That's been hammered, and there is Maradona in Maximo 11 who could stop it with his legs and not using or no intention to use his hands over there, but has been very successful, and that's a good stop. Saving 1 run or even 3 runs for his team because there is no one behind.
There is no one behind. You're absolutely right. And you know, to be fair, it's been a long day in the field. It's been a warmish kind of day here as well. And maybe reaching down that early in this game just was never going to happen. But a good Maradona impersonation nonetheless. What a delivery!
Almost. Sub-1 taken by surprise. Quick pace. We don't have so many speedsters in Prague cricket here, so really some experience that Sub-1 is tasting, especially these two teams have not played together, right? So
that's absolutely right, yes.
It's a full surprise package for both the teams.
Sub well surprised on that, you're absolutely right. It got up, it was a little bit extra pace on that, and even he was slightly surprised by what happened there. Really interesting stuff, interesting battle there between the two.
The third speedster coming on to bowl, the third over and the last over of the power play here. Not much has been, not much damage has been done. Slightly below the 10 and over run rate. So let's see if Danushtat gets going in this over. There will be some more pace coming on.
19 for 1 after 2 overs. Oh, nice in the block hole, but clipped away very nicely off his toes down to a fine leg, a wide fine leg for just a single, but nicely clipped away there.
Yeah, using the pace of the ball onto the legs, and Afridi Mohammad Farah Rafa. That's been bowled really wide-ish and rightly given as a wide, way too down the leg side. I think bowler is really targeting the legs and wanting to hit the stumps on the Yorker length, but missing it. A lot of pace in that. Good action. Side on action, and that's been given to the deep backward point fielder. Easy pickings, and this is one of the most impressive part about Maximo 11. and the captain is that the field positioning has been absolutely spot on.
It has. I agree completely. The fielding has been exemplary this whole weekend, and that's why they're probably standing atop of the ladder. Which and they haven't had a loss. They've bowled to their field. The field settings have been fantastic. The fielders have caught, they've stopped runs, they've worked hard, and they work around the ground. And when you do that, you will win games. Fielding wins games, and that was a great example there. Lovely catch, and they've lost another wicket now, and that was sub 1 division, and they are in a little bit of strife now.
They say that when you lose 2 wickets in the power play, it's going to be a bit of a struggle. But again, it's just 10 overs and a very short format of the game. So you would believe that there's still more firepower coming down the outer, and I think we are going to see some big hitting from the next players in Danustar CC.
It's Naveed who's come in. He's taking guard on leg stump. And this is going to be very interesting to see how this battle turns out. Afridi's bowling with lovely pace. I mean, they've got some lovely pacemen in the Maximo team. And Afridi's bowling some good fire.
And this is one of the key players for Danustar. Saber is the national team player who is quite high level cricketer. And he is bowled.
Oh my goodness.
Commentators curse. That ball swung in full toss, and he edged it inside to the stumps. Commentators curse. Oh my God.
It's contagious, I'm telling you. Firstly, it's me, now it's you. That was incredible.
That
what
was
a delivery.
Not the intention, but unfortunately, this is going to be the shortest innings that he has played in this whole tournament. That's a duck. A first ball onto the stumps, full toss.
Oh yes, you heard the clip of the bat, the clip of the stumps, one straight after the other, bang, played on, you're on your way, sunshine, thanks for coming, see you later, don't you worry about that. And suddenly, the Maximo 11 are having a big get around, it's 21 for 3, and Danustat, suddenly, they're in a bit of hurt right now. That middle order's going to have to fire up to make something interesting here, because Riaz Afridi has come in, he's collected 2 wickets, and he's looking dangerous.
The new batsman in is Zadran Omiri. He's the wicket keeper for Danustat.
Yes.
He has.
Yes, Charles, 3 to come.
He has a short stature, but very effective, big power hitter. And this is a hat-trick ball for Afridi, who is steaming in, and this is a great opportunity again. Oh, this almost missed. This almost missed the off stump. It was there. It was there for him to take the.
I thought he had it. I thought
the
it
hat
might have
trick
gotten through.
In the finals. That could have been an amazing, amazing bowling performance. Still 2 balls to go in this over.
Yeah, Omid didn't know much about that.
That's an opportunity. Vinny has called it. This is a keeper catch. He takes the catch.
Oh, yes,
that's an amazing wicket, boy. Oh, everything is happening here. So much pressure. Batsman under pressure. And another set batsman, Khadagul, who has not really get going. Wanted to go big. 6 ball face. So far 4 runs coming, and he has given away his wicket.
But how is Riaz Afridi? 3 wickets in 4 balls. Wow, just carving a way through the Danustat batting lineup like a hot knife through butter. He's suddenly got 3 wickets next to his name. What an amazing over, what a performance from the man. I mean, he's got express pace. He's spent a lot of time with the coaches here in Prague and with his team to try to harness that temperament and get his focus. And he's delivering it here on a big stage. Wonderful over this, really wonderful over. And he's still got 1 more to come.
Small correction. It's Omid who is Rahimi who's gone duck. 2 batsmen in a row. you know, really big blow to this Darmstadt CC side. Bit of a trouble now, and we have 4 wickets just for 21 runs at the finish of the power play almost.
Really feel for Kadargul at the other end, just watching the wickets tumbling like this. Oh, right in the block hole, gets bunted away for no run, and that is the end of a sensational over. 3 wickets, 2 runs. You couldn't ask for much more than that. He's delivered for his team and his captain. Great over from Riaz Afridi. 21 for 4 after 3. It's power play done. Well, they started with I think double digits in the first over, and then it's all been pulled back with that one. And suddenly the Maximo 11 are on the front foot, and they're pressing. They want to get more wickets. They're lining up to get more wickets. Umpire signalling power plays all done. I'm not sure how defensive this field's going to go now. Maybe a couple of people might drop back, but with this sort of bowling, you just don't need to. Keep pressing for wickets.
Absolutely.
Darmstadt have to find a solution here.
Yeah, I think Darmstadt is on the pressure side here, and I don't see a reason why this field should be spread when you're bowling so good.
That's so true. And we talked about how the Maximo 11 team have bowled very well to their field, and the field placings have been so good and so measured that I expect that to continue obviously here in this final. I don't think the division of the players, I don't think they're going to move too far out. It's not going to be too ridiculous. They're protecting certain boundaries, but the bowlers will continue to bowl to their field because that's the discipline that they've shown so far in this competition.
Azam bowling right arm. Off spin, that's a bit of a short delivery, but the batsman has picked at the point. No run coming off the, just 1 run coming off the bat for the left-hander.
Yeah, he did pitch that a bit short. He might be a bit lucky to get away with that. He has pitched it a little bit short, but it has gone straight to the fieldsman out there. It looks like that is Pavel Florin, who's fielding just backward a square. And it brings the other batsman on to strike now.
Azam was the man of the match last game, just to remind you all.
Just setting his field, getting comfortable. The new batsman, Amanullah. Oh, he's gone for a bit of a swipe down leg side, just come off the pad. Oh, Vinny looks like a little bit of strife. He's hobbling. He does have that injury that Rohit alluded to before. He's got a bit of a hamstring pull, the lower hamstring on the right leg, just a slight little twinge. And yeah, he hobbled ever so slightly after that ball, chasing it. Didn't look very comfortable.
Kadargul on strike. He hasn't scored much, seven balls faced so far, but that's been hit really hard onto the long on, and it sailed past the long on fielder there, and that's a big hit. This is some pickings, and it was right in the slot.
Oh yeah,
for him.
Yep. Good response from the Darmstadt batsman there.
Nudged onto the point fielder there by Kadargul, and just 1 run coming off. So far, still a good over, I would say. Only 1 big hit has come, and we will see what variation he's gonna bring. Oh, really nice.
Yeah, nice and full that one.
Not giving any room to play the shot onto the pads, and just nudged over to the long on fielder. Field change. Cow corner being protected now. Oh, that's clever bowling. Batsman could have been in trouble. There was, I think there could have been a 2nd run, but the other batsman at the other end was not interested.
Yeah, the ball
wasn't hearing the call from the other end.
The ball was bunted out ever so slowly, and the 2 fieldsmen are on the boundary on that. They're coming a long way to prevent a 2nd run there. Oh, didn't know too much about that delivery. That's bet the back a bit more, and that's a dot ball taken by the keeper. And that completes Azam's over. 33 for 4 after 4 overs gone. Darmstadt trying to find their feet again after that mini collapse at the top order. 4 wickets going in quick succession, 3 wickets going in Afridi's over. How's that for a fact? And they need to rebuild. The middle order needs to rebuild in these overs now.
This is fifth over being bowled. Afridi is back on attack. And we will be saying Kader Gul facing, he has got 13 runs off 10 balls. He pretty want to get going. This is not a comfortable position they are at this moment. Any wicket, any loss of wicket could also hamper the projected score because these are the key batsmen for Darmstadt.
That's right, and Cardigall's been there since the start. He needs to get on his bike and get moving now. He's got 13 from 10. He's just been recently joined by his counterpart there, Amanola, who's only been there for 3 deliveries, just the 1 run, and now they've got to face a very fired up Afridi. That is a cracking cut shot. Wow, he middled that and he has absolutely laced that one through the vacant point region. The fieldsman had no chance. That was a tracer bullet. What a shot, lovely shot. That's going to relieve a bit of pressure for these batsmen.
That flew away in split seconds out of this boundary, yeah. So that was a really, really well timed full toss on the full toss. Good comeback from Afridi, slip, and I hope his ankle is okay.
Yeah, he went down pretty quick there. He's moving a bit gingerly, but I'm sure he'll walk that one off. It did look a little bit bad from the first viewing. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, but good comeback from him. Really not giving any more room, and that Yorker length ball has just yielded 1 run for the team.
That was a cracking good delivery, good response after that boundary where it got smashed through vacant point. So Riaz steaming in again. Oh, he really bent the back there, gave it a bit of a grunt. Well taken by the keeper behind the stumps. That's a dot ball. Sandhu looking a little bit, he's grimacing ever so slightly through those teeth. He's feeling that hamstring. I hope he doesn't do anything silly. Hopefully he's alright.
He needs to bat. He needs to bat as well. And he doesn't want to overstretch himself there. Bowlers are really not helping when he relaxes, so they're keeping him busy. That's another full toss, and luckily it has gone straight to the square leg fielder. No runs, 1 run conceded, and that I would say was really lucky.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, hit all the space in the world. Just had to go a couple of metres left or right of the fieldsman out there, but he picked him out, and I think Riaz got away with that one. And good fielding in the end. Returned the ball very quickly as well.
Kader Gul on strike. Want to launch himself. Can see the big back lift, but just 1 run. So this is turning out to be a good comeback by Afridi, who has, given four runs in the very beginning of this over. So it's going okay so far. Not many runs conceded, 7 runs in this over so far. Afridi. He's definitely going to look for a wicket here and break this partnership.
40 for 4, last ball of the over.
This is the 3rd full toss ball that's been bowled, and really got lucky here again. Good stop from the fielder. It does hurt. It's getting cold out there in the outfield. So good over, good comeback by Afridi. Luckily, he hasn't conceded more runs than the first ball that went for 4.
Score 41 for 4 after 5.
40 for 4 after 5, halfway through the Donnerstadt innings. They got 40 runs on the board, 4 wickets back in the shed. Still a fair bit of work to do.
41, yeah.
And it looks to me that is that Cardigal looking to get rid of the helmet and go helmet-less.
Roy is asking why it's 5.
No.
41 for 4 after 5 overs.
Really?
So thank you, Rohit. Rohit steps out just to have a little bit of visit to the washroom. I'm joined by Dan, who's been commentating this afternoon on the Banksfield. And Dan, you join us at an interesting point in this game. 41 for 4, 5 overs gone. Donnerstadt in a little bit of strife, but these two have steadied the ship, and the Maximo team are pushing for another wicket. It's very well poised at the moment. There's a bit of tension around.
Yeah, I see opener Kada is still there. He's batted very nicely throughout the tournament. Donaustadt, of course, unbeaten so far. This is the clash of the Titans, as I heard Rohit refer to it earlier. Two unbeaten teams throughout the tournament. Maximo 11 on top.
Speaking of Maximo, he's gone for the crash helmet. He's going to come in nice and tight, try to keep the batsman honest, maybe look for a stumping. There's one thing we know about Vinny, he loves a stumping, and he'll be searching for that now. That's why he's got the helmet on. And speaking of helmets, Kadagul has got rid of his, which may mean that he means business. But yes, he's the opener, he's still there. And he's starting to find the boundaries as well.
Sliced a bit though. And nicely taken.
I thought the fielder come in too far then. He had to jump for that. Oh, I thought he might have misjudged it. Good catch. Good outfield catch.
Yeah, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? He ran in, and then it was almost, he realised at the last moment he'd slightly overrun it. Had to leap for it, but took it fairly comfortably, to be fair to him.
And luckily he had a good leap. If that had been me, I probably would have just written it off. That was a very good catch. In the end, almost could have spoiled it, but the wicket stands. 5 wickets down now. So, Saad has come on and he's got luck straight away, dismissing the opener Kadagul. And again, Donnerstadt find themselves in a bit of strife at 5 down for 42. In the 6th over, a lot of work to be done to make this a competitive total.
Always the worst thing I find in this situation is, you know, we're genuinely at their number 6 and number 7 here, which is just, obviously it's not the 5 most preferred batters, so it can be a bit of a luxury at this amateur level if your 6 and 7 do still have that top quality batting ability. We'll see how Murid and Amanullah can get on. Obviously we've seen from the Maximo team throughout this tournament that if the target is not too much, then the power of their top order could make short work of it.
Just received a short little message from Quentin Norris, who is the Austrian national team coach, just acknowledging a few of my commentary bits and pieces there. All in good fun, mate. You know I appreciate the Austrian team. Absolutely we do. Pushing for a single there, not on. Good work in the outfield there from the Maximo team. They've been fielding superbly this entire weekend. And obviously want to say big good day to Quentin Norris, who's watching his boys playing here today.
Oh, he's got behind it, but just not enough distance. Taken out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. That's 6 wickets down for Donaustadt, and they are under the cosh here, Phil.
They really are. Just needed a little bit more sauce on that one just to get over the line. It was really close, but he did hit it straight down the throat of the field, and he really didn't have to move very far at all. All he had to do was set himself, put the hands up, and let it go into the breadbasket and take it. And now there's a get-around, as you'd expect from the Maximo 11 team. They love their get-arounds. Good to see. Good spirit from this team. But Donnerstadt, yep, in all sorts now at 42 for 6.
They've done excellently, the Maximo team, because this is the sort of most cobbled together team of the weekend. Vinny, obviously, in his work with the European Cricket Network, he's been able to bring together a few guys from around Europe, but really shows you the power of cricket, that you put a few guys together with a common mission, they can... You see some potentially lifelong friendships getting born.
Yeah, it's so true. You can't understate the work that people like Vinny Sander and ECN have done across Europe for cricket in recent times. And what he's done here today is, well, this weekend, he's brought in a bunch of guys who have forged a really good team.
There he goes.
Really made a really good fist of it.
Mr. Sandhu behind the stumps, looking for the stumping.
see in the chat a lot of love for Vinny Maximo. Let's hope Vinny's little hamstring injury doesn't cause him too many issues. He's moving a little bit gingerly there. He's looking for that stumping. He loves his cricket. He's a great competitor and he's a great guy too. Let's hope that hamstring doesn't do him too much of a mischief.
Oh, hello. That's gone a long way.
Yes! That goes past the Red Cross tent next to us here for a massive 6.
My friends in Sri Lanka corner were getting a bit worried.
They really were, weren't they?
There's always mischief when the boys from Sri Lanka are gathered together in a corner somewhere. And that one woke them up.
Speaking of the chat, I want to give another shout out to our friend Jeff.
I mean,
in the chat.
what an arm Riaz has got on him.
He does, hasn't he? That's incredible. He's such a competitor. So yeah, Jeff from McGuire in the chat. Good to see you popping up again for the final, mate. Good to see you there.
Hello,
Good to
Jeff.
See you next year.
After 6 overs.
Yeah, an excellent supporter. I believe the boys from Grizzly helped to provide the T-shirts that you can see our 2 PCC umpires out in the middle wearing. This is who have we got in the middle, Phil? I think it's Charles Croucher, isn't it? And
50 for 6 after 6.
And is that Cushy down at Square Leg?
Yep, that is. Michelle Mendon at Square Leg. Standing umpire Charles Crowder, the Czech national team coach. A lot of familiar faces around the ground who've put this great weekend of cricket together as well.
No, it's astounding, really. This is our 33rd game of the last 3 days. Oh, hello. And there's still some energy out there.
Oh. Well, the fielder's come around. He stuck out his mitt, and he wasn't that far away from it. And that would have been a miraculous take if he'd been able to pouch. I think his momentum might have been taken over the line, but he stuck the mitt out more in hope than anything else. And it really wasn't that far away.
So our mate Afridi again, recruited for this weekend by Vinny and the boys, the Maximo 11. Wow, that one's a lot more comprehensive. No one was within 20 metres of that one.
Dan, how is this going?
Welcome back, Rohit. Yes, no, it's Don Alstadt are under the cosh for sure. 6 wickets down, but a couple of sixes, helping to alleviate the pressure. That's our mate Pavel missing that one down it.
That's drifted towards the boundary, and that's been signalled for whites.
No.
It's just off. Oh, it's off the bat. It's off the bat and off the glove. Literally 4 runs there for the batsman.
So Rohit, I can see approaching us again. Similar time to yesterday. The field owner here, Hugo Banks.
Yeah, Hugo and his 2 boys. Welcome back to the finals of the Prague T10 Challenger Cup. We'll be seeing you around, and hopefully you'll enjoy the final clash. Oh, that was a bit quite wide off the off-stump there, missing his line completely. Trying not to give any room to Bashir, and try and keep it away from his range, because Bashir has belted quite a few big hits, and he's really looking very strong there with 23 off just 5 balls. So this is gonna be a good contest, and that's been hammered onto the long on area, finding the fielder number 69.
Samanjit, I believe, if I remember right.
And we
Yeah, obviously Don Alstadt need to really try and get to 100 at least to post a half reasonable target, but there's another 6 and that will help.
That's been hammered, and Bashir has really been going 30 runs off just 10 balls. He is doing balle balle balle. 6 6 4 1 wide 1 and 6. This is one of the most expensive over, and this is where I see the game a little bit drifting towards Danishad, who have improved their strike rate and run rate overall to just close to the 11 run mark, and the projected score is now above 100. And look who's coming on to ball. Who's coming on to ball? This is none other than the magician, the Romanian magician. Pavel is taking the
Party time, Pavel style.
taking the ball and taking the responsibility given by his skipper, number 14, Pavel Florian.
I'd love to see the grenade launcher come out.
And this is gonna be an interesting contest, and this is going to perhaps generate a catch. And
it's a great catch.
First wicket, what a celebration! What a celebration! That was a lolly ball. Parabola going on to the batsman, and the batsman giving away a catch. A good ground made by the long on fielder, and this is a mid-on catch, and this has been really effective for Pavel. Pavel Florian is on fire. First ball wicket in this match. Great stuff there. This was the partnership that they wanted to break, though at the other end the batsman was really not get going. So Bashir is still on. The danger is still on.
That's a great catch. Love it. Love your work.
Come on, boys! You don't have any ice spray, huh?
Oh, that was off the track. Off the track, and this is a no ball. This has pitched outside the mat, and this has been given a no ball for a free hit. Free hit coming. It's been belted. It's going to be on the top of the tent here. Oh, it just landed next to the streaming guy. He was running for his life. And the difficult part is the streaming guy cannot land safely anywhere. He is on the tower. Shakil is Shakil is the guy, and Shakil facing the next ball, and Shakil has hammered it, and there could be a catch. Oh, there was a great attempt, beautiful attempt there. Could have been a fantastic catch. Definitely going to be a great day.
5 runs.
But has saved 3 runs for his team.
5. It was a 6.
Oh, it could have been a 6.
We're assured
honestly.
by the scorer Ritik Toma that would have gone for 6. That one is going for 6.
That's definitely going for 6. Over the. It's just close to the car park now. The fielder really has to go halfway through and bring the ball back there. It's been hammered, and this is some loose bowling now. After a great start there, taking the wicket, he is creating chances though, Dan.
Yeah, of course, it's exactly that kind of bowler, isn't it? That it just tempts you, and if you top edge it, slice it, he's in the game.
That's another hit, big hit on the cow corner area. That's 6, that's been hammered, and Bashir is really moving close. Now in 40s, moving close to his 50. So great knock going on from Bashir. It was really belted. All the balls has come across recently.
I don't think Maximo will mind this too much. They would prefer to have a decent target to chase down, and who knows? Obviously, they might end up giving themselves too much to go for, but at least that will make for a more entertaining final.
Oh, that's being called a wide. That's definitely a wide down leg side. Losing completely his track on this pitch, and if he really wants to get a wicket, I think he needs to do something different. Pavel to Bashir.
67
Oh, he's missed that one.
Missed out, and Vinny Sandhu was really in trouble. If he would have hit that ball, he was right behind the stumps, and the bat just missed his helmet, and the ball was so close. So dangerous bowling.
90.
I mean, I always think back to that Mark Boucher incident a few years ago. Do you remember? He was keeping, and the bail got him in the eye.
Yeah, that was a dangerous one.
You just can't account for everything, and these things will happen, unfortunately, with our great game. Obviously, Rohit, you've heard me talking about my terrible leg injury I suffered on the first day, all tournament.
And who was the batsman who hit that ball?
Old Nabi, we'll see him in a few minutes.
All right. So you got hit by one of the best in this tournament, so no regrets there. I think he was right on target. Only you were on the way, looks like.
Yeah, it was all my own fault. I should have moved out of the way, but
yeah,
anyway, we live and learn.
You have to keep the eyes open.
Fortunately,
ears open.
We're stationed right by the medic's tent, so the medic was straight over to ice me up, and yeah, just a bit of a bump in the end.
Right, so this is
Rafa, I think. And Rafa's shown some very quality pace throughout this tournament.
Shaquille is going to face, hasn't got much strike, Shaquille, and has been just a spectator of the fireworks going on the main end. Oh, that's a good bouncer, and Rafa has launched a bouncer onto the batsman first.
Vinny very frustrated, wasn't he? He had a bit of a fumble with the pickup, and it tempted the batsman to scamper a bye. And then a wild shy at the stumps almost caused an overthrow.
He hardly loses his patience, Vinny. He's been a cool captain so far. Oh, that was there for some hitting on the onside. Nevertheless, the ball was too fast. Has completely missed the batsman. In swinging ball with some bounce on it. Rafa is serious pace here at Scott Page, Vinosh.
Yeah, this pitch definitely rewards the quality pace. You get nice bounce through. And Rafa has been an exponent all weekend.
Rafa to Shaquille, and that's been nudged over to the mid-on area. No big damage done there. Just a single. And Rafa seems to be in trouble. Oh. That's not a good signal. I think he has pulled his leg. It's a muscle cramp, looks like. He just needs to hold it. And he is in pain.
Oh, those cramps.
Is in pain. That does not look nice.
Those cramps can be brutal, can't
and
they?
He's been steaming in to bowl the ball. And this is not good signs in a cricket field.
Must have just been something with how he landed, because yeah, like you say, he steamed in once again, and just as soon as he pulled up, he wasn't happy whatsoever. Big shout out to David, you see there in the red uniform. He's been with us for all 3 days of the tournament, provided medic by the Czech Red Cross. We appreciate everything they do for us. Rohit, tell me, we've had a lot of fantastic supporters for this tournament. Who do you want to give a special mention to?
I mean, yeah, there are so many people. I mean, player-wise, or you're asking me about?
We see the good lads from Mashek have flashed up our sponsor logos.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is so much support from inside, within, and outside. And without these sponsors, I mean, this tournament at this level could not have been possible. We want to thank all our sponsors, Prague City Council, Grizzly Bears, for sponsoring our T-shirts, official T-shirts, and to all the catering providers, Sangam and Dukan, who have been, serving us delicious Indian food and snacks, and then our own Czech sponsor for beer, it's Budweiser, Budvar from Český Budějovice, and these guys have been supporting us throughout this tournament. So much of great support that we have got here, which is really making us so successful again.
Always feel like I have to give a special mention to the hotel duo as well. They have looked after, is it the majority of the teams?
Absolutely,
most of the
absolutely.
teams? Or Rafa, obviously feeling a touch better, zips another one through. I mean, this is the type of pace that we just don't deal with on a regular basis, right?
Yeah, this is some serious pace, and this is one of top players, I think, in the domestic league. So Rafa is from France, Paris, lives in Paris, and this team is a collection of players from all across the European countries. So, I mean, pleasantly surprised to see them performing so well in this tournament. Was a good bouncer, and you can see the collection point of the keeper behind the stumps. This is like super quick, super fast. There's absolutely no timing there, and really great performance there. So Rafa really struggling, but he is fully committed here, and that's a pure determination.
This
in
is
bowling.
This is the last ball of his spell, and he's only conceded 5 runs from 11 balls so far.
And he's limping, and he still wants to bowl fast. So, he is giving it everything. Touched on to the mid-on area, and just for a single. So very successful over for Rafa, and only 3 runs have been conceded in this over. In the context of this game, they have really restricted now Darmstadt and CC, and they have put some brakes on the acceleration that they wanted. So really, at the end of 9 overs, 99, so just 1 run short of the 100 mark, and this is going at a rate of 11 and over. It could be, if they still have 1 over, maybe 110, 111, could be the final score.
I think Donnerstadt will be happy. The 100 mark will have been a big step psychologically, like at least to post 3 figures on the board from where they were. I think they were around 60 for 6. They've fought back to at least post a target. Basir has obviously batted superbly, 43 off 12. It's nearly a strike rate of 4 per ball. Can he get to a fantastic half century?
Final over, being bowled here, and the spinner is on with the cap, and dot ball's golden ball. Great stuff.
Khalil comes in again.
Oh yes, I think the batsman threw a kitchen sink on that and got nowhere near the ball. Straight ball, hitting the stumps. It's clean bowled.
And yeah, number 10 coming out now, and they really need to tip and run and get Basir on strike, at least for the last 3 balls.
Ishak is the new batsman in. coming on to face the last 5 balls. And let's see what Magic is going to do. Is he going to muscle it over the boundaries to get his team across the 110 mark? Projected score 106 with the fall of that wicket, but I'm pretty sure there is an opportunity to score a lot of runs in the last few balls. Another good ball. Batsman not interested on the other end, and Ishaq has scored just 1 run off that first ball he's faced. Bashir is back on strike. Bashir is at 43. Bashir hasn't connected the ball. This is really smart bowling, and I really think Azam has been really economical throughout this tournament, and he's won a couple of I think man of the matches in the previous league games. So undoubtedly Bashir is really on the target.
Come on boys!
Bashir had to wait for the square leg umpire to get back to his position there. He's too eager to finish off his over, and he has been hammered, but
he's put it down.
And that has been put down on the extra cover, on the covers,
I think
and
they
that should
haven't
have
run.
been taken.
Just a single. Yeah, they haven't taken a run.
Just a single coming off.
Oh, outside edge, but that was the last ball of the innings. 102 for the Austrians.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting contest because 100 is on par. I think on a normal day, 10 and over is what you expect in a T10. So I would have expected that they would have finished somewhere around 115 and 120 runs, just to make it so competitive, but it looks like an easy target for maximum 11. Nevertheless, you never know. Anything can happen on a crunch game with 2 top teams playing against each other. Darmstadt has really the high potential and really quick bowlers to capable of restricting these guys. So I really think Maximo has done well in restricting the team. Less than 110 runs here, and now we have to see how Darmstadt is going to come back and what plan do they have. Play should be resuming in 10 minutes, so stay tuned and please keep watching the final session, the next session of the game.
Quick look at the scorecard. Both openers got into double figures, but unfortunately numbers 3 to 7 scored no boundaries between them before Captain Basir came in at number 8 and scored 44 off 14, including 6 sixes, to get the score up to respectability. Donaustadt ending up 102 for 8. Join us for the chase in a few minutes.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and hidlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Welcome back for the final time to Vinosh, to the Scott Page Field here in Prague. This is Phil G. I'm here to take you through what is the last session of an exceptionally good T10 competition here at the Prague Cricket Club, presenting for you the Challenger Cup 2023 edition, the fourth time this has been run here, and this has been a massive successful tournament. Big massive thanks to all our sponsors and all our friends and family and everyone who's gotten around us and helped us out with this tournament. It's all left now for the Maximo 11 to chase down these runs. They need 103 runs in 10 overs. We're almost ready to start. Aziz has got the brand new pill in his hand and we're good to go. And we start with a wide. We always start with a wide in T10. That just seems to be the way it works. So, 102 runs needed off 60 deliveries now. The Maximo 11 will fancy themselves, but don't get me wrong, this Donnerstag team, they've got some really decent bowlers here. Sorry, Donnerstadt, getting carried away here talking about Donnerstag. Sorry, my Austrian/German is a little bit rusty. I did take it in high school, but I was in high school in 1980. I've forgotten when I was in high school, but it was a long time ago. So, Donnerstadt, with every opportunity to get the chocolates here against a very favoured Maximo 11. If they can get these two out cheap, it's game on. Oh, wild swing. Really wild swing there from Nabi. He was nowhere near that. Drive a truck through the gap between the bat and the ball there. It was an unbelievable swipe. I tell you what, if these Donnerstadt bowlers, they capitalise on some of this wild swinging, we're going to be in for a thrilling run chase here, I reckon. Well, that hasn't gone where he wanted to. There's a few fielders running back. Oh, that was such a good effort to take a leap and try to get that one, to snaffle it. Massive important wicket. That would have been a game changer right there. I'm telling you, these guys from Austria, they're in this up to their necks. They are absolutely in this competition. This is not going to be a one-horse race, guaranteed. No way. Maximo 11 have had it all their own way this weekend, but now they're running into something a little bit stronger, a little bit tougher, and a team that's up and about making a lot of noise. Shout out to everyone in the chat for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being with us this weekend. We appreciate your contributions in the chat. We appreciate your support, of course. And it's all because we love the game of cricket and you guys love European cricket. Thank you so much. No matter whereabouts in the world you are, we really appreciate your support, and all the players and officials do as well. Just a bit of a lull here while we get some equipment fixed. I'll be joined shortly by another co-commentator, but right now you've got to put up with me, Phil G, leading commentator for cricket in the Czech Republic. Well, that's a big hit. He's taken that from middle stump and he's gone for 6. Bang. Easy as that. Lovely strike. Lovely strike of the ball. Clean hit. Didn't mind taking it from middle stump, but it was in the slot. Just the perfect length. And the Maximo 11 run chase now has started in earnest. So 94 runs of 56 deliveries. Don't worry about the run rate, that's always gettable. But if the Donnerstadt team can remove these two batsmen, this is going to be a very interesting final. It all rests on getting rid of these two batsmen. Bottom edge that down the ground. Still went pretty quickly down the ground. All the way down to the man at long on, who flings the ball back. Bowler lets it go through, and the keeper cleans up. As is the opening bowler. So 10 off the over, 5 balls gone, 1 more to come in this over. So Aziz bowling to the left-hander Saif, who had a blistering innings in the earlier semi-final here against the Berlin Cricket Academy. Blasted a very quick fire, 30-something off no time at all. Even had the audacity to block a few at the end. Oh, gave a bit of a charge, and he's just put the bat down. It's gone past 2 players, and they've just run through for a single. What a funny old shot that was. There's the scorecard from early today. Donnerstadt 102 for 8 after their 10 overs. And Bashir Khan came in and blasted a 44 off 14 deliveries in no time at all. Really turned the game around for his team. Blistering innings, fantastic stuff from Bashir. So that's the first over done. 11 off the over. 11 for 0, 11 for no wicket, 1 over gone. 92 runs needed from 54 deliveries for Maximo to take the Challenger Cup. Well, like I said to the chat before, we hope you've enjoyed the cricket as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. A lot of our partners and friends who've helped put this whole thing together, and we really appreciate their support. And we appreciate your support more so. That's just been bunted straight down the ground here, very straight. Man runs in from a long off boundary, flings it back in. Just the 1 run. So Nabi back on strike. Well-built man, looks around the ground. Where are the gaps? Still within the power play, only 2 men allowed out the deep. There's one coming into the deep mid-wicket area, or he's a very straight deep mid-wicket, or a wide long on, call it what you like. And there is his counterpart on the other side of the field at a wideish long off, almost into the deep covers. Swing and a miss, but that's definitely a wide ball. But he was still floating with it. Doesn't matter if it's a wide ball or not. If you get a tickle on it, suddenly it's not a wide anymore. But he was quite happy to try to go for that one. And this is an interesting little run chase here now. So dot ball, wide. Sorry, 1 run wide. Bowler steams in again. That's a dot ball. Well done by the bowler there. That is Basir, who's backing up his efforts with the bat with a good effort with the ball, putting the brakes on. He looks all business, does Basir, and he's played a great game today. Steaming in again. Bent the back a little bit shorter, but unfortunately he has strayed outside the tram lines, and that is another wide. Yeah, we really appreciated his batting in the previous innings. You heard the commentators, Dan and Rohit, full of praise for how he turned the game around for Donnerstadt, who were in all sorts of trouble in the power play in the first few overs. But Basir, this player here, came in, belted a quick 544. Oh, they've missed an opportunity there for go for a swipe for a leg side smashing, and instead it's run away for 4 wides. Yeah, just missing his radar a bit there. But he's bowling with good pace, just needs to rein in that that target, get that line right. Score moves to 19 without loss. Still 84 runs there for 52 balls. Every chance for either team to take this one. Still early in this innings. Oh, that's a terrific delivery. That's a fantastic delivery. Umpire unmoved, gives it not out. And that's gone for 4. Bit of bat on that, obviously. Little bit of bat on that. Not indicated as leg buys. Umpire suggests that there was a little bit of bat on that. Which was probably why the LB shout was turned down. But that is 4 off as faintest of edges. I think from us here in the commentary tent, we couldn't hear it, we couldn't see it. But the umpires, he's there for that position to call that. And he's called it as 4, legit 4 off the bat. And Basir, not for the first time this over, has pitched it down leg side for another wide. Raised his hand, just says, sorry folks, let's get this back on track. Marches back to his top of his mark. Maybe a little bit rattled from that LB shout that was given not out. But umpire Kushal Mendon, experienced customer, felt that there was a bit of a tickle on that from the batsman. And left alone. And rejoined by Dan here in the commentary position. So Dan, a little bit of excitement there. Big shout for LBW, but turned down as the umpire felt there was the slightest of inside edges there, and it ran away for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's these fine margins, you know, don't ask that really need to cause damage to this batting lineup. Great work in the field there.
That's brilliant work in the field. Fantastic fielding right in front of us here. All business, good work. Well done.
Got down well. It's that classic thing of just putting your body on the line, making sure that the ball does not get past you. Great work down there. Yeah, Don Alstad just don't have many runs to play with, so they gotta make sure to be on point. They gotta make sure to get wickets when half chances come up. 25 for none off 2. Maximo 11 already ahead of the run rate.
Yeah, the Maximo 11, they're on target here. Unfortunately for Basir in his over, a few too many wides. Gave away a little bit there. Probably a little bit frustrated with his own bowling and just couldn't find his line against the left-hander. And yeah, coughed up a few too many extras. Needs to be very careful here going forward. But you're right, Dan, they are ahead of the run rate, the Maximo 11, 25 for no loss after 2. And they seem to be doing the job pretty well. There's been a few little streaky shots, a few little questionable decisions of shot making, but all in all, not too many chances given away. Well, a few agricultural shots like that where, I've said it before, that was such a gap between bat and ball.
Umpire Charles Croucher.
He had a good look. What do you think, Dan? Call that one a wide?
Looked it from here, but I mean, I always do defer to the umpires. They've got the best view in the house.
Ooh. Well, Nabi seems to have one gear, and it's all go. The problem is, though, if he's not going to be able to touch the ball, then it doesn't matter what gear you're in. If it's not go, then if you don't hit the ball, nothing's going to happen. So he's had 2 massive swings across the line. If he connects, it's going to be gone. Like that. Exactly like that. That's a big 6. So, third time lucky, he does connect and he does put it over the boundary line for 6. Lovely shot. Nabi, who's probably the #1 run scorer in this contest this weekend, and he's connected with the 3rd one finally.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Phil. I was just looking up actually, and so Nabi so far, I don't know if this is counting this innings in front of us, probably not. 234 from 6 innings.
Where's that going? That has landed a long way behind us, Dan. A long way.
So second is actually Sajal from Runbeers, had 228, so he's only 6 runs behind Nabi, and he played 1 game less. And then Sakil from Donaustadt had 212. I'll look up what he got in the first innings here.
Yeah, Sajal was very impressive for Runbeers this weekend. Oh, and he's gone again. 3 out of 3.
I mean, he hits it so far, doesn't he?
It's like those two swishes, the 2 dot balls at the start of this over, almost like a tease for the fielding team, for the bowler, because he's just come out and he's just going triple bang, bang, bang. 3 sixes, one after the other.
So just looking up Sakil, who overall was the 3rd highest run scorer of the tournament. He got a golden duck in this in the first innings. Afridi taking him first ball. Were you on the comms on that one, Phil?
Which match was that again?
The first innings here.
First innings here, yeah.
Afridi got a golden ball first up.
Got Divisi. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Sakil.
Oh, no, Sakil. That's right, yes, he was on a hat-trick there for a moment. And, well, literally just for that ball, just on a hat-trick, and didn't come through with the goods. But, yes, it was a lightning delivery. That was during Afridi's over. He took 3 wickets for 2 runs and completely rattled the cage of the Donnerstadt players. Destroyed the top order like a hot knife going through butter. It was incredible. Just completely smashed them to pieces. And they were shell-shocked for a few overs. It took them quite a while to get any confidence back in their batting. Riaz Afridi was bowling with such venom.
Yeah, I mean, he always amazes me, right? When he turns up, he's such a big boy, you know.
Yeah.
All due respect to our good mate, but yeah, just every time he wanders up, you're like, whoa, big fella. Just looking up the MVP stuff here, Phil.
Yeah.
And
what are you seeing?
Nabi's batting alone has propelled him to 3rd on the Crick Heroes scoreboard, but obviously that mix of batting and bowling helps. Aziz has been opening batsman for Donaustadt, the team in black bowling here.
Oh, that's
well fielded.
Terrific fielding there in the outfield.
Oh, and they're not watching behind. Although maybe the cover fielder was a long way from it, and in the end, it doesn't cost them an overthrow.
It was crashed to point, who fielded it cleanly, shied at the stumps. There was no one at the bowler's end. No one bothered to get up to the bowler's end to take the ball, and it went for, luckily, no overthrows though.
Oh, a long way.
Sweet shot. Another 6.
They're making short work of this target, aren't they?
They really are. That's an incredible strike. Again from Nabi, he's steaming along now. Those couple of dot balls are looking like quite a weird glitch in the matrix, but they've run down now. They need 50 runs of 40 balls. Still haven't lost a wicket. We did say at the start, if Donnerstadt can remove one or even both of these guys for cheap, they're in with a shot. They haven't done that, and now they're in all sorts.
Oh, watch out.
Look out.
Oh, good fielding. Good work by the protective cover on the tent here. It's deflected away from the computers resting nearby.
He's hit that so straight and hard. You're absolutely right that whoever placed that protective banner there in front of the computers, they deserve an MVP award. That has saved a fair bit of money and damage. Well, we tried to get a little bit cute there, a little bit sort of watch how much finesse I have, but he's missed it.
Oh yes, nice segue, Phil, back to the MVP rankings on the Crick Heroes app, and just to say, yeah, Aziz for the, I believe this is him actually bowling. Oh no, sorry, this is Basir, right? But anyway, Aziz has been a useful bowler for Donaustadt, plus the opening batsman, and always rattling along with a good strike rate. So overall, the table is showing him as the MVP, with Sajal, who we discussed from Runbeers, showing in second, and Nabi, yeah, just in a way hindered by the lack of all-rounder capabilities that maybe this app rates highly, but the batting alone has propelled him to third overall, although...
There you go.
He
The slower
is
ball has got
out.
him. Obvious slower ball there, and Nabi has gone. He hasn't got his 50, but I reckon he's done quite enough damage to this bowling attack. He's got his team within 42 runs of victory, but he has to go. The slower ball has caught him out there. Obvious slower ball, skied it, and Nabi has to go for 47 off 21 deliveries.
What a talent, though. I mean, the ball striking capability. I think every innings I've seen him, he's given at least 2 chances on his way to a cracking score. But, like, he goes so hard that even those chances are difficult chances.
Yeah, true. Saw in the previous ball, I mean, he went for his typical 6-shot over cow corner. He's edged it. Really sort of like mistimed it completely, but it flew away to third man for a 4, which there are 2 fielders out there and neither of them could get anywhere near it. He really has a lot of power in those shoulders.
You'd love to see if there's the chance for someone to pick him up on a contract for one of these tournaments. Be great to see. This is what a lot of the guys are striving for in a way, and it's a great example of how cricket is building.
It's true. Yeah, he'd be ripe for the picking if someone could get him on a contract for a tournament like this. I mean, he's proved his worth, and we'll see in the medal ceremony coming after this match as to how much he's worth. And you know what? There's every chance he could take one of the individual awards.
True indeed. I don't know how the old Crick Heroes app works. We love the guys from Crick Heroes. They've been real great support to us, but yeah, I believe it wouldn't be up to date, and maybe that little knock in the final propels him to the overall winner as Ishak aborts his first ball.
It was kind of funny. That one, it looked like he aborted it, but he aborted because he forgot to let go of the ball almost. He's looking at his legs too. Some of these players are just in the later part of the afternoon. They've had a few niggling concerns around the hamstring, around the muscles in the legs. It's been a long old weekend. We've had early starts. We've had a few late finishes. And yeah, maybe the bodies are just starting to ask a few questions of their masters here.
Phil, I do have to push back because as much as, it's been wonderful to get these 12 teams here and have this sort of tournament. I believe so far they've been called upon to play 2 T10 games in a day. That's equivalent to 1 T20. I mean, come on boys, we can put our bodies through that exertion.
Well,
we have the power.
Well, the point I'm making is that Donnerstadt played a semi-final that went a little bit late. They only got about a 15-minute break between this game and the semi-final. And, I'm just saying, I'm noticing a few players sort of, even from the Maximo team, sort of going for the hamstrings. We saw Rafa go down in the previous innings as well. He came over to the medical tent, needed a little bit of treatment on the hamstring. Mr. Maximo Vinny, he's had a little bit of a twinge in the hamstring as well. So, players are exerting themselves, they're putting everything in, and they're just needing a little bit of treatment, and that's the only thing I was commenting on.
I'm going to be a skeptic and say they might be enjoying the refreshment tents that we have in place here a little bit too much. Fantastic food on offer all weekend from the boys at Sangam. Obviously, we're hugely appreciative of Bombay Express, who are the main sponsors of PCC's shirts.
And now Saif has helped me prove my point by flexing the right leg. He's looking like he's in a little bit of strife. And you still think it's all academic, that they're just feeling a bit funny?
I think they're a bunch of moany crybabies. Come on, get on with it.
Bowler's having a bit of a stretch as well. Umpire Charles Croucher having a stretch of the arm. I think he was telling the bowler not to bowl, but he was stretching the arm.
I'm looking at them all. I recognise these faces from the fantastic hospitality tents that we have here.
Interesting. Well, bottom line is we don't want to see any players doing any terrible injuries here. We don't want to see them doing any injuries whatsoever. So we hope that they play within the limits of how they're feeling at the moment, no matter what.
Absolutely, although I'm hugely appreciative of our man David, who is sitting a few metres to our right here.
Yeah.
He's been here for the whole tournament. I believe he's learned a lot about the beautiful game of cricket. He's been observing keenly, and he's been on hand in case of any little muscle tweaks or impact injuries. I've seen quite a few players shuffling over and asking for assistance from him. He's been doing a great job for us.
Yeah, I heartily agree with those words, Dan. Shot. That's a 1 bounce for 4, I reckon.
I think he said 6, to be honest.
Oh, I thought it bounced just inside the line. Did you see something different there?
Certainly not myself. I would not like to be called upon as a witness for what just occurred. But the fielder closest did seem to indicate that it might have gone for 6. But looking at him now, he's waving the arms for 4.
Okay.
So
fair enough. It looked like 4 to me from the first. I didn't see the replay, but it did look like a 4. And we'll go on what the player and the umpire says, of course. Lovely strike, though.
Certainly. So strong through that offside.
He's
he
trying
goes
to go again.
And he proves that he could do it if he wanted to.
As that one was definitely a 6. We got good vision of that one. And he's put a little bit extra sauce on that pie, and it has carried over the fence for 6. That's a 4 and a 6 back to back. And the Maximum 11 are continuing along their merry way to a pretty big victory here. 21 needed. That's 27, isn't it? Of 31. Run rate is very much in their favour. They've only 1 wicket down. They've got people in the shed waiting to come out and take care of this if these two can't. But they're looking pretty good, the Maximum 11. Donnerstadt pressing hard for another wicket. For dot balls, they need more dot balls. They need pressure on these batsmen. Where's that gone?
He can do it on the leg side as well. Fantastic.
Well, I don't know if he knew too much about that, but he's crashed it for 4 square.
You know, my Australian friend, we happened to flick on the one of the Ashes tests from 2005 to comfort ourselves in recent nights. And there was a Freddie Flintoff shot where he hits a great 6, where the commentators say, I don't think he knew too much about that. And yeah, very reminiscent, to be honest. It was swiveled upon a short ball. Maybe the head looked away, but he'd already clocked where it was going, and he threw the arms and hoped. Paid off.
Well, I've got to say, Freddie Flintoff, 2005, was there a better player on the planet at that time? That's a tough question to ask, but he would be my pick. I thought he was unstoppable. Reminiscent of both of them in the 80s.
It's such a shame, like, there were a few, like, lights that faded quickly after that. Like, we were watching the highlights. Trescothick was banging it away, and I think within a year and a half, he'd given up Test cricket and never played again.
That's right, he did too. He disappeared very quickly.
And also Simon Jones, that was the last time we ever saw him. He bowled fantastically in the first 4 tests, got injured in the 4th test, never played for England again.
Yeah, that's a disappointing story, because Simon Jones really stamped his authority on that Ashes series.
Yeah, we'd have been lost without him, right? That was a huge part of it, that we had 4 genuinely quality seam bowlers. And it meant that we could just about ride Giles, who was a 6 out of 10 spin bowler. Did alright, but very much in the England style these days. You've got no spin bowlers that you're like, ooh, we've got Moeen Ali, watch out.
Monty Panesar. He's my pick of the bunch. Not for his spin bowling, mind you. He's got a great beard. Going to change your commentator here. We're going to bring in Rohit, who's going to take you to potentially the end of this match. I'll step out. It's been fun. And Dan and Rohit to take you to the end, see if the Maximo 11 can get over the line against Donnerstadt. I'm Phil G. It's been wonderful talking to you, but it's my turn to bow out and go find another beer. Cheers.
Thank you, Phil. All right, where are we?
Victory awaits, mate. There's only 22 to get.
Holy mighty, it's been quite a hammering from Maximo 11s with showering Maximos everywhere. That's another possibility there for a catch, but great effort, diving forward, but really ball falling short and passing through, so it's a 4. And with that, the scoreboard is getting much closer to the target, and it is now 85 at the loss of just 1 wicket in just 6 overs.
No, I mean the Maximo team have really stamped their authority all over this tournament, and even in the final here it looks relatively straightforward for them.
Shenwari coming on to bowl the next over.
Maybe a last throw of the dice here.
Yeah. Simranjit on strike. Oh, that's been really well hit. Ouch. Good fielding, but the James Bond.
Our friend James Bond fielding there, 007.
On the long off. Will be busy, looks like. Worry to Saif. And wow, there is an opportunity. Oh yeah. Good fielding there in the cow area. Well fielded there. Ishak, the fielder. Darmstadt trying to put some pressure there on the batsman. Maybe a wicket could change the momentum of this game, but that's a really bad ball put away. Even if left alone, could have been a wide, but the batsman decided otherwise, and we have a easy pickings there on the backward of the square leg area.
Some guys aren't so comfortable with the sweep, but Simranjit just stepped down quickly, confidently, put that one away.
Just 2 sixes, 2 big hits required to conclude this match. And 30 runs partnership coming up in just 17 balls. Quite useful. And that's another bad ball put away. And
I feel they got enough on it. So.
And oh, that was a bouncy throw. Keeper completely missed it.
Well, by hook or by crook, they managed to keep that down to a single. So last ball of the over. Coming up to Saif, the powerful opener. Oh dear.
And now the score, the gap to the target really narrowing. Just 10 runs required in 19 deliveries. And that's a Maximo that sailed over the commentator's attempt. A beautiful shot, powered across, and that's really putting them in a great location there. I think it's all going to be balle 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 all the way. Maximus 11.
Kushal, just 4 required.
Yeah, just one boundary needed now from the last 3 overs.
Kushal, just 4 runs required.
4 to win, 4 to win.
Bowler name?
James Bond, come on.
Copy.
but I don't think he can save the day.
Oh, almost. Wow, James Bond in action. There is always something going to be exciting happening.
Another 17 of those, and maybe Don Alstadt can snatch the win, but
the mission impossible, almost. This is probably a leg by, and well, great throw, but I think it's a waste of time, and we need to wrap up as soon as possible, and this game is prolonging now unnecessarily.
yeah, we're all looking forward to seeing you out there, Chairman, distributing the awards, thanking all our sponsors and all the people for attending.
Absolutely, there will be a closing ceremony and the award ceremony, and we would really like to, you know, close it in a style. So please stay tuned.
I think Maximo will be the same. They'll be trying to close in style here. 2 to win now. Fielders come in, but it's looking futile. Dot ball, pressure builds.
That's coming straight. Again, another shot right over. And he has finished this game in a style. Simranjit. Wow. What a knock. What a knock. This championship is Maximo 11's, the champions of the Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2023.
Well deserved, fantastic team performance over the last 3 days.
What an absolute, what an absolute tournament. I mean, so much of energy, so much of enthusiasm, and really, I think everybody enjoyed it. Players, you know, spectators, fans, and everybody around organizing this tournament.
Yeah, we thank everyone who's put so much time into making this a success.
Maximo 11's winning by 9 wickets here. And let's look at who is the man of the match. The player of the match is none other than Riaz Afridi, the very own Czech boy, helping his home team sail through and ultimately win this tournament. Congratulations to Maximo 11. Really nicely surprised by the level of performance you put up. The bar was always raising, game after game.
Yep, Afridi in the final 3 for 10. Obviously, Nabi performed fantastically too with 47 off 21, 5 sixes. But yeah, you see the boys pulled together for this weekend, a bit of an all-star team from around Europe. They've had a great weekend and they end up with the trophy. So stick around, we'll have a presentation coming shortly.
Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe. Discover the taste of India in Europe with Dukan, your go-to Indian grocery store. Step into our store in Prague, a heaven of authentic Indian ingredients and flavors. Explore a curated selection of vibrant spices, fragrant teas, and everything you need to create delicious Indian dishes. Can't visit the store? No worries. Shop conveniently online. Our efficient omni-channel platform ensures quick delivery across Europe, right to your doorstep. And when you're craving more than groceries, savor authentic South Indian dosas and idlis at our restaurant. Join the Dukan family, where India meets Europe, and flavors come alive and experience the best of Indian groceries online and in-store. Dukan, your taste of India in Europe.
Hello? Hello? Okay. One more try, yes. Hello? Hey, it's the noise of the air. Stay no. Still there. Hello, hello.
Kishan.
It was an exciting final. Two top teams in this venue. Ironically, they have beaten the two top leaderboard, the finalists from last year. So the championship and tournament level has really gone up this year. That's a real proof. We're really happy that we have great talent on this ground over the last 3 days, and there will be definitely some big awards being given to the top performers tonight. Clearly, there were two teams in the top, Danustat, CC, and Maximum 11s, but congratulations also to Danustat for being the runner-up, I hope. Next year you'll come back strong and win this championship. So, thank you so much and congratulations for the second prize. To give away the awards, I would like to invite Sagodas, one of the key investors in Dukan. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your attention again. Clearly, a tough contest, though was a bit drifting towards at some point towards maximal events. Though the notable performance and the man of the match of this final, Riyaz Afridi. Points and the most valuable player of this tournament. And I need to check the stats. And the most valuable player, the player of the tournament, is Aziz Mohammed. There is going to be one standout performance, notably, and that award for the best bowler in the Prague T10 Challenger Cup will be, before I announce, I apologize, I need to ask for Prakash to come and give away the awards for the best bowler. Prakash is the president of CFS Cricket Association. The award for the best bowler goes to Mohit Shinwari. Is none other than Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Well, I'm a man of few words, everybody knows that. But look, I just want to say a big thank you. I'm very passionate about wicket keeping. It's one thing that it kept me in the game from a junior to keep playing, and I was very passionate. It's a bit strange. Most people they get very excited about batting and bowling, and I don't mind those things. But I was very passionate about wicket keeping. So even after a long time, it felt really good to do that again in a competitive situation, and it was a very competitive tournament. And I'm just happy that the guys created enough chances so I could hold on to a few. A big thank you to everyone.
I would like to now invite the winners of this fourth edition of Prague T10 Challenger Cup, maximum levels. One of the other investors in Dukan, and I'd like to also invite our Dukan colleagues.
Yeah, so first we have our super sub, who is 12th man for us, Tyrone Peters. So I'll announce their country as well because we have 10 countries represented. So from Italy we have Tim Rickenson, and we have Little Samuel here as well. Then from Estonia we have Saifur Rahman, also known as the Baltic Boss. Next we have the man that we call Big D, is Dan Eckstein from Austria. Next we have the Romanian Express, Pavel Florin. Coming up next, also from Italy, we have Jaipal Singh. And now, excellent young player from Sweden, Sam Nawaz. Coming up next, man needs no introduction, is Ahmed Nabi from France.
And I would like to also, Nabi, please wait, and also Nabi is the winner of the Dukan Smash Sixes contest, so the biggest six of the evening, and
Coming up next, one of my favorite people in the whole of Europe, Azam Khalil from Sweden. Coming up next, bowler that was scaring me. Coming up next, bowler that was scaring me, and I was good 25 meters behind the batsman, is Mohamed Rafa. I'd just like to say, would you like to? I thought I would say a few words, I would like the winning captain to just give his thoughts and tell what it is. Vinny, we have seen you on the other side of the pavilion, and as a spectator and commentator, but it's amazing seeing you pull up a team from across the globe, and it was a perfect picture for success. So tell us about it. Well, just quickly, what did I do differently? Well, I played, probably that. But I'll tell you the story about Maximo 11 is I'm spending a lot of time in Prague now, thanks to Natalia being here. And this is now, I've been sent many times, dozens of times to Prague. And obviously with my job, I'm traveling a lot and I meet a lot of people. And I've watched so much and it looks so fun. It's like when I played cricket, it was quite serious, and I know there's serious competition, but it looks fun, a way to express your cricket personality. And that's why I love, obviously you guys, but all the teams in the tournament, you can express yourselves without so much pressure. It's a different kind of pressure, you know, and really can do some amazing things. So I wanted to experience it myself after watching so many times. Then I thought, it's kind of happy accident how my team comes together, but I know that for most of our team, it's their first time in Prague. So I want them to play in a place that maybe they would never play otherwise. So that's how it came together. Obviously, built a team, which were a fantastic team on paper, but as you know, a team of champions isn't a champion team. And what I'm most proud of is the friendships that are made this week and hopefully last. I want to say a big thank you to the Prague Cricket Club, to the organisers, to the streamers, to all the volunteers that helped put this together. I know
it is and how much work is still to go. To the sponsors, of course, to the umpires, to the scorers, to the commentators that came out, to all the spectators that came out as well. And I genuinely am humbled by how well everyone receives me when I come here, not in my job, but just as a person. To all the teams and players, thank you very much, and hopefully we'll see you again. Thank you very much.
I'd like to Vinny and the team to come and grab their winner prize.
Already, huh?